sure she hits it first.
To get out of that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow.
A 9-0 win. And there it goes. Shane Van Doning, our world A-ball champion.
Kui hora and hari mai. Hello and welcome in Maori. We are down under in Hamilton, New Zealand. This is day 6 being here in New Zealand of 3 WPA World Championships being held this week in the land of the Kiwi. And this is the Massé Women's World 9-Ball Championship, a super strong field of 48 players, $175,000 prize fund, $50,000 to the champion, and it will be a new champion as Cho Che-yu was knocked out in straight sets by Rubelin Amit. This is the semifinal, 3 of 5 sets, races to 4. If the deciding set is tied at 3, it goes to a shootout. The 9-ball will be on the spot. The young lady you're looking at is Chihiro Kawahara. Her opponent, Simin Chin, considered by many the best player in today's world. Chihiro is from Osaka, Japan, ranked 8th in Fargo and 17th in the WPA. This is George Teachea and Tim De Ruyter bringing you the live action from the Kulins Event Center. I'm out of breath.
Yeah, I can believe that. Good morning, everyone.
Three races to 4 at least. Ball down on the break.
2 balls down and no shot on the one. So, I never really watched Chihiro's game at all.
Mm-hmm.
So, it will be interesting to see her, as we did not have her on this TV table before this week. And we have seen Chen a couple times, so that could be a difference in this match.
It will be a difference as Simin has spent more time on this table. Chihiro is very sneaky good. She just very quiet, meek, just gets it done. It's a little bit of a contrast. She plays with a Mez Q as Simin plays with a Q-Lees. Simin with a very strong snooker background, a strong Chinese 8-ball background, so, and of course a strong everything background. 792 Fargo, one of the highest in the world. Chihiro has a 754 and ranked number 6 out of the top 100 women in the world as far as Fargo goes, and that's just left out. Can she work her way around the 3-ball, Tim?
I don't believe so. I think she's guaranteed to run into the 3, but she's got the 5 hanging over the top right corner pocket, so a 2-5 combination is there. So I might actually try to open up the 3-ball here, because it doesn't go past the 9.
And she did work her way past it. Up for the 2. Interesting.
Yeah, I really would have liked to actually open up the 3, so I'm not really sure what her plan is here.
Well, with the speed she hit it at, I wonder if she was planning on hitting the 3 and coming out.
So she could go for a 2-9 now, but this one is so tough. She is looking at it.
Well, it's a freebie, and she can she get the cue ball back behind the, is it the purple 4 up there?
Yeah, I like that.
And that's one of the things about 9-ball, and that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, it's the extra speed for bringing the cue ball back that hung up the 9. And, well, we could see another try at the 9-ball here. Look at how close she got here. Wow.
At a soft speed, that would have gone in.
Yeah, but
you can't shoot.
Still, with the speed she played, she actually hit that really good. She could have missed that by a
Yeah.
bigger margin for sure.
And that's one of the dangers when you go for combinations that aren't just like locked up. If you hang it up, you gave it up. Big shot on this 2-ball to get around for the 3. Oh, look at this. A gift for Simin Chen.
Yeah, this is a tap-in combination. So first rack goes to Simin Chen.
Chihiro was a runner-up in 2016 to Han Yu. Simin was a runner-up in 2011. She was also a runner-up in 2014.
Yeah, it looks like
And
since 2007, the Women's World 9-Ball Championship has been mainly dominated by China,
Well,
with a couple exceptions of Kelly Fisher winning it twice, and Chinese Taipei Chiu Chou and Yuan Chunlin. But besides that, that's like, it's a long stretch. It's
Yeah.
like in
Well-
13 years, it's probably 9 times as China.
from 2006 to 2019, it was held in China and Taiwan.
Which
Which
definitely
make a
will help
difference,
out in that
that's
case.
right.
Yeah, that's true.
In 2004 was held in Austria. (1997) was Chicago, USA, and again in '94, and '91 in Las Vegas. So we haven't had the World 9-Ball, although we had it last year in January in Atlantic City.
Okay, so dry break. Probably looking to bank the 1 ball to the right long rail. Get the cue ball to the left long rail, trying to get the 6 and the 9 in between. Unless she's trying to go for more distance, but I don't really see a way to get cover on the 1 and bring the cue ball back up table. Oh, she went right off that knuckle. Definitely a way to get the hook. Sure, she was not playing that, but she'll take it for sure.
This is a high percentage kick shot on this 1 ball. Cue ball is going to find some cover, did it? No, it looks like there's a window between the 6-9. The green 6 and of course the striped yellow. Close to the spot where the foot spot. Looks like she has a direct hit to make the ball.
Yeah, and she can run into the balls too. No, she took care of that. In order to stay away from the 6 or the 9, she had to play some inside, which made the shot itself a little tougher. Done very nicely. She's good on the 2, can go to the top side of the 3 ball.
She is sponsored by the Japanese Pool and Billiard Association, by Bendel, Exceed, San, and Mez. Plays with the Mez cue. Looks like he gets straight in on this 5 ball from the 4. The orange one in the middle of the table, just stop it there and get the 6, come back for the 7, and everything lays out pretty nice for her. Her route to this semifinal came at the expense of Lina Primus. Then in her second match, she lost to Silviana Liu, then defeated Alexandria Andres, Jojana Tomei, and Allison Fisher. In the final 16, she defeated Wang Wangling and Jasmine Ocean. And she finds herself facing Simin Chen.
Well, straight draw. Only got to make sure that she doesn't get straight on the 7. Most of the angles will work to get the cue ball more back down table for the 8, so yeah, that will work.
Now you amateurs out there, notice how she gave herself the natural angle to come straight down for the 8. And once she gets to the 9 ball, if she happens to bump it, she's still in good position.
Yeah, she also doesn't have to go all the way back down table.
No.
She can go to the center of the table. Oh, a little bit thick, but it's still dropped. She's on the 8. Maybe some early nerves for this match.
The one thing about a lot of the Asian players is they don't show them. They just look very stoic, very disciplined, and capable. To tie things up at 1 in this very important opening race to 4. 3 out of 5 sets. One of the most successful players in this women's championship, I'd have to give to Allison Fisher, as she won it 3 times from 96 to 98 in a row, semifinalist in 99, won it again in 2001, semifinalist in 2010, and those are the, and then of course semifinalists last year in Klagenfurt, Austria. I'm sorry, in Atlantic City. In Klagenfurt, she was second in the 10 ball.
So Kawahara to break. First break of the match, I believe.
For her, yes. Since Simi opened up breaking this set, she will break in the second set.
Yeah, made a 1 in the side. Nice gut break there. Just don't think she can get to the 2 ball unless she'll jump it. I don't mind pushing behind the 9 and then take the jump, because you leave yourself an angle to get to the 3 ball. Now, if you take this jump, you're not really gonna be able to go forward to still get to the 3 ball.
Well, more than likely, most of the time you jump the ball, you hit in with a little bit of kind of a draw English, so it's gonna, it may go around the 7 and go 2 rails up by the 5 and 4. Let's see if she does that. Just a little bit of a spin, and can she do that? Can she influence the cue ball? No, she went straight forward. Better. Doesn't have to deal with those balls.
Well, that really looked controlled. If you look at how the cue ball didn't really jump high, it was a very little jump. She did that very nice. She really controlled it well.
Well, she was only jumping about, you know, quarter inch, half an inch of the ball, so not much. Didn't have to get it up too high. It was, watch this. she would not have jumped the full ball.
No,
As I saw
yeah,
that,
of
she
course. But
didn't
I
have
see
the height.
so many
It's
amateurs, they get so much elevation on a jump like that, and they miss the shot, even though it was just a little.
and they put so much power that they leave the table.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
Well, she has missed the 3 ball. Really was not an easy shot, but she had to take it from there. I mean,
Well, the
You see.
control changed hands.
yeah, quite some overcut on the 3 ball there, as you could see. A nice angle for Chen to make the 3 and cross over for the 4 on the side.
Simmons' road to the semifinal was Camelia Cook, Wei Wei, Pia Filler, and then in the final 16, Seo Sea and Kelly Fisher. She is undefeated at this stage.
Well, key shot coming up. Needs to get from the 6 to the 7. Crossing over 2 rails. Found the 9 ball, but she's okay. I would say Siming needs a better performance than yesterday against Kelly Fisher, because both of them were a little bit all over the place in that match. Of course, she still came out on top, which is quite the achievement, but in order to win the tournament, I have a feeling she will have to step it up. And she's actually looking better so far in this match, so this 9 take the 2-1 lead in this opening set.
And 2-1 it is. The other 2 semifinalists is Rubelin Amit, and she will be playing Kristina Tekac at 1:30 local time. The loser of this match is guaranteed $15,000. Second place is $30,000, and of course, first place is 50,000 US dollars, since we are in the land of the Kiwi here. And I think their money is about 62 cents to the dollar American. That's a Predator shirt that offered for sale here at the event that he's wearing. Some juniors, Adrian Prasad, Major Payne McBride, and Eddie Vondero. 3 of our juniors from the USA. And Sophia Mass sitting right next to those 3 gentlemen I named off. Well, the big break, but she going for the bank shot on the 1 for the side pocket? Or playing safe behind that 7-5?
Well,
Or running all the way down?
yeah, I don't expect her to go for the bank shot, because she will have to face a long 2 ball after, as the cue ball tracks towards the top short rail. She can maybe thin the 1 ball and bring the cue ball 2 rails behind the 2 or the 9.
Players are on a 30-second time clock. What a nice shot. Great speed on the cue ball. 30-second time clock with 60 seconds after the break. One extension per game. And the clock you hear a beep at 10 seconds, and then it counts down at 5 seconds. Beep, beep, and a big gong if it goes over. There, she's got 10 seconds.
Well, she really cannot complain about the outcome here. They're very fortunate to catch a double kiss and basically put Kawahara back in the same spot as Chen was, except for the 2-ball being in between, but this is not a shot I would like to take on just because of the cue ball. It would be difficult to get to the 2. It's never impossible, but this is a real tough shot to get to the 2-ball in case she goes for it. She did go for it, and look what she has done with that 3-ball. Locked it up. It might be a 3-4-8 combination, but depending on what she does on this shot to the top left corner.
How would you like to go off the 1-ball, just cut it thin, hit the rail, and try to nestle the cue ball between the 5-8? If you make the 8, you're going to be in trouble, so maybe that's not a good shot.
Yeah, I mean, the 8, it looks like if you run softly.
That's exactly what she did.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the 8, there was a chance to make it from there, but if you make it once in 20, 30 shots, you're still like deadly hooked. This is a really good safety shot as well.
When I first glanced at it, I thought the 8-ball would go in if she did that, and that's why I said maybe not a good shot, but the ball's laid very nice for that. And when the ball's laid nice for a safety, ooh, had she hit that, she would have scratched. Gonna make it tougher on this. Nope, didn't touch a ball. Foul, ball in hand, and that is the first foul for Chihiro.
Oh, this is interesting. Is she able to maybe play the 1 off the 4 in the side? Do you like that?
The 1 on the side, maybe play it off the 4?
Yeah, I mean,
sure, it opens it up.
You gotta do something. I don't think there's a 3-4 off the 5 into the 8 combination. I don't think it's there, so unless she goes for a 1-9 combination or the 3 foul, but I think both of them is tough in this position.
She's gonna go for the 9-ball. No, she's not. She's gonna play the 1-ball right past the 9.
Oh, that's quite
Why not play it to the side? So she must be going for the 9.
There's quite some distance in between.
And the only reason she's going for this 9-ball is that 3 and 4 are locked up.
Oh, got close.
Decent attempt at that 9-ball there as we saw the replay. She could cut this 1-ball and try to hit the 3-4. That's exactly what she tried, but she cut it a little thick, so otherwise, had she made the 1, she would have opened them up.
Just wondering, like, what is the value of making the 1-ball in this situation? You make the 1, you're not going to get something great on the 2.
Well, I will say that 3-4 doesn't look bad in making the 8-ball.
Yeah, it just looks like it's like right in between the 5-8. Like it's just not
there. But there's about 1.5 inches, maybe even 2 inches between, 1.5 inches between the 2 balls. It might be enough to, but you're right. It looks like it's going to go right between the 5-8.
Well, I like the safety seaming plate. And I like this shot even more. Beautiful safety jump from Kawahara. But I really like the shot also that Siming played, just because you're putting the one near the 3-4. So there's a chance that Kawahara would open it up.
That's right. If she doesn't hit it exactly where she wants, she opens
Yeah.
it up, and hello. Little sly moves by both players. Nice straight back, but is it going to go?
Don't
Not
think
quite.
so, but she's played it with a good pace. She knew that if she played that pace, that there was always going to be something in between.
Now, by going rail first here, she may be able to come all the way around for the 2-ball position and give herself an angle to go into the 3-4. Well, no, she played safe all the way because she purposely hit it thick.
Gotta say, some good defense so far. Now, just the one ball leaked out a little bit, and she might go for a cam on the 9 here. Just like she played the combination, it's kind of free. I wouldn't mind going at this, but I would play high ball probably into the rail. Nope. She chose not to go for it.
No one wants to make the 1-ball. Notice how they leave the 2-ball there so that they can possibly get position and go into the 3-4. Well, this is 9-ball. She could send the cue ball over to that corner and make. Oh, no, she didn't. Make a ball. I'm going to give the 9-ball a ride.
I was just gonna ask you. I said,
Yes.
I looked at this and go, well, you're never gonna really sell out with where the 3-4 is, so I might just wing at it and try to bring the cue ball back where it is now.
I'm a special kind of animal here. I'm a gopher.
Well, that makes 2 of us. She said,
Look at
well, let
this.
me just stick the cue ball right behind the 5.
Which is better than being a gopher.
Probably,
That's right.
yeah. Yeah, I was with you.
You know, the sad part, you could go for that 9-ball and open up the 3-4 and not get anything and sell the rack out. Our juniors are playing in the background while this semifinal match is going on, as we do have the World Junior Championships here in Hamilton.
I believe there's still a kiwi in it.
After this match, we'll bring you the second semifinal at 1:30 p.m. local. If you've just joined us, welcome. Tim DeRuiter is bringing you the analysis, and I'm giving you the BS part, I guess. Will she catch a little? No, she won't. Say, will she catch a little piece of the 9 here? Good scratch. If she does. No, it was pretty close. Now here's what we talked about.
Can she not? Like, does a 4 maybe thin off the 5 and still into the 8? Maybe it lays better because they have pushed the balls over a little bit.
She hits the ball in the rail at the same time with a little bit of a left English. I think she's able to open up the 3 into the 4 to make the 8. No, she's not even going to try. She's going to the outside. Safety all the way. She's left the same type of safe. Now she might get the... Wow.
Oh,
Does that maybe throw into the 4 where it makes the 8? But she's not even going to try it. And nothing wild. They've worked so hard on this.
mean, it's quite conservative. She probably knew she was not going to get the full hook, but she was also not really going to sell out. So
Conservative and good speed, too, to leave it in the middle of the table.
I'm just cautious because Chen might bring the cue ball back down behind the 7-5. No,
Look
she
at this
went
shot.
for it.
That's the snooker player in her. Big snooker player, Chinese
Around the
8 ball.
5 ball as
right?
well. So currently the quarterfinals in the under 17 boys division going on. Quite a mixed field in that. So we have Kwok Ho Wen from Hong Kong against Walter Leikre from Sweden, Jakub Krobot and Antonio Ayala, Poland and Canada, Jack Baggs and Cheng Yen-lin, New Zealand and
Yeah.
Chinese Taipei, and then Hayden Ernst and Rivo Maimere is USA and Estonia. So quite a mixed field there.
Great field. More than 28 countries represented here in New Zealand. 184 players. Oh, just right, just right. Set herself up to win game number 4 and tie things up at 2.
Ooh. Yeah, I was hoping to get a little bit more off the rail there. I was trying to get closer. Poked at it a little bit. So longer 6 ball.
Nice little angle to kind of just stun there. Good look at her mez cue right there. Tim, do you stay on the left side or you come down 2 rails? You'd rather wrap it out?
No, I think I like just top spin, maybe a trace of left spin and track right over for the 9. Could also go to the right side, of course.
Which is exactly what she's done.
I like that she's playing the game very controlled. Like her cue ball in general has been very good so far.
I told you, she's sneaky smart and sneaky good.
So 2 each. Tight opening set.
Yeah, trading punches. Simi wins. Chihiro wins. And vice versa. Tied at 2. Let's see what our stats provide. Table time. 58% to Chihiro, 42 for Simin. Player performance, right about 680 for both of them. Break success makes a little bit of a difference, where Chihiro has had 100% to Simin's 33%. Fouls. The Japanese lady has had 2 fouls. The Chinese lady, 0. Missed shots, 5-3 in favor of Japan. Balls pocketed pretty close to the same, and the safety efficiency pretty much even at 80-ish%.
Well, I wouldn't call in favor of on the missed shot.
I was being sarcastic, Tim.
Okay. I'm just making sure because still she's missed more balls and she's still tied at 2. So
Tim doesn't speak sarcasm very well, folks.
what's that? Okay, well, good chance for Simming to get on the hill first here. Open table. Nice open layout as well after the break. That's the problem with the cut break Kawahara is doing, is that if the one doesn't go, most likely it's going to be dry. So it's either you go head on and you blast them, or you go for the cut break, but then this can be the result as well. Killed it nicely for the 3 in the side. Gotta make sure to stay away from the 7 on the 4, so either straight or a little draw to probably go around the 9 from the 4 to the 5.
I think she'd like to be just about between where the cue ball is now and the 9.
Well, she could draw around the 9 and go in between the 8 and the 9.
This also works, except her speed has to be better now to the middle of the table.
Yeah, she will go 2 rails on this. If she gets on the 6, it's not a matter of moving the cue ball around, it's only a matter of bucketing the last couple balls. Should be guaranteed some shots. She ran. I believe she ran too far. Well, this is a tough cut. It's not impossible, but
some junior support with the applause in the background.
well, good news for New Zealand there. Jack Baggs is now up 4-2 against Cheng Yan-Lin.
Pretty shot. Those always look so pretty is all I can call it. I don't know what else to call it.
Well, 2 rail out. Cheat the pocket and follow the cue ball.
Up and down or just a stop? I think she'll go up and come closer to about where the side pocket is for the 9 in the same line.
Oh, she even put some gallery on that. Straight on the 9.
Yeah, I just don't like coming past the side pockets because then you don't reach it as well. Three games to 2. Neither player has won 2 games in a row. They've traded blows every game. And we're 40 minutes into this first set.
On the other tables,
I just received a text. Instead of saying pretty, I could call it intrinsically awesome.
intrinsically awesome.
And the reason I wouldn't do that is I had a hard time pronouncing that.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I wouldn't use that either. So let's see the other quarterfinals in the World Junior Championships under 17. Walter Leigre from Sweden up 5-3 against Kwok Ho-Wan. Jakub Krobot from Poland up 6-1 against Antonio Ayala. Jack Baggs from New Zealand 4-2 against Cheng Yan-Lin. And Hayden Ernst in trouble 3-0 down against Revo Maimre.
And there's a 6 ball still spinning. I think it spun as long as you were reading off those scores.
Yeah, just enough time. We gotta go back to this rack now. Well, there is a cut on the 2. She could go aggressive here. But I don't feel the cut that much, so it looks like she's playing safe behind the 5. Oh, did under hit the ball there. Was
Yeah.
trying to kill the cue ball.
I think she was trying to replace the 6 ball for a safety behind the 9.
Okay.
I think it
Yeah,
appears.
if she could have gone to the 6, I don't mind the shot. Got a little bit short. And there is an open shot on the 2, but it will be tough to get to the 6 ball. Unless there's a 6-9 combination. Oh, she got the wrong angle on the 4. She might be lucky enough to be able to draw the cue ball into the left long rail and still get to the right side of the 5. But gotta be careful that she doesn't draw it straight in the side.
Yeah, that angle seems to be going in that direction. I don't think she's going in reverse. She's going right there. Just going to go ahead and settle for the cut. Will she go for the cut, or will she try to replace the 6 with the cue ball? The young Polish player just won his match.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect her to play the cut. She could bang the 5 ball up table and let the cue ball go 2 rails. Yeah, I like it. I really like what she's played there.
Simming doesn't.
No, absolutely not.
Well played.
Yeah,
Two-
I just like how solid Kawahara is playing in her safety game at the moment. Like every time she doesn't get the shape, she actually hooks Simming. So really good shots here and there.
Well, for Kawahara to beat Allison Fisher, you know she's playing well. Plus, she also beat Jasmine Ocean.
Oh,
And lost to Silviana Liu, who has been playing very well. So, now she could cross bank it, but to go where with the cue ball?
well, I don't mind going for the corner and get on the left side of the 6-9. And if you don't make it, you probably leave the 6-9 in between. It's not an easy shot, but
No.
I like my chances here. Also, you will be playing pocket speed, which makes the pocket bigger. She nailed it.
Boy, did she. Came up with a nice position for the 6. Perfect angle to go from the 6 to the 7. And of course, if she gets on the 7, or if she pockets a 6, I think she'll be perfect on the 7 and tie things up at 3.
Yeah, she missed it. I felt like she was a little bit overstretched there. Couldn't reach it as nice. Could have left a lot more on the 6 ball though, so she might be back at the table soon.
Do you go for the bank or do you go for the safety?
I think I would go for the bank.
She is not going to get the safety.
Well, are you going for the bank here, or are you playing the safety?
If I could get the cue ball to the bottom rail, I would go for the safety, but I can't. And move the 6 ball around up by the 8. It's a nice 4-rail shot to get the ball up by the 8, but the cue ball goes up table. So I might just cut on the right side, on the left side of it, and try to get behind the 9.
Well, it looks like she'll be banking.
And she went for the bank and earned herself a very good shot at this game.
Well, and potentially the set if she gets on the hill as well. She is a smooth criminal. She really strikes the ball very smooth.
You know, in Japan, they don't like being called criminals.
Yeah, okay. Let's rephrase that. She is actually striking the ball real good. I like how she's having that touch.
And just one look at her, she doesn't look like a mean person. So, you know.
Yeah, nothing personal, but
she's loyal to her sponsor. She's wearing a Mez glove, playing with the Mez cue, and making a Mez of our scorekeeping because now we're tied.
wow. Nice, it's like a really strong standard here. I mean, I find both of them quite impressive so far, and especially their safety play has been really good. Quite some good safeties.
Not just the play, the strategy involved with the safety play.
Yeah.
That's been the good part is when the ball was tied up early, that 3-4 for instance, they didn't try to make the 1, they just positioned themselves and moved around and moved till they had a way to address the problem of that rack. Oh, it doesn't appear there's going to be a ball going down. Cut shot available on the 1. Tough to get position on the 2, which is down at the bottom of the table and by the foot rail in the middle. The blue 2 there. And she might just go ahead and try to pocket this one in the upper right-hand corner and come over to about where she is now to shoot the 2 ball for a safety behind the 7-8. And she's missed that. Look how devastating that safety behind the 7-8 would be.
Yeah, yeah. If you can lock it right in between there.
It lays nice for her. She gave herself the opportunity, but missed the opener.
Oh.
3 ball.
Yeah. Well, the line she played, the 3 really was a big ball to land behind. I was expecting her to get to the other side of the 2 as there is no traffic there. No, gotta be careful. She will be kicking over the short rail. Doesn't want to scratch off the back because the 8 also comes into play. She could go off the 2 off the 8. It's not horrible. Like, it's really tough to get on the 3 ball from there, as the bump on the 8 will take most of the speed out of the cue ball. Play that with double speed. Nice fortunate bump on the 9. She did get on the 3 ball, so now is she able to finish the opening set.
You know, Tim, going back to that one game when they had all those safeties, there was, I believe it was 14 safeties and returns on that one ball before they got around to breaking things up and getting another shot.
So laid up nice to go 3 rails around the table. Center of the table would be fine already on the 8. She's got a quite big target, like center table, but if she runs a little bit further, she's fine. So minimum center of the table here.
A little to the left of where she is now, as you just said.
Yeah. As you can see, even when she runs a little bit further, she's fine. 2 balls away to win the opening set.
A hard-fought opening set.
Yeah, absolutely.
This 9-ball for the set. In yesterday's match with Liu Xia against Christina Tkach, Liu missed a 9-ball like this to go to Hill, and Christina was able to convert a tough shot that she left for the win. And the first set goes to Simin Chen, 4 games to 3.
Well, it does happen because the pressure really builds up in this format. Like every set, it feels like, yeah, it gets worse and worse, or the better and better. It depends on how you look at it.
Well, from the looks of things, as you can see on our, I think we're going to get some stats soon, but there'll be player overall performance 756 for Simin and 667 for Chihiro. Break success, Simin at 50% at 33. Fouls, still in the foul department, Simin has yet to foul. Chihiro has 2. Missed shots, 6 by the Japanese and 3 by the Chinese. Balls pocketed, not too far off. Safety efficiencies, pretty close to even. 62 to 75%. The one big one was the 14 safety and returns in that one game, just on the 1 ball. Showed how hard fought this match was.
Yeah, this opening set definitely was not easy to win for Simin Chen. And if they keep playing like this, we could be in for a very long one, because I don't think there's going to be 4-0 sets. Like the ones where you get steamrolled. Like I don't really think so. Like Kawahara was hanging in there really good. Even though she lost the set, I felt like the intentions of most of the shots were really good.
Yep. Well, one of the other major WPA championships, of course, is the men's Yalin. Yalin, a Chinese sponsor with 2 large plants in China that can manufacture 56,000 tables in 1 year. Huge. But the World 8-Ball Championships, and we'll have a semifinal at 6 p.m. local between Joshua Filler and Kunlin Wu. That should be quite the game. We had quite the treat yesterday with Chang Lin and Joshua Filler. What a match that was, folks. Go back to YouTube, find it, and watch it. It is a good match.
Probably one of the best matches I did this week.
It was a very well contested match. Both players just, well, you have to see it for yourself.
Yeah, no spoilers. Yeah, at 8 p.m. I believe we also have the other semi-final as Marco Deutscher takes on Ryan Su.
Ryan Su, yes. Jui An Su, or Su Juyan. So that's what the action coming to you. And then tomorrow, I believe, the men's final will be at 6 p.m. local time. And the women's final will be at 1 p.m. local time. So it's not over in the land of the Kiwi. In fact, we have one of Tim's favorite Diwis playing in the semifinal at 8 p.m. A Diwi being a Dutch Kiwi, and that would be Marco Tucher.
Yeah, of course. I got to root for my country. I mean,
Of course.
And also for New Zealand.
Well,
yeah.
you are staying at his house, Tim. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, try not to be biased, but it's not working great this week.
No. And there is nothing wrong with it. It's an international field, and you're going with the home team. You're fired.
Yeah. I felt that coming. Okay, so players are back.
Your referee about racking the balls is Angela Williams, and she is from Michigan, USA. Breaking in set number 2. Chihiro Kawahara.
Well, she did change the side she's breaking from. Made the wing ball this time. She got a nice starter on the one with the 3 being nearby.
I wonder if she's as handy with a samurai sword as Naoyuki Oi.
Well, we will find out if we go to a shootout.
That's true.
Okay, so interesting because definitely to get from the 5 to the 6 is quite tough. Of course, she's still gotta get to the 5, but should be okay if she can get straight on the 3 and draw straight back for the 4.
She's going to be in a good place for position for the 3 to go to the 4.
Oh, she left herself more angle and is now able to cross over to the right side.
Can she come down by the side pocket on the left side?
I think she could still play both,
Yeah.
but I think the angle favors it a little bit to cross over.
And crossover she does.
So I think if she can get near where she is now, it's still okay to play with low left and cross over to the top left corner. If she gets too much angle, the cue ball will bounce off the rail first and then take the draw. It will be possibly, probably impossible to get still to that same spot. So
Danger of the side pocket as she draws it out of there. Did she get too straight? Yes, she did.
yeah. Things get tough here.
Can she possibly create a little bit of an angle to catch the foot rail and go up for the 6 on the left side? It looks pretty straight, but it looks like no, she's drawn. She's coming back. See if it's to the left side.
Can she maybe draw into the 8? Ooh. No, this is not gonna get there. She got really close. Whoa. Yeah, she just not got there.
Centimeters.
Oh, look,
Couple of
she
centimeters.
rushed over to that jump cue. This is tough. You gotta land right in between the cloth and the 6. Like you gotta land right on top of it. Hold it.
Did she leave
I
the
don't
same?
think. I don't think she got the 8 in between.
Wow.
Here's a draw shot. Imagine how close she got to getting on the 6. That would have been a real good shot.
Nice tidy position. Could have been a little further down to my liking, but this is a shot that players like to wrap out from the corner with the cue ball. And the opening game goes to the young lady from China. Our sponsors for this tournament and this event held here in Hamilton, New Zealand are Yalin, Massé, Ven Billiards, Kamui, Billiard TV, Little Monster, Predator, and the WPA. Keep in mind, all the information is available at www.probilliardseries.com for all 3 tournaments, the brackets, the players. And this break was rather tidy with 3 balls on the break. Said 3, yes. And 6 balls left with a nice shot on the red 3 at the bottom of the table there, bottom of your screen, right. Making this rack more than likely the first break and run we've had of the set, of the match. They're all there, it's just a matter of execution. And I believe it was seeming with the higher break success in the first set. Yes, it was. So she's also come up with the best break we've seen so far. Around the world or a stop?
I have a feeling she will go forward. 3 rails is still okay. Because it would be nice to be a little closer to the 8. I think she got really nice here on the 8
Oh,
to
sure.
play with low left, drag along the rail, back down for the 9. This will be the first time we will see a 2-game window, right?
Mm-hmm. First time a player wins 2 games in a row. They traded punches in the first set. In this set, let's give her a 1-2. And the old break and run. You know, way back in the old days, I guess you might call it, players were so focused on that, on break and run and 9-ball. In these short sets, in 10-ball and in this 9-ball format, you don't see as many because you'll see more safety battles like what you saw. You don't see the real super aggressive. If there's a question that they might miss a ball in their head, they play safe. They don't go for it. Too important. You don't want to lose any game. Hard to make it up. Well, there's a ball down.
Yeah, the 1 goes to both corners, but I think she would prefer the left, top left corner. Here is a 5-8 combination, so if she can, yeah, she just gotta stay in line here. Not really much more to do. If she gets straight on the 4, she has a decent combination on the 5-8. Potentially could be 3-0 here.
Yeah, sometimes when you're faced with a choice, you're not sure which one to take. Whether to cut it to the right or back to the left there. She went to the left.
A little bit more angle on the 2.
Yeah, just don't get behind the 4, and she should be okay to go from the 3 to the 4.
Oh,
Yeah, so that 4 ball was a little bit of a hindrance there.
yeah. Yeah, got close to being on top of the 4. Turned out to be very good. If she gets straight on the 4, like I said, things will work out. Just one more good speed on this from the 3 to the 4. Yeah, I think she's got it.
Looks like she stepped it up a little bit.
Can play with a little bit of draw. 5-ball will stay near the 8, maybe track forward as well. So always gonna have shape on the 5. Nice control.
These two balls for a second break and run, back to back.
Yeah, it really looks like she stepped it up this set. A little straight on the 6, so a little bit more work from the 6 to the 9, and this time she got to the 50-yard line, but you know, once in a little while you don't strike this one as clean. You put a little bit of spin on it and you can miss it.
Well, to tell you the truth, I've seen one of the best players in the world miss a shot very, very similar to this in a 10 ball. And you would never expect him to. Simi had no inclination of missing that ball. He just struck it so pure.
Yeah, I feel she's about to steamroll the whole thing. Like, she's really...
Well, she has control of the second set.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's also the way how she does it. Like, she really, yeah, went up a notch there.
Yuki Hiraguchi is the young lady with the milk-fed hat. Vero Menard, lady with the glasses, from Canada, competing in this tournament. Competed in it because there's only 4 ladies left. There's Vero. Can I get myself to play that good? How am I going to do it? She's thinking. Well, the young lady in the chair, her last shot was a jump over the 6 ball, and she's been sitting down for 10 minutes. And this young lady has run 18 balls.
Yeah, just look at this break
in
too.
the process.
And
Opening shot.
and that
Yes.
5-6 dresses up like straight in. Like that, you know, when things are going, that works out amazing, and then when things turn around a bit, they just get clustered up and you can't run out. Like, things are going her way, but she's also
Sure.
playing amazing pool.
Well, she's doing the right things, exactly. This 3-4, and then the 5 ball dresses up and says, I'm taking you to dinner. Break and run number 3. It's going to take a mistake, an unforced error by Simin to not close out this set.
Well, guaranteed to make the 6 here. Just need to get on the 5 ball. 5 will stay, but the cue ball will travel a bit. Yeah, good control. Has angle. Could go up and down for the 8 in the bottom left corner, the short side, with just a little bit of inside. Could also try to get closer to the side pocket. But I feel this is a safer way of doing it. And
I like that. Look how nice her speed was, and the perfect angle to come down for the 9. Just pocket
Yeah,
the
she-
ball.
only top spin
Yep.
will bring her to probably the second diamond on the right long rail.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the things that a 792 Fargo does for you.
She's elevating a little bit more. There it is. This 9-ball to win the set 4-0. Just when I said there was not going to be any huge results. I was expecting more close sets, but then she pulled one out of her sleeve. She played brilliant this set. Beautiful.
And the set she does win it 4-0 with 3 break and runs. After a little battle run that 6-ball in the very first game, which was Chihiro's last shot. And now we see the difference in break success. We also see a difference in overall performance for the set of 1,000. She played that set, a perfect set for the most part. And bringing the numbers up for herself and her opponent waiting in the chair. And in fact, she's going to wait longer because Seeming will be breaking to open set number 3. They alternate sets. Chihiro broke. And then I think she ran a few balls, made that jump shot on, missed that jump shot on the 6 and has not come back to the table. And it's dry.
Yeah.
Everything went right the first time, the second set, I mean, and now an opening.
Yeah, a little bit more draw on this break, I felt. She didn't hit it the same way. Crowd going wild in the background as Jack Bags is Hill with Chengyi and Lin in the under 17 division.
And keep in mind, Jack is from New Zealand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is definitely going to make sure we have big crowds if he wins, and if Marco keeps
Sure.
winning, this place will be packed.
It's always good to have a local. Tim's been feeding Marco Dewey pills to get him to play better. It's working so far. Marco's such a good sport, folks. He's one of the original nice guys.
Oh, a nice chance here to cut the 1 off the 7 to the bottom short rail and bring the cue ball 2 rails, possibly 3 rails, behind the 6. The 5 and the 6, top right corner there.
And is it going to drop? No. Is it going to get safe?
Also no.
Also no. I think she can see the very edge of the ball.
Oh, perfect on the 9.
She's been efficient, effective, and deadly.
Yeah.
Opening up the third set with a clearance on the miss by Kawahara.
She really is catching a gear right now.
As we watched the first set and they traded games, she didn't look as smooth as she's looked in the second set, and she's looking right now. She looks smooth, but not as smooth. She just flipped the switch somewhere, and now looks intrinsically awesome. How's that, Dougie
Wow.
Fresh?
How did you remember that? That was good. I like it. Okay, so second rack. Makes the 1. Ooh. Almost got double kissed in the corner. Does have a shot on the 2, and she could also play the 2 ball to the corner and get on the 3. Because you can play with pocket speed, the pocket plays quite big, and you can get straight on the 3. No, say you could. She could, like she's looking at making the 2 in the side and take more cut on the 3. I would probably take a little tougher shot on the 2 and get straight on the 3. So
Yeah, just don't get on the rail.
yeah, if you get on the rail,
Yeah.
the 3 ball is a lot worse.
This looks almost dead straight in, but it's got just enough to catch the rail with the ball. The referees are part of the European Pocket Billiards Federation, EPBF. And that was Angela Williams in the background. And that is Simming Chen starting to play extremely well. Choice of pockets, more than likely play it to the right.
Well, she did get not great on the 4, but still a shot here to get back in line. Made the 4. Yeah, she's back on track.
I don't think she was ever out of track there.
No, but I mean, it's not ideal shape. Like she was trying to get straight, for example.
Sure.
But she's just at this moment. I really don't think she cares that much about whatever she gets.
Yeah.
Which is great to watch.
Educational, my dear Watson.
Thanks, Sherlock.
Stop shot, and she's perfect for this 8 in the side and come down for the 9. Someone found the gear shift and shifted into high gear.
Oh yeah.
If this set is like the second set, Chihito can get very comfortable. And she'll have to settle for the 15,000 third, fourth. But we've seen him come back. As soon as an error is made, some of the players have been able to bring it back and level it up. Yeah, Chihito pocketed the 5 ball in the first rack of set number 2, then missed that jump shot on the 6 and has not made a ball since. So she's gone 6 games without making a ball. No bueno.
No bueno.
Look at this. Look at this break.
And
what did she do to her break? Compared to the first set, it's not the same person. 4 balls on the break. The closest ball to the cue ball is her object ball that she has to shoot next. How do you like me now?
well, gotta say, tough shot on the 2, and will be a long shot on the 4. But then again, with how well she's been cueing, I don't think she's gonna back out. Like
Yeah.
she's just gonna keep going.
She makes it, and the angle she has gives her natural position for the same pocket.
She could also stun over for the 6 in the side. That way she doesn't have to play the draw.
Our statistician just told me that that's the first time 4 balls have been pocketed on the break on this table. My Lord, she's making this game look so easy. And that's what a great break does. But that was still a very good shot.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's a treat to watch.
Yes, it is. And if you're the opponent, you know, it's even a treat there. As an opponent, you sit there and say, wow.
I mean, I don't feel you can be disappointed. Kawahara put up a good first set. She's only made 2 mistakes, and she's about to lose the match. Like, there's no way you can be disappointed in that.
No. When you get beat like this, it's just hats off to your opponent.
Yep.
Shake their hand and say, good shooting.
And it's Nibel to get on the double hill to close out the set and the match. What a performance.
This is actually the best performance I've seen, one of the best performances I've seen in this type of a format, playing 10 ball or 9 ball.
With this set systems, I really think this might be the best set I've seen someone play. And also men or women. I actually
Right, that's
think
what exactly.
overall, just of course now it's a little easier maybe doing it in 9 ball compared to 10 ball.
Yeah, the
But
breaks.
I don't want to take away the credits too.
No.
Like,
They're just doing it. A women's world championship, and she's making it look like child's play. That's talent. One in the side.
oh, cue ball stays up. She made a 2 ball as well, and look at how she got on
Oh
the 3.
my.
7 goes past the 8.
2, 3, and even 4 balls on the break, and the closest ball to the cue ball every game for the last 3 or 4 games has been the object ball she's shooting.
Well, this might be over, folks.
Are you going to be accused of commentator's curse if it isn't?
Most likely, but she gets straight on the 5.
The chat's fast on the trigger with that, you know.
Also, just her cue ball has been on point. Like, I feel she can stop the cue ball, like maybe mini draw. No, she's just going into the short rail and out.
Does the 7 go by the 8?
I think it does, yeah.
Well, wow. I think Dougie Fresh just gave me a new term. Intrinsically awesome.
This is intrinsically awesome.
You better not charge me, rights to that. I think he used a thesaurus to find that.
Well, we did ask Chen to step it up.
Well, I'll say one thing. If she pockets these last 3 balls, this crowd better go wild.
Yeah.
Because that has been an outstanding performance by this young lady.
Is she probably 2 rail shape? Or is she going top left to go 3 rails?
No, she's coming down below the side pocket. Oh, I thought she was going to use the 1 rail. Absolutely, you just can't do it any better. This is for the set. This is for the match.
Flabbergasted. I am. Unreal. What a performance. Yeah, Kawahara, she can only smile there. She missed 2 balls. What can she do?
There was 12 games that she played that she won. 6 of them were breaking runs.
What a match from Chen
And
Siming.
the other one was a clearance, a full 9-ball clearance. That was absolutely fan-friggin-tastic.
Yeah, absolutely. This was one of the best performances I have seen in this set system. And she advances to the final tomorrow. Chen Siming.
What a smile she comes to her case with. Gave us a thumbs up. We'll be back at 1:30 local time with Rubelin Amit and Kristina Tekac in the second semifinal. George Deachea and Tim De Ruyter signing right out. Be right back.
sure she hits it first.
To get out of that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. A 9-0 win. And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion.
And Kui Hora in Haremai, hello and welcome in Maori. We are down under in Hamilton, New Zealand, day 6 of the 3 WPA World Championships being held here in the land of the Kiwi. And this is the Massé Women World 9-Ball Championship. Super strong field of 48 players, $175,000 prize fund, $50,000 to the champion. These are semi-final, the second semi-final. This game is 9-ball, 3 of 5 sets, race to 4, winner breaks. This is our second semifinal, and that is Rubelin Bingkai Amit from the Philippines, who defeated our defending champion, and Cristina the Crystal Tikach, a rising star in the pool world. And they are about to get underway to see who will meet Siming Chen, who awaits them in the final, and that will be tomorrow on Sunday at 1 p.m. This is George Teache in the booth with Tim De Ruyter bringing you the live action from Hamilton, New Zealand.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone.
We had a chance. We've seen Rubelin on the stream table now twice, I believe. We saw Cristina Tikach once against Seo Seo, and we saw that straight stroking, beautiful long strokes. And we saw Rubelin play well and play, okay, but she really turned it on in the later parts of the match. Now they face each other. Who's gonna make it to meet Siming Chen, who just finished playing one of the best sets in this format that I think I've ever seen, men or women. Cristina to break, which means that Rubelin will break in the second set, and they will alternate from there in sets. It is winner breaks. 9-ball on the spot, no break box. Tim, what a mess.
Yeah, this is quite a cluster there on the top left corner. Just looking at, is she able to play the 1 off the 4 and get the cue ball to the left side of the 7? But I would be scared that the 4 might come in.
Does the 7 go with a billiard, with a carom?
No, I wouldn't say so. So yeah, push out to hopefully a better position. Push the 3 ball to the short rail.
What was the reason, or what do you think the reasoning for that particular push to remove the 3 ball from playing that corner pocket?
Well, I actually think the 3 ball just helped her to put the cue ball
in that spot.
there. Yeah,
okay.
I don't really think she pushed the cue ball, the 3 ball there for a reason.
And that's precisely what I thought. But then I said, well, maybe she wanted to move the ball out of play to make it harder to play position for it from the 2 ball.
Well,
in case something
it
happens.
might count as well, but I don't think it was a huge difference from where it was. And still, I agree with Cristina giving this back because I don't see too much.
Okay, well, Cristina will come to the table, and she actually, to get to this semifinal, she defeated Emily Duddy, Seo Sea, and then in the final 16, defeated Margarita Fefilova and Lu Sha.
Well, here's a trap for you. Look at this. What a safety shot. You might have to kick next to the 3 ball with spin and go directly into it. That would be my only shot, to kick on the right side of the 3 ball on the short rail and then spin it into the one. And then if you catch the right
Yeah.
side, it's probably safe as well. So there's some good things that can happen, but it's good safety. It's not easy at all. I don't think you can go in between.
I think she has to spin over from the right side of the 3, like you just mentioned.
Unless she ties something up, like she can still push them together.
But if she does that, remember there's a 3 foul rule, and that second foul is going to come real easy. Yeah, she opened everything up. Everything up. But
Did not tie up something.
Right.
It's still tricky because the one doesn't go in the top left. Or I would say it doesn't go in the top left. It might go. If it does go, it's a lot. Things worked out for her. But if she has to play the cue ball on the short side, it will be difficult to get to the 2 ball. As you wouldn't want to leave it with too much angle on the 2.
you know, one thing I like here, Tim, is to line up on the 1 ball and draw the cue ball behind the 7, 2 rail, the 1 ball down to the same side of the table. That'd be a pretty, if you got her in tucked in real nice, that'd be a pretty devastating safety.
Is she playing the carom here?
It looks like it. The 1 ball must not be froze.
Oh.
Nice shot. Well, that's even better. Now she's got a great angle to come down for the 2 ball. And the rest of the rack is open.
Would you go 2 rails?
Yes, definitely. 2 rail, 3 actually.
You go around the angles.
Short rail, long rail, and down for the 2.
Well, the reason why I was thinking about going 2 just with topspin is because if you have this line, you might, well, most of the time you would end up with the angle going up on the 2, which you want to stay in the bottom for the 3.
Sure.
But I think she's just okay to play with top right spin, so
Yeah, she probably come out about where the 9 is. Yeah, just
Yeah.
like that. So she's fine.
okay, so she has played herself into this rack. Nice position she is in right now, so gotta make sure she stays in line. We'll have to travel from this 5 to 6. We got a little bit short.
In her junior days, she played a lot of straight pool. She played a lot of 9 ball, some 8 ball. She resides in Indiana now and newly engaged to the world's top player, Federgorst. Her game has steadily been rising. She's got a lot of high finishes, but not too many championships. Beautifully done. To open up the first set of 3 that she has to win. 1-0 over Rubelin Amit. One of the things I noticed just from watching this very first game is I have a feeling that Christina's style and pace at the table might wear a little bit on Rubelin. Rubelin likes to move a little faster, and her attention to detail, which kind of slows things just a little, not much. She's not a slow player or a deliberate player. She moves with a good pace, but I think it might affect Rubelin just a hair.
Yeah, that's a very good point there. It's always tough. Like, there's so many different speeds, as in rhythm,
Mm-hmm.
where some players have practiced more on playing another fast player or a very slow player, but they usually don't it's not like you have 3 friends and they're all playing a different kind of rhythm, right? And you practice with them all the time. That's not what most of the people do.
Yeah, Christina has one. 8 or 9. In fact, she's got more than 9. She's got 12 Euro Tour championships. 8-ball, straight pool, Treviso, Lascaux, Albanian, Portugal, Cyprus Open. She's been around a pool table before. WPA World 9-ball junior champion. And very well known in the Pro Billiard Series 10-ball tour.
Okay, nice square hit. Made the wing ball. Quite the cut on the 1. Will be difficult to hold the cue ball for the 2. And if you look at where the 3 ball is, she would like to be close and have probably a straight shot on the 2. It's interesting what she's done there. She aimed at the ball, center ball, and then shifted over to the right spin.
Yes.
Oh, she
foul's
made
been
a short
called.
foul.
Moved to 3-ball. Christina did a great job in Las Vegas. I think it was the year before last, where she actually was in the booth with me quite a bit. She did some commentary and did a great job of it. Loved her view of the game, moving.
Yeah, it's very nice to have her in the booth here and there.
Big break for Rubelin.
Yeah, she kind of got away there because if Christina did play the 1 ball nice and definitely had angle on the 2 to get to the 3 ball, so
Yeah, she may well have been off to the races, but she stumbled at the gate.
So I might play this with inside spin. I got 3 rails because if you go 2 rails, the 7 might get in the way. She has played it perfect, but did come into play. Let's say it like that.
Just a little center English. You don't want to move the 8-ball too far. That way it's nice and accessible to the 7.
So straight draw. Play the 8 in the side. Oh, she ran too far to hold the cue ball. She will have to go around the table. Let's see, is she going to try and spin the cue ball 2 rails? Think so. So 1 each. Nice clearance for Binkai.
Binkai, yes.
Yeah, also the World Junior Championships going on. The under 17 semi-final is going on as we speak. We have Walter Leikre from Sweden against Jakub Krobot from Poland. Cheng Lin from Chinese Taipei is up against Revo Maimre from Estonia. So 3 Europeans, 1 Asian in the semifinals of the under 17 championship.
Your referee is Yuxin Shao from China. She is part of the EPBF, the European Pocket Billiards Federation. Our timekeeper and scorekeeper is Gintaras Petrovas from Lithuania.
Okay, rack 3. Rubelin to break. Oh, lost the cue ball quite a bit there. She does not make a ball.
Well, she hit it off to the side a little bit there. Wasn't
Yeah.
very square. It just got away from her. Trying to put a little more power into it, it looked like, and it looks like she didn't quite hit it square. Well, this brings Mr. Koch back to the table.
Yeah, and this time the only shot where she really has to travel is from the 3 to the 4. Also from the 7 to the 8, but the 6 is nearby, so you can set up nice. So 2 shots to work with. So has angle on the 3. Interesting to see how she will play this, because I believe if she goes forward she might run towards the 6 2 rails or towards the scratch. Could go stunt up, 2 rails up. She went straight over, found the 7, and
She would have liked to have been on the other side of that 7. This will be hard to reach.
yeah, and she won't be able to play this pocket speed because she's got to go back and forth. She's got to go twice the short rail.
And as long as she misses the 5-9, she can come all the way down and back up again. But using the bridge is not the easiest thing to do on this shot. And that did prove a little difficult as she actually missed the ball. Rubelin, part of the 2022 World Team Championship with Carlo Beato and Johann Chua in Austria. Oh, this is 9-ball. Guess what you can do here? You can play them both, not like in 10-ball.
Yeah, watch that 9, folks.
And the thing about it is the cue ball can slide off the 9, come down, and still give you position on the 5 if she pockets the 4. The 9 could go off the 5. There's so many possibilities here.
Oh, cue ball also got off the 8. And the 9 just went out of the way for the 5 ball. The 8 might be a little tricky. Possible to cheat the pocket.
Yeah, she's playing this ball.
Yeah.
I was thinking she might be able to play safe behind the 9, but this is very playable.
Yeah, you gotta take
Yeah,
your
you
chances
gotta,
there.
sure. If you're ducking there, you're being too careful. That's not something I usually am, even in my shot selection for the call
Yeah,
here.
you like to go.
Yes, I do. Well, most of the time the shot's as hard as the safety, especially when you're sliding down to try to get behind the 9 or something.
So let's see if she plays to cheat the pocket on the 8, or if she's gonna play the combination.
She played the 5-railer off the corners.
Oh,
Wow, that was a tough one.
so she's probably going to float the 8 thick. Nice and soft.
Nice shot. She's looking very solid throughout this whole
Good
thing.
Good start, yeah.
Only thing that really she's done not so well was let her shirt touch that little ball and cost her a foul. Score might be 3-0 now. Could easily be.
Could have
And
been,
cost her the
definitely,
game.
yeah. Here's that 7 ball. Look at this. See, ooh, that was quite the bank. Nah, it happens here and there. Maybe a little bit throw on the ball, but
I just noticed in looking at her at Rubelin's titles, she played in 2009 in a World Mixed Doubles Classic with the GOAT, Efren Reyes.
imagine 2009 she's done that. 2011 she's done that. That's when Efren was like playing really good still.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, she's a 2-time world 10-ball champion in 2009, 2013.
Yeah, she has only won the World 10-ball championship.
Yeah. Last year she was 5th in the world 9-ball. In fact, in 2023 she was 5th in the world 10-ball.
Well, in 2007 she finished 3rd. No.
Runner-up.
Runner-up.
She finished, runner-up in the world 9-ball. You've seen racking the balls. We could play with that and say, you've seen her racking the balls.
Oh, this is a cool fact too. In 2019, Amit was recognized as one of the top 100 Cebuano personalities by the Freeman, Cebu's longest running newspaper.
Yeah,
That's cool.
She's from Cebu.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it means she's actually really known in that area, I know. That's
Well, in the Philippines, their pool stars are, they're big celebrities. They're idealized. In fact, a lot of times in the YouTube chats, you'll see Idol.
yeah.
And they were referred to Idol Efren Reyes, Idol Carlo Piado, Idol Johan Chua, So yeah, they love their pool stars. It's a pool mecca of the world. As Poland's starting out to be. The contingents they sent over 8 players. There were 7 players in this tournament.
Oh, the cue ball slowly tracking to the corner, but it stays up. This could be interesting. I wouldn't mind playing the 1-9, because if you don't make it, the 1 ball goes to the short rail. On the other note, you can go for the 1 and go forward to the 2 ball.
Come all the way down for the 2. Let's see what she decides to do here. Maybe she'll take your idea. I don't think so.
No,
She's too conservative and too precise to want to play the 9.
Oh, she has missed the 1. Has she left a shot? No, she has not. So we will see safety here. Probably roll up on the 7.
And that takes the jump cue out of your hand and gives you a long kick. Up table, because I don't think she can come down table and come up towards the 1.
Well, she does have a really good chance to resave on this. Left side or right side. She is really firm.
Nice hit.
and
Oh no,
scratch.
that's just a bad roll there.
Oh, we might see 1-9 combo.
It's a real bad roll if she plays a 1-9 combo. There's some distance between them, but this is a rather, would you call that a high percentage combo? Not so much. It's there's a lot of distance.
Yeah, but with ball in hand, I
Yeah.
would consider it quite okay. But she looks to be going for the run out, so. Which, yeah, sometimes when you feel good, you can shoot one of those combinations, but maybe, it's still a little bit frozen early in the match. I could understand why they would want to hit more balls.
Play yourself into stroke.
Yeah.
get started. Sure.
Oh, I might draw to the left side of the 3 because if you play to the side, you might get on top of the 8. Oh, she hit that really firm. But she does have a 3-9 combination here. She overran that quite a bit. She did point at the rail where she wanted to be, but...
Well, Rubelin's path to the semifinal, Daryl Menard from Canada. Then she loses to Amber Chen, but comes back and beats Gemma Schumann, Cho Che-Yu, our defending champion. And in the final 16, she defeats Cheska Centeno, the Flash, from the Philippines, and Wei Wei, Tu Ching Wei. And that missed position turns into a 3-9 combo, and they're tied at 2. And she just looks over and says, I got my hands full here. She is sponsored by Predator, Sana, which are vitamins, and then Turf Seal, which is paint.
There is the Philippines fans here.
Yeah, there you go. She plays with the Predator Vantage shaft. Actually, one of the few players still playing with wood.
Yeah, well, there's many Philippine players that have been sticking with the wood.
Do you think it's because they spin the ball more?
No, it might be just the conditions or something like
Oh,
with the
that-
humidity
that's-
over
that's
there.
true.
Like it might be.
Yeah. Well, that's where you think that would favor the carbon fiber, with the humidity and those types
I
of
mean, they
conditions.
have a different feeling to it.
That's true.
I mean, it just seems to happen quite often. I don't really know the
You've
behind
been
it.
there. I never have, so I just
Oh, it's really humid there.
Okay.
Like that's why they're so good at adjusting to different
Condition.
conditions. Because if it like humidity is probably the worst. So if you practice on the worst, everywhere else you go, it gets better.
Sure. Makes sense. That's why everywhere else they play better.
Yeah, yeah, really. Okay,
That's
nice
a good
cue ball.
smack. Anything going?
No, not yet.
Doesn't appear to. A wide open shot on the 1, and right next to it is positioned for the 2. The 3 ball's open to the side. The 4 ball goes by. This is a wide open rack. And it's almost positioned like a drill.
Yeah, this is you would almost call it a road map. Like this is really not too horrible. Beautiful stop shot there. Great cueing. See, gets straight on the 3, gets straight on the 4. Stun over from the 5 to the 6, leave a little angle. It's only 6 to 7 to cross over.
Christina, a Predator sponsored player.
Might have to play for 4 on the same side, yeah. Does have a small angle on the 4, so won't be able to leave herself the stun over from the 5 to the 6. She can still drop it in and go into the short rail and come back out. I think she is playing really nice to do that here.
she going to have to go back? Or can she come off the side rail at all? Yeah, she was able to just get a little power off the side rail to come up for this 9-ball.
Yeah, big deep breath there. Important. This is to get on the hill in the first set.
And on the hill she is, trading punches with her opponent. She starts out winning the first game, and then they exchange. And she will now have a good chance to close out the set with a break. And control of the table. The other tournaments, WPA, well, we got some stats to go over here. Let's take a look real quick. Efficiency, safety efficiency has been good. As you can see, Christina's at 100%. Pocketed balls, 30 to 10. But yet, Rubelin was able to get 2 games out of those 10 balls she pocketed. Break success. Rubelin hasn't had any, but Christina has a nice 2/3, 67%. And the overall performance, 857 to 714. Pretty much spells the difference of 3 to 2. Christina is a 735 Fargo, ranked 15th of the top 100 women in Fargo, a number 4 WPA ranking. And oh, thank you.
Oh, that was a sweet bump from the 4-ball.
Jelly roll. No, I was talking about mine.
Ah.
No, I'm sorry. That's called belly roll.
Oh boy. Yeah, get straight on the 3. I think that would be the main thing. It's just sometimes when you have to travel the cue ball, let's say from the 6 to the 7, where it can be funny, like you gotta land alright, but 5 is nearby. From the 4 you can get close to the 5, so
This actually looks real nice. It just comes up a little bit. I like this. I just don't want to, commentate or curse it. You know how the chat is about that.
well, this looks to be over for this set.
Oh, they're going to hate you.
You're welcome, George.
They're going to hate you.
Oh. She got close on the 5. What kind of angle did she get? She got straight, so got to draw back. It would be ideal to be where she is right now on the 6-ball. Nice natural angle, easy to cross over for the 7. I was watching the 7-ball there for a second. She fouled in the second game. Shirt foul. I think that's actually close to. Yeah, she put it in the ball in hand shape. Perfect cue ball.
Gave herself the perfect angle to come up for the 7.
Yeah, you really want to be like center of the table, maybe a little bit out, because you need the angle to come up anyways for the 8 in the same corner.
Like her speed on that shot. She didn't have to go into the second rail to get a nice angle to come down for the 8. And she's playing to the perfect side of the ball every shot.
Yeah, 2 balls left to take the opening set.
And this 9-ball to take the opening set, at which time I can talk about the next one of the other WPA World Championships going on here. And down it goes. Set number 1 to the crystal, Christina Tkach. Well, later this evening we'll have one of the semifinals, the first semifinal from the Yalin World 8-Ball Championship. And you're going to find that it's going to be Joshua Filler versus Kunlin Wu in the first semifinal. And that'll be at 6 p.m. local time. At 8 p.m. local time, we will have Ju An Su, or Ryan Su, versus Marco Tucher, the Diwi, the Dutch Kiwi, from the Netherlands, representing both countries.
Also known as
The
Gunslinger.
Gunslinger, that's right. AKA.
He told me after the match, he went like, well, since you said it at the World Championships, I guess that's my nickname now. He just took it. He said, this is going to be it.
Yeah, well, that had 64 of the top players in the world here in Hamilton, New Zealand. Predator brings these tournaments to different parts of the world as they are world titles. So they deserve to be moved around.
So let's have a look at the scores in the under 17 semifinals. Walter Leikere 4-1 up against Jakub Krobot. And Revo Maimre is up 5-1 against Cheng Yan Lin. Yeah, currently waiting for both players to come back. Usually they take a break after every set.
And well, they should. They need to, expand their mind a little bit. Just put that, if you didn't have success, put it out of your mind. Re-energize, change your thinking, get positive, come back in the arena, ready to do battle all over again. It's a new set. Some of those stats we were just looking at. 886 performance for Christina through the first set, 714 for Rubelin. Time at the table, of course, Christina spent more than twice as much time at the table than Rubelin at 69 to 31%. Come on down to fouls. Christina fouled twice, Rubelin once. And of course the safety efficiency didn't really change. I think Rubelin played one more safety. Balls pocketed is almost 4-1 in Christina's favor. And the break success still favors Christina at 75%. Where Ruben did not have any success on her 2 breaks. But Rubelin will be breaking first as Christina broke in the first set, and they alternate breaks in sets. Winner breaks during the set, alternate break for the set. After her big win last night over Lu Sha, they were both at a nice Italian restaurant right in front of the hotel. Her and Federer enjoying dinner. I happened to walk in to enjoy a glass of wine.
Okay, so second set. Christina started breaking off in the first. Will be Rubelin to start off in the second set. And this time a little bit of overcut on the other side, but managed to make a ball, and don't think she has got a shot on the one ball. 7 spoiled the party.
Possibly. She's looking at it. She switched sides from her previous breaks and found success.
And also, it would be quite awkward queuing with where she got with the 4. So she's pushing. I don't think she can play the right, like a little bit
No.
on the right side of the ball and go into the rail and stick with the 8, right? Bank the 1 ball
she's
over 2
got-
rails.
I would bank the 1-ball-4 rails to the foot rail and right in the middle.
I like that shot. Yeah, it's a good shot. Because she can definitely hit the left side of the 1, but she's not able to go into the long railing. Stick with the 8.
Mm-hmm.
No, she did play that shot. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Did get the hook, but I did like your shot better, just because it creates more distance. And
Well, you know, that shot is not real common with a lot of the younger players. That's an old, that's from back in the day.
well, I used to miss a bank a lot, and then I figured out it came out safe. So then I started doing it. That's how I learned it.
So you learned it by accident. That's one of the things Efren used to say. He says, I don't want to watch the good players. We all play the same shots. I want to watch the bad players and I can learn something.
Yeah.
When they do something good, I can see it and I can reproduce it. Hello, 9-ball.
Yeah, it was a good hit on the 1. Yeah, I mean, I'm swinging. Drawing the cue ball back to where it is now, possibly to get behind the 7-8. A little insurance.
It's an important game. It's the first set of the second set. You just lost the first set.
Well, it also looks like if she pockets the 1 in the corner, she makes a 9. So she has to play the shot like she wants to pocket the 1. Well, she didn't really do much with the cue ball. She has fluked the 1 ball in, and look how she got on the 2.
It might pay dividends. And that's the other thing about 9-ball. You know, when you take I don't want to call it a wild shot, but when you take an aggressive shot, there you go, to win the game, you know, some positive things can happen just like that. And now she has a shot here. And everything else looks pretty good now. I think, you know, we've gotten to where we play so much 10-ball, you don't think about that in 9-ball anymore. You look to play safe right away, and maybe sometimes that shot like that is the right one. And of course it always is if it works out.
A little bit of a funny spot here. I don't think she can, well, she can stun off the rail to the center of the table and take more cuts, but I would like to be a little straighter, so that's why she's going forward. But a longer shot on the 6.
Coming around nicely for this 7.
She hit that really good. That was a beautiful shot there.
Yeah.
Big stroke.
Good and tidy right on that ball. Will she play the 9-ball to the corner or to the side pocket? To the side pocket. She'll put this cue ball in reverse after hitting the 8. And well, let's just say she made a turn instead of just straight reverse. And
Yeah, perfect run out after quite some roll on the 1 ball. I could say.
Well, you know, she was kind of forced into playing the 1-9. That's what she ended up with. And then the one ball happened to go in after missing the 9. And then she went to work. Took advantage of what you called a fluke.
Fluke.
Fluke. Is that French for getting lucky?
Yeah, you can hear my French is great.
There you go.
Bunch of Pinoy champions.
The juniors in their world championship matches at the same time. On table 2, we have a couple of, is it a Swedish champion that's at the table from Sweden?
Walter Leikere. There he is.
There you go.
At some point ranked the #1 player in Sweden.
Okay.
And he's, I believe, 15 or 16 years old. So at his age to already be #1. And they have plenty of good players. Well, like you have Marcus Chamat.
We did commentary with him in Austria 2 years ago.
Well, many events actually, right?
No, that's the first time I did commentary with him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but they have plenty more players. So
Sure.
it's already quite a feat for him at this age to be ranked so high there.
Marcus, captain of the Mosconi Cup team some years back.
Called a push out. Would not like to push out to an open shot. Like with where the 2 ball is. Sometimes you can push and leave someone a shot, but the positional play is so tough. But in this case, the 2 is nearby, so I would not want to risk it.
Where would you push here?
Maybe to the top left corner. Because I don't think the 1 goes in the side.
I wonder if she was trying to get to the rail. She's left too much of a shot here.
Well,
It's a trap. If she misses it, she sells out.
yeah.
It's a bit of a trap. If she pushes out all the way to the rail, she'll probably play safe on the high side of the 1 behind the green 6 in the middle of the short rail on top. And this she goes for, and if she misses, it sells out. Just like this. Well, and that push out paid off.
Well, at least the game has moved into the direction where she can see the 1 and play a safety.
She can leave the 1 there, hit it thin, and come up to the top of the table. She's gonna like it, and she can. She does have it. She does have access to it. There you go. Oh, it came over. It leaked, and she didn't quite get behind that 6 ball. I wonder if she's trying to hit the 5 ball there with the 1. Sure appeared to. Yeah, I thought she probably was. So it stays.
Oh.
Oh.
She
couldn't
hit
see
that
it, huh?
real thin. She apologized that she got very lucky.
Well, can she bank this? Can she hold it up? It looks like she can.
The 1 is really close to the rail. I would say she plays the cue ball behind the 5 and the 1 possibly behind the 8. No, she took a bigger area. 2 balls in between. No, 1 ball in between, and she might. I don't think she can make it, but she might be able to overcut it, bring the cue ball back down table.
She can kick 1 rail at it. It's a little bit of spin. Possibly make it. It should be an angle you're familiar with when you're kicking balls.
Oh, she hit it really thick. I believe she
yeah.
was trying to just overcut it, and
Do you bank it or do you go try again behind the 6?
I think I would like to go behind the 6.
Okay. That's why I ask these questions,
It's
Tim.
just it's a little bit off angle. Like the bank, it's not exactly a hanger. Like you still gotta, if you don't feel the slide or just the right amount of spin, like it is missable. But I could understand why someone would go for it either.
Sure.
Like it's not extremely tough.
You're almost guaranteed shape behind the 6,
But
but
she doesn't want to
look
make
at
it and have
this.
the 6.
look
Yeah.
at this.
Good cue ball there. Strong shot.
See, Christina's doing a great job of slowing Rubelin down. She likes to move faster than this.
Looking to tie the 6 and the 8 up. That did not work. The 1 does go in the side. 2 ball hanging over the other side pocket.
I'm going to pose for a picture for you to send Doug. See if she cheats the 2 ball a little bit to get a better angle on the 3 than what this seems to give up. And she does. Now she has a real nice angle to go right over for the purple 4 on the long rail there on the right.
Well, something shook her off there. She randomly stood up and looked at something.
Yeah, maybe someone moved, something got her attention.
Oh,
Oh, I hate when that happens.
she has hooked herself behind the knuckle.
That happens. Oh, I tell you, at the most inopportune times. Well, you can look at it 2 ways. I could have scratched.
But most of the time when you get there, there is really no shot.
Well, she's going to have to kick at this and try to bank the 4 ball in. That's all you can do. It's actually a good hit. Didn't give up ball in hand. Didn't give up a straightforward drawback shot. She's got to draw it. It's going to go to the right a little bit. Should come back pretty nice for the 5, though.
Yeah, gotta watch the scratch as well. You never know. Like
You got to watch your shirt real well, too. Oh, no, it's not there. Never mind. She was left-handed to be there. Hey, Tim.
oh,
Talk about watch the scratch. Well, good opening for Binkai. Just stun off the rail, come over to the left. And 2-0, second set. I will say both players had a big win during this tournament. Rubelin defeated Cho Che-yu, Rita Cho, which is our defending champion, the only woman to hold a 9-ball world championship and a 10-ball world champion in the same year, which was last year. And Christina defeated Lu Sha, one of the highest ranked Fargo players in the world. Back playing again. First time I've seen her here in the States, but her Fargo said she was a 792, just like Siming Chen is. I might have to recheck that, but that's what came up.
Well, the results in the Under-17 World Junior Championships. Walter Leijker through to the final. 7-1 win against Jakub Krobot, and Cheng Yalin is trailing 3-5 to Rivel Meimer. Back to the break. Oh, the cue flies in the side. And has made a ball on the break.
I mean, I'm sure that Christina wishes she'd have made 4 balls on the break. Be 4 balls less to run. She's got ball in hand. Come across and play the 2-3 to the same pocket. The 5, of course, to the lower left. It lays out rather nice. Tim, if you were to, compare a pool player to a musician, what instrument do you think it would be? The piano? A violinist?
That's a good question. I will think about this and get back to you.
Sounds good. I think I would say a violinist. That's just my opinion.
Could be a guitar.
Could be.
A lot of feel sometimes can be very passionate, can be like rough, but can also be very timid and
Yeah.
It's actually a nice question. I like that. I like the thoughts.
You were talking about, liking classical music, so I thought I'd hit you with that.
Yeah, I'm quite into music.
Yeah, no, you said you were rocking out half the time. Nice run out by Christina, making short work of a nice run. And she's lined up on this 9-ball to open her account in the second set. And 1-2 in the second set. Christina, rather stoic in her facial expressions, doesn't change too much. That's a good thing. Means her mind's settled. Makes a mistake or doesn't, and doesn't show any ill effect. All the spectators, probably locals here in Hamilton, New Zealand on the North Island. That's a nice Predator shirt. They have them for sale in the booth outside. I actually bought a 9-ball and had Federer sign it. Now I have to have Christina sign it. That was a request my wife made. She says, I want a 9-ball signed by both Federer and Christina. So that's what I'm coming home with. I hope. I got half of it done. Just got to have Christina sign it. She was playing her match when Federer signed it. He's been here signing autographs. Very well received by the fans. Great ambassador for the sport. Big break. And for being racked on the spot, she's hitting it like you would the 1 ball on the spot. 9-ball on the spot, and what had we got here? Does the 7 go? Does the 1 go by the 7-ball?
Yeah, I would say so, and I think she can follow up for the 2 in the other side pocket. And then she can go forward, and she'll be on the 3.
She's got a nice spread here. It's racks like this that can keep you in stroke and get you to your goal.
Yeah, I think she got perfect there.
Watch how consistently she delivers the stroke. Regardless of the shot, she delivers it exactly the same way.
Little angle on the 6. So far, her cue ball has been very good too. Been leaving herself big angles when she needs to have a big angle, and these small angles when she needs those, those are really important. If she got straight with too much angle, the 6 to the 7 could be risky. Of course, when I just say she's playing her cue ball really great, she got the wrong angle on the 7.
Well, the only thing I don't like about this angle is that cue ball is going to track to the side pocket, to the corner pocket, and coming off the second rail, the 9-ball could get in the way.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe to check the cue ball after the second rail, or on the second rail, but she is going 3 rails around.
Not quite. Now she has to go 3 rails around.
I jinxed it.
She's going the wrong way. She's going to take the other shot. You know I don't believe in commentators' jinx.
Oh, me neither.
I don't.
I really
Sorry.
don't. No. Because she still gets out.
I believe in
so-
great shots like that one,
Yeah.
though. I'll tell you.
Yeah, she hit that great.
Yeah. This 9-ball to tie things up.
Yeah, great recovery shot on the 8.
Big 9, big break coming up. A well-earned round of applause. The young lady is producing results. Some great shooting. Rubelin's been kind of quiet, even though she rattled off the first 2 games in this set. She got 2 in the last. If you've just joined us, there was $425,000 total prize fund for these 3 WPA World Championships, the men's 8-ball, the women's 9-ball, and the World Junior Championships. And they're sponsored by the 8-ball sponsored, title sponsor is Yalin, pool table manufacturers in China with 2 plants totaling 180,000 square meters.
Wow.
That's huge.
Yeah.
And their capacity to build 56,000 tables a year. And then the women's is Massé, another billiard company you're familiar with here in New Zealand. They have pool halls, and what else do they do? Do you know a little more? Well, Marco Tucci works for them.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the only thing I know. No.
Okay.
No, they have quite some pool rooms in New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the location also have some gambling machines. And, well, we know everywhere, not only in New Zealand,
Sure.
but in the USA, everywhere, usually a lot of people play those.
And
So,
the juniors is sponsored by Predator. So those are 3 title sponsors for our 3 world championships. Other sponsors is Pro Billiard TV, Massé, of course, Little Monster,
oh, that 2-ball might have clustered up with the 4. Yeah, good view from here. It'll be interesting to see if what she can do with the 2-ball. She might have to play a carom on the 4. She could go into it as well from here. Oh. Yeah, hit the 1 ball a little bit too thin, so the draw didn't take before hitting the rail.
Can she slide off this 2-ball, catch the rail, and get behind the 6-7?
Well, she won't be able to go twice the long rail to crawl behind there, but I think she can go directly to the short rail to get behind the 7.
Okay, okay.
Because it's quite a
That's why
shifted
the
angle,
I was
yeah.
seeing that. I was seeing that.
I mean, it's never say
From
never,
here-
but
From here, it looks like she could hit that first diamond from the. Yeah, she's going, like you just said, directly behind it.
well,
and didn't
especially
quite
with the
get there.
sliding cloth,
Yeah.
that ball usually really opens up, and then if you play just top spin, if you play high ball, it's so tough to play that long. So
Yeah.
I'd rather play it this way.
The other thing about the long is, it's a net. It's such a path right to the corner pocket, coming from down there. So yeah, I can understand why she played it directly behind.
If it
her
would be
to
a
the short.
more straighter angle on the 2, then it was nicer to play that shot, but not in this case. She didn't get the hook. And a shot for Rubelin, 2 each. Important rack. Nice shot on the 2, but
Oh, this 3 might be a little tough.
yeah, she
Can-
might be playing the 3-7.
Can she play the 3 to the side? It doesn't appear she can. So does she have to go to the corner for the 7-ball?
Oh,
Interesting.
these are so tough to judge from our screen.
Interesting.
I am not sure. I mean, I would say it goes. She looks hyped, so.
Yeah. First of all, we can't tell if it's throw. Secondly, can't tell if she has room to make it by the 6.
Gotta be careful not to touch the 9 with her arm, shirt, anything. She's played it well.
Nice shot.
I think
Well,
just enough angle to draw up there, or maybe go along the rail.
and here comes Rubelin.
And she's slowly starting to pace up, even though this is quite an important moment in this set. She's starting to get some rhythm.
Well, as as we discussed earlier, she likes to play at a good pace. And to get on the hill here in this set. But her break has let her down. Although she did, on her last break, I think she made a ball. But didn't pay off. The break, yeah. 3-2 is the set. The equipment we are using is displayed on the Predator 9-foot Apex tables. The Arcadia cloth. And their balls are the Arcos balls, all Predator, and of course the Aero Rack. The Predator Aero Rack. Some stats here we can take a look at. Break. Let's take a look at how the break success. See, she's at 33%. She's made one ball on the break in I think it was the very first game. And so let's see how she does on this break. Where Christina is 100% on set 2 and making balls on the break. In set number 1, she was at 75%, so she's 83% for the entire match. But we like to watch it as set by set because you win it set by set. Similar to a tennis set, I guess you might say. It's 3 sets. And of course, this whole arena is lit up with 7 of the Predator arena lights. One of them over a pool table lights it up pretty nicely. It's as good as it gets. But since they have to light up the whole arena, they use 7. They even have their own bridge. It says Predator on it.
And then again.
And we just talked about it, and the success is going to stay at 30. Actually, it's going to go down from 33% because you just added a failed break.
Yeah.
Safety behind the 6, more than likely. Or whatever ball that is next to the cue ball.
2 ball.
That's the blue 2.
Probably can draw up on the 2 ball. Well, it depends. If she can hit it full, she'll draw up on the 2 ball.
She can actually play the 1, and it's going to ask too much. Just to play it and hold the cue ball, bank it. Because if it happens to go in, she still has the 2 ball right in front of her.
Yeah.
But this is a much higher percentage, as you can see. But she's at the rail. She's going to kick out of this rather easily.
Oh, I might try to kick this in the corner. Like just in between the rail and the 7. Because you got the 7, 6, and 9 there. The little, yeah. It covers the whole bottom left area of the table. So rail first, and you got it. Oh. Ooh.
She hits the 8 ball first, and she might not have caught a rail because she kicked it off. She kicked it off. She kicked it off the 1.
Well, does she have a cut? Is she going for the cut?
We'll soon find out. Probably.
Well, and a chance for Rubilin to close out the set. Quite aggressive to go for the cut. But maybe there was nothing else to do. She felt like it was okay to go.
Christina rather efficient with the jump cue. And Predator calls those the white air rush, I believe.
Wow.
And the white air rush found its mark. Was it the Indian or the arrow?
What a fantastic jump that was. Just look at this.
Ah, nice replay.
Spirited in.
I wonder where she got lessons for that kind of a jump.
I don't. It's probably Feather Gorse.
You know, they have they do some YouTube videos, her and Federer, and they're fun videos actually. They'll sit there and do like a competitive battle over a certain shot. Have you seen any of those yet?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they're fun to watch. If you come across them, they're a lot of fun to watch. Rubelin Amit, I think it was last year, maybe possibly the year before, at the World 10 Ball, was talking about the Amit Cup, where they have, I think it's for juniors in the Philippines to get them started playing pool.
Cool. Named after you. Oh, it's for her. Like,
Yes.
would be cool to have something named after you, right?
Yeah, for her, exactly. The only thing named after me is the insane asylum. Because I'm on the nut side.
The THA clinic.
There you go.
Oh. What a jump and run out. That jump
Jeez.
gives her a chance to steal this set.
Oh my, yes. This ties it, and she's been breaking the balls well. A good break with a nice layout, and she could have set number 2. And I'm sure her opponent is very well aware of that. When you sit in the chair as a pro player, what goes through your mind?
Well, it really depends also on like what is the phase of the match or
Okay.
what just happened.
Put yourself in Rubelin's place.
Well,
You're tied for the second set. You've lost the first.
well, I'm basically praying for a shot. Like
Exactly.
well, actually, not just a shot. Like any visit to the table. If Christina plays safe on me and she would hook me in between 2 balls, I would be happy to get to the table.
Okay.
That's kind of the attitude I'm trying to have. Because sometimes, like, I see some players or just amateurs, then they're 3 each, someone breaks the balls, play safe on them, they get to the table and they're frustrated because they get to the table but hooked.
Oh, they feel like the other player got lucky and she got punished.
Yeah, or
got
something
punished.
like
Yeah.
that, right?
Gotcha.
And I would feel like...
Look at this little girl. Yesterday she had the cutest glasses on. She's had them on a little while ago. She had some other glasses on too. The sunglasses here because of the lights. They're pretty bright. And it's fun to watch that. She's been fun the last 2 days. One ball, I thought. Something's gone in already.
Yeah, the 6 ball
Oh,
flew in and she got shape.
The 1 ball's dressed up. The only problem is the 7 ball. The 7 and the 8. She's going to have to find a good, she's going to have to make a good positional shot for the 6. For the 7 from the 6. Well, there is no 6 she's going to make it. Yeah, there is.
The
No.
6 ball is not there.
It's not there. It's off the 5. So the 5 lays well. She comes towards where the 9 is. She'll have the position.
Center of the table, yeah. Yeah, this opening shot still needs some work.
Well, all needs attention. Oh, a 9 ball.
Doesn't want to go on top of it.
That's That was key right there. That could be a fun breaker. Had she bumped it, which just would have been an inch to the left, she'd be perfect. Well, wait a minute. That's the 4 ball up there. I thought she was hooked.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and looking at the balls, I thought the purple 4 was the 2. No, she's got a shot. Never
Yeah,
mind.
I think she could stun into the short rail. But she's going forward. Can she miss the 5? I think so.
She's going to come around it. Yeah, she'll miss the 5.
Oh, might be a little bit short-paced.
Well, does it go by the 5? She was playing all the way around it, I'm sure.
We would love to know that because it's,
Yeah.
I mean, it might be super tight and
No,
she playing
she's
to the other
cutting it.
corner.
Yeah, she's cutting it to the opposite corner. No, it doesn't
Yeah.
go by the 5. Yeah?
Yeah, it's super
Yeah.
tight. I understand why she plays at this corner, but and she's hung it. Where's the cue ball? Is it gonna stay?
Oh, it's going to be the jump cue.
Yeah. Well, now I'm wondering. It's tough. Just because the ball is hanging, like we know she's gonna make
shot.
it, but to get on the 4 makes it super tough. Look at this
Yeah.
guy, just barely overcut it.
Just barely,
and
yeah.
hung up.
Yeah, just barely overcut it. Just barely didn't hit it hard enough. A couple more inches, she'd be straight in to the
Yeah.
corner that she's playing.
So now probably
Rubelin
with stun left, 2 rails to the 4. But the 9 plays big. The 9 plays big. Does she
She's
get
okay.
on the
She-
4?
She got on the 4. Great shot.
Fabulous shot there.
Great shot to come back and play position, and nice position for the 4. Now she'll probably draw this ball right past the left side of the 9 towards this 5. Not too far. I thought she could just stun draw it straight back. Not having to use the rail. Now the 7's opened up. It's not in the position where it was earlier. And now Rubelin is in position to win set number 2.
Well, is queuing over the 9. And I think first intention was to draw the cue ball for the 8 in the same corner. Now she might go forward to play the short side for the 8 in the bottom. Or maybe stun around it. Little nudge, but it's fine. Yeah, it's there, so we'll be 1 each soon.
And you know what the fans want.
Oh yeah, they are loving it. 1 each.
Tied in sets, players to a break, and that's exactly what the fans want.
The Philippine way.
Philippine flag, there you go.
Go champ, go champ.
She is, I'm telling you, she's an idol to these guys. Quite the idol.
I mean, I find it beautiful to see because I've mentioned this before. I really truly believe most of the players, they should have a big following like this, you know. And like if you look at how many hours most of the players put in the traveling, you know, and also they have to take a lot of tough losses too. And well, I always feel that the players from the Philippines, they get such a good support all around the world from the people that either are from the Philippines or they have family there, or like they always get so much support.
Let's go over these stats here. This is the end of set 2. Player overall performance for the match, since we're at 2, is 869 to 765. Even though they're tied in score, Christina outperforming her opponent by quite a bit. Break success still favors Christina by a long shot, 86% to 17. fouls. Christina's made 2 fouls this match. Rubelin 3. 1 in one set, 2 in the other. And where Christina made both her fouls in the first set and still won the first set. Balls pocketed. Wow, for the whole set, Christina has pocketed almost twice as many balls, 73 to 39. Safety efficiencies have balanced out. So things are kind of in a lot of the categories they've kind of balanced out. But even so, look at the match, the table time, 61% to 39. Christina, a lot more table time, but yet they are tied. And at this juncture, Christina's won 7 games to 6 games for Rubelin.
Yeah, a lot of people beforehand were expecting this to be like a 50-50, very close match. And so far, I would say the statistics, maybe the player overall performance looks a little bit off.
Mm-hmm.
But I think overall, I feel the momentum has been on both sides equally. They haven't really been missing many balls. Like it's kind of even.
Well, kind of even, but keep in mind here, that one cue ball position on the 3 that she hangs up the 3 and lost this game. That she gets that 3 ball, she probably wins this match, this set, excuse me. She probably wins it, and then would be ahead 2 sets to 0. Instead, we're tied. So just, pool can be a cruel game of inches. 2 more inches and she's liking it.
Well, there we go. 3rd set. And Tkach breaking.
Whoa.
What's going on here? 4 balls. No shot for the 1 ball though.
This is the 2nd time on this table we've seen 4 balls on the break.
Yeah,
Simi Chen saw it just the last match. Yeah, just today.
I would be so tempted to shoot something just because I want to get out here. Like, you make 4 balls on the break and you have to play safe.
Yeah, but look, she's got a nice safety behind the 3.
Well, I think she's going for the cut, but she's going to have to run into the 3 ball. I don't like this. And she hit it thinner to avoid the bump on the 3.
That's actually a cut shot that's very makeable. She just happened to miss it that time. Full out safety, or I just bank it up to the left of the 3 and hold the cue ball. Try to hold the cue ball there.
Play the cue ball 4 rails around the 3 ball. To get behind the 3 ball.
If you don't, though, the 1 ball is going to go to the 6. I like this a little better.
Well, the thing is also, if you bring the cue ball to the short rail, you always guarantee the distance and you leave a tough shot.
Mm-hmm.
And the 3 is not so much in front of the corner, so, and if you get it, it's high reward. I mean, this is it's more of an aggressive safety.
Yeah.
She's played that great. Full cover behind the 9.
Yusin Shao, our referee, just took a close look at that ball. See if it was froze to the rail or not.
balls. She's
And
missed the one ball completely. So she won't be running out after a 4 balls on the break.
do you remember Alex making, I think, 6 balls
6,
on the break and doesn't get out?
Yeah, I mentioned that yesterday. So
Okay.
it is kind of funny how you make like so many. You make so many balls on the break, and most of the time that happens, you have no shot, or you
Well.
have to play safe.
Simi Chen had a shot.
Yeah, that's
She
true.
made 4 balls on the break. She was dead straight in, and it was the closest ball to the cue ball.
Yeah, true.
Uh,
Yeah, but just most of the time it seems to end up funny. Just yeah. Oh, a little bit straight. So has to go forward, I believe, 2 rails. That's what she's playing. And she has missed a 6.
oh,
Is
she's
the
going to.
6
No,
still
it's not
going?
going to. It's going to catch the rail. And, oh, she can make this. She can also play a lock-up safety.
I'm playing safe.
Are you?
I think so.
It's hard to get position.
Safety's scary too. I mean, you
Oh,
gotta
sure.
play it soft and.
Actually, it's not straight enough to play the safe. She's got to play this. When you
Oh.
shoot like that, why do you want to play safe?
Oh, that's 1 out of 2.
Yeah, that's 1 out of 2. This one's a little harder than the first one.
And she will have to shoot a longer 9 ball after.
Yeah.
So 2 more big shots.
Uh-oh. Opening of the 3rd set, and Rubelin Amit has been left a straight-in shot on the 8 with natural position on the 9. And looks like she's gladly going to accept it and take the opening game. Cheska Centeno lost to Rubelin right here on this table. We call that match. Cheska never seemed to get going in that set, in that match. And Rubelin actually opened up the set playing very, very well. Got a little bit of a head, got a little ahead, and then either tired out or slowed down. But I think the last set was, I don't want to call it error-filled, but there was quite, the level of play came down from the first part of the match. But still won it. She still won it. For all those of you who've been with us for the past 6 days, thank you for tuning in. We still got this semifinal, and then we got a men's semifinal coming up at 6 p.m. local time, and the other men's semifinal at 8 p.m. So we're going to be with you for a while. You'll probably go to sleep on us. The match you'll be staying up for, if you stay up, it's going to be Josh Filter versus Kun Lin Wu at 6, and then Ryan Hisu and Marco Tucher.
The gunslinger.
The gunslinger playing trying to get into the finals to win $75,000. Why is there more money in the tournament in these two world championships for the men and women? Well, there's 48 players for the women, and there's 64 players for the men. Makes a little bit of a difference in the prize fund.
Interesting to see that Rubilen played that shot with a little bit of outside spin, as I was thinking about inside spin to check it behind the 4. Has left a cut for Christina to shoot. Can go down and back up for the 4. Oh, she's caught that very thin. And she has sold out.
Left a shot. She's been aggressive with shots like that. I wonder if she considered playing safe behind the orange ball, the 5. No, Christina. Wow. Rubilen could extend her lead here.
Yeah, not really much more to add here.
This is pretty straightforward. I wonder if Christina would consider a break here. Do they get a break during the set or just between sets?
I think in between sets. Yeah, 2-0, Rubilen. Slowly overtaking Christina here. Christina who won the first set. Is now slowly shaping up to a possible 2-1 lead for the Pinay.
Well, in the second set, Rubilen did get off to a 2-game lead, but Christina came right back with 2 games of her own. Then they exchanged games, and Rubilen getting the heel game to win the set. So can she grind back the way she did in the second set and get that 3rd game is the question. 3rd and 4th.
Kashyap Chudhari on the right in the white.
Yeah, I don't
He
know. Him.
built his own shot clock app.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's free.
There's Federgorst supporting his fiancée. In support of his fiancée. He's even wearing a shirt with says his own clothing. It says Federgorst. Took time to sign a 9-ball for me yesterday, and I've watched him multiple times signing autographs in the stands, around the tables. Heck, I think I even saw one outside the pool. Someone walked up to him out in the street.
I feel she has changed the way how she's breaking too. Like she used to put quite some pop on the cue ball, and now she's like more stroking it.
Well,
And I don't feel it's working that well. Of course, the times when she was breaking more firm, the cue ball was very wild. So that could be one of the reasons.
yeah, in this set, she's had a 50% break success, where Christina has had 0 success in this set. Oh, and I'm sorry. Set 3. She's had 50%. Her overall performance for the match is 25. Christina's is 88 in breaking.
Well, forced the cue ball over nicely to at least guarantee a shot on the 3 ball. Can go with low left. Could also go just a little bit of draw with left spin and go 2 rails around the 4. Yeah, that's what she has tried to play. Got the cue ball to the short rail and a long shot for Rubelin on the 3 ball.
Tough way to go. Long shot on the 3. Tough shot to get back for the 4. Coming around. Is it going to give up a shot?
The answer?
The answer is a tough shot to the side pocket. And not sure if she can run. Yeah, she does run the cue ball. Nope. Let's see if she can run the cue ball by the 5 to get position.
She was looking at putting the cue ball just next to the 5. She knows the more speed she puts on this, the tougher the shot gets.
Yeah, I didn't think she can get by the 5 to get position. But she can see the 4. And she can use the 8 for a stopper. But sometimes you try to make sure you hit the 8 and you miss the ball.
Oh,
Yeah, it goes to the corner.
yeah, she didn't catch the 8 full, but still turned out to be fine. She might be on the scratch if she plays with top spin, so maybe stun run through. It's like a little lower in the cue ball. You force the cue ball in front of the side and it still moves over.
A little bit of inside right in the middle.
No,
That's all she has to do.
she just took the angle.
And this lies real nice to come 2 rails towards where her hand is. Maybe a little more to the, closer to the side because she has to avoid the 9.
Well, she might run into the 7.
And that she did. And ran into it nicely. Shot to the side, but the cue ball is going to be going up and down.
Yeah, she can float the 7 in the side, 8 in the same side pocket. Oh, she's missed the 7. Can you believe it? What a chance. Really not a shot we would expect her to miss. And 3 balls for Rubelin to get on the hill. Oh, cue ball. Oof. Got the knuckle there. Did still get on the 8, but we'll have to go 3 rails to the 50-yard line and take a more cut on the 9, but still has a shot, of course. Ooh. She chose to play to the left side of the 9. I don't know why she's played that. She's almost missed it too. This is such an important shot on the 9.
Big shot here. Careful with the corner pocket scratch. Overcut it.
Wow, she overcut it so much too.
Oh, and close to that scratch, but instead it stayed against the rail. This isn't the easiest of shots, even though the ball's laying over the pocket. But she strokes very, very straight.
If you put a little body movement on there, it's not gonna go. As soon as she strikes the ball and doesn't move, we knew it was good.
Yeah.
2-1.
2-1, and just a little thing that I noticed here on missed shots. Christina has 5 missed shots in set number 3. She had 4 missed shots in the first 2 sets. So a total of 9 missed shots for the match. Rubelin has 6 missed shots for the match. And with that difference, she only trails by a game in set number 3. There's the stats. You can see the missed shots as we just spoke of. The big difference again is also the break success. Just those stats alone, I guess the missed shots have played more important than the break success has. She's had success breaking, but she's missed balls and given up games. Big break. She's been successful. Can she continue? There goes the 5 ball. There goes the 1 ball dressing up. Oh, but not quite dressed up.
I don't think she'll attack this. Is she going to play the cue ball 1 rail into the 3 softly and bank the 1 over to the other long rail? Or is she going for distance?
We will soon know. Shots like this is when you have to play a little bit of strategy. I think she's going to cut it right in. And she's gotten good. She's gotten good on this 2 ball to come up for the 3. Just a hint of right English on this cue ball. And she comes up for the 3. Beautifully struck. And now it's all open. 2 rails to the middle of the table, or she can come straight from the 3 to the middle of the table. Yeah, she prefers, Vetter does too, I believe. They go right straight to where they have to get to instead of going the 2 rails forward. And it's just a preference, especially in a shot like that. It'd be great to sit with Federer and ask him, why do you play it this way? Am I doing it wrong playing it this way, or is it one way better, or is just your personal preference? Good conversation to have sometime. Oh, ended up very, very nice. Would you like laying this against the rail, Tim? Or you want an angle away from the rail to get over to the 9? I like laying this on the rail and just coming straight over.
I think this is the better way, because the second you go past 1 point, you always have angle. And if you play yourself on the rail, now you have a small bounce, you're straight. Like, I think the margin of error is a little less on
It's
this.
easier to get to.
Yeah.
higher percentage to get to just right.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm sure there's a lot of people asking that question when they have a shot like that. And all of a sudden, as we were in the second set, we could be tied here. Just this 9-ball. Tied we are.
Yeah, what a chance that was to make it 3-0.
Jessica Centeno with the AirPods, looking at her phone. Looking around saying, what's going on, guys? I want some peace and quiet here. Those nice Predator hoodies, sweatshirts. It's been cold here. It's been kind of cool. It's been in the 50s for the most part since we've been here. 50s, and I don't think we've hit 60s too many times. But we've had some beautiful weather here. We had some rain last night, all this morning. And we've got quite a match for you. Tied in sets, 1 apiece. Tied in games, 2 apiece. Important third set. The Crystal breaking from the side. She's enjoyed some great success so far this set. Uh-oh. She made a ball. No.
There is no uh-oh.
No, and she's good on the one.
Cancel the uh-oh.
It's funny. You see this shot? She had it last game the same way. Yeah, almost exactly the same shot.
Oh, look at this too. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. All within 2 diamonds. 2 by 2. Just gotta get on the 2 ball.
Mission accomplished. 2 rails around for the 3 ball to the opposite corner.
Yeah, got great on the 3 ball. Can stun over, half a diamond for the 4 in the top right.
And I think we're all watching intently here. Tim has his nose up to the screen. Just got to make sure she comes past that 9. She made sure, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not really much to add here. She's playing great angles. She's got maybe a little bit too much angle here, so she really has to kill the cue ball very soft. But
she go straight across and come back for the 8 for the 9 on the side.
Or is she playing 2 rails to the center?
There you go. There's your answer. She didn't get there. I like just stunning across and playing the 9 on the side.
And she
That
just had a
particular
little
shot.
bit much angle, so I thought maybe it would run away, or well, this is a big shot. This is to get on the hill first. This third set.
Should you be concerned with the side pocket? Nope, not with the inside. Nice clearance. She broke and ran the last strike, didn't she?
I felt like that.
I remember she started exactly the same way, but I don't remember if Rubelin came to the table or not.
I think she did. Not get to the table.
Well, I know a guy I can ask. And so I'm going to think out loud. I wonder if she broke and ran game number 4 in the 3rd set. That's called Filipino support. Proud of their idols, proud of their game, support their athletes.
So 3-2. Scotch breaking to close out this 3rd set. Makes 2 balls on the break.
And I got an answer from our stats guy. The answer is yes. Broken ran twice.
So unlucky this. Perfect cue ball
Thank you,
control.
Michael. Sorry about that.
Don't worry.
Gotcha.
Plenty of time.
No, I meant you were saying. And I.
Yeah, it was a beautiful break. I thought she was going to be able to play the 2 or maybe the 2-9 combination. And then last second, the 4 ball got right in between.
Is she going to get this back?
Carom the 9.
It's a freebie, but it's going to sell out if you don't make it.
No, I think.
I think she can play the 4, the 2. Or are you going for the bank?
I was thinking about banking the 2 ball like to the right long rail, soft, and run the cue ball in the 9. You might make the 9. You got to play the speed that it doesn't lay in front of the corner. Like you just play a little bit more, but
she could just.
I would
play.
never give it back at least.
Okay, yeah. As I look at this, she could just play the 4 ball, the 2 ball to the corner, and play the 9. Oh, someone copped a roll.
Trying to catch the left side, has made it. I think she's gonna end up behind the 7. Well, if you kick it in, why not jump in the next ball? Look at this, was trying to go for the other side pocket, a little bit lucky here. It goes 3 rails around behind the 7 and is going airborne.
Ho, 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 ho.
She did it again.
I know she's attempted 2 jump shots and made them both. There's probably been others that she didn't, but success again.
So as you can see, the 4 does not go past the 9, so she has a 4-9 combination, or she can play the cue ball 2 rails behind the 9, catch it like 70% thick, and follow the cue ball through. And I might like the safety better. Oh, she was able to make that 4 past the 9.
What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot.
Didn't look like it went, and then the heart of the pocket. Beautiful cueing on the 5. 4 balls remaining to take this set.
Uh-oh. Slow it down. It did.
You're biased.
I'm not biased. That ball looked like it was going to give her trouble.
Slow down.
Oh, that's well. I don't want to see a player, even if Rubelin was shooting that shot, I would have said the same thing. Whoops, a little too hard, and I was wrong. But Rubelin's in her chair, and
yeah, Rubelin really let this one go when she missed that 9 ball and to make 3-0.
these 2 balls to close out set number 3 and take a lead in sets. That wasn't a 3-pack. Rubelin came to the table, didn't she?
Yes, because
Yeah.
she was a little
she
bit
had to have the jump
fortunate
shot.
actually to. She was fortunate to leave the 2 ball in the center of the table, but Christina kicked it in, followed by a jump shot, and ran out to win the 3rd set.
Well, after 3 sets, here's our stats. Overall performance is now at an 857 versus a 761. Christina with the higher percentage. Break success really stands out, 91% to 25. Missed shots. That grew a little bit for Rubelin, so it's 9-6 with Christina missing more balls, but ahead 2-1 in sets. And safety efficiencies, right on target. They're both at 77%. Balls pocketed. Christina has now pocketed twice as many balls as Rubelin has, 112 to 54. And fouls are tied at 3. Some good stats from Michael Salmon, the stat guy. And he also was able to provide me when I failed to mark my own little record. He can tell me or correct me sometimes, which is nice. Well, I'll say one thing. While we have a little time to fill the air, I can give you a word from our sponsors, which are Ven Billiards, Kamui, Massé, Yalin, Little Monster, Billiard TV. All 3 world championships are sanctioned by the WPA, and Predator and Predator Group putting this all together and bringing you the live action right here out of New Zealand. Everybody's looking at me like, you want to hear something special? And so nice crowd, as you've seen by our camera work. We have Ben and we have Peter on the camera doing us a great job. I forget that we have them available, and I should say, would you get a picture of the shot lined up out of the corner pocket to see if the ball goes? Things like that.
I needed that on the 4 ball.
Yeah, and a couple of shots I've actually thought about asking. Well, Christina has entered the arena, and she's back, and she, I believe, will not be breaking the 4th set.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Christina broke the 3rd, so Rubelin will be breaking the 4th set. Christina won the break, got the break. Won the lag, got the break. Rubelin broke, and then Christina broke again. And here we go. To start things off, once Bingai comes back. And as she enters the arena, we get started. Yusin Shao, excuse me. Yusin Shao, our referee. Young lady from China. Gintaras Petrovas is our referee, the scorekeeper, timekeeper and scorekeeper. Set number 4. Kristina Tkac dropped the first 2 sets, the first 2 games in the last set, and then won 4 in a row with 2 break and runs.
Well, this break definitely will push Rubilin's break stats a little bit up, making 2 balls on the break, but no future.
Yeah, it's been suffering. Push. Now she's pushed it over so that it makes it really hard for Kristina to get that cue ball over behind the 5-7.
Still like it though. You have to try.
It's going to double kiss, I think. Maybe not, but if she doesn't double kiss, it's going to come close to scratching. Yeah, it's just not there. But she got on the other side.
Oh, you didn't mean this?
Yes, that's what I thought was going to happen. But she's got it on the other side.
Yeah.
No, I didn't mean that. I meant it on the other side.
Hey, they've been having a couple rolls here and there, but back and forth though, both of them. So
Almost. But. Oh, it's open. The 4 ball opened up. Good shot here, and she's ready to attack this rack.
back to the center of the table. Let's play the 7 in the bottom left. These are like situations most of the players have done countless of times. Like this is almost like a basic drill.
Back and forth Z drills. What do
Yeah.
they call them? They call them Z drills.
Well, I don't know how they call them, but a
I
bunch of
actually,
those.
it's a very good drill. I rarely do it. I should. I can see the need for it. Now see, I would just draw this straight down just below the side pocket. But you're risking stretching in the side pocket, aren't you? Or do you
Well,
usually she'll go to the
you
rail?
don't have to get so low.
Yeah.
I'd rather just play stun and be
this
safe
is,
for sure.
This is the best way to play it, the way she just did right there. And opening up the 4th set with a 2-1 lead, Kristina Tkac, the crystal, this 9 ball. And this 9 ball it is. And Rubelin breaks, but Kristina comes away with the game. A clearance
Yeah, she was quite
from an open
fortunate.
shot, yeah.
But that's also in the beloved sport we play. There is always luck involved.
There's almost lucky. Even, people say there's no luck in one pocket. They say if you call all the balls playing 10 ball, there's no luck in 10 ball. Oh, yeah, there is.
Oh, I've seen people fluke balls being called and
there's rolls. The balls are round. They roll round and round. Sometimes they roll well. Sometimes they roll bad.
Yeah.
Something to note on that Predator Apex table are the lights at the bottom. Vero Menard and Brittany Bryant, 2 pro players from Canada. Say hi. I tried waving them so they'd wave back.
Yeah, we tried the same thing. They were too late.
They were too late.
Yes, Sophia Mast, I believe, is in the final of the World Girls Championship.
Yeah, a young lady from the USA. The Pink Dagger is her nickname. Well, that could well be one of Christina's first dry breaks. Not sure, but it could well be.
Oh, almost scratched there. Oh, runs a little bit far. Awkward queuing over the 4 and the 9. This is not ideal. Does that 4 go to the bottom left? It's the question.
Well, making the ball is a pretty good percentage. She's having a little bit of a hard time, queuing. Did she get position? She's good. Plus the 8 ball might help her out here, huh?
Yeah, you can draw into the 8.
No, I'm talking about coming down and coming up into the 8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I meant bumping the 8, yeah. Oh.
Oh, she went the. See, I would have never gone that way. I would have followed the ball down and come up because it would have probably hit the 8. But then again, well, it's just a miss. We all miss. But that could be a costly one. Rubelin needs to win this set. If Christina wins, Rubelin will settle for 3rd, 4th, and $15,000.
Oh, she's missed the whole ball.
Well,
another chance for Binkai.
not happy with that. Oh, barely missed it. Well, Binkai's going to like this. She's just going to follow this. She lifted herself pretty steep here. But she's going to put a little bit of inside in it to avoid the 9 ball. Oh, she just went around it. Never mind. She doesn't mind this big angle. I prefer having that cue ball around the side pocket for this shot. Just enough angle to come out for the 7. She's okay with that.
Oh, yeah, she's fine.
This 9 ball to tie it up at 1 in the 4th set. And you can see the applause getting a little louder in anticipation of another set tied. But they are tied at 1.
Yeah, Rupelin really needs to hit a gear from here because this is the only set Christina needs.
She needs a break here. She needs a good break. And the gentleman there with the glasses to the right of your screen, he's been here every day for 6 days.
Die hard.
He likes to play pool, or likes to watch it.
He likes pool.
So has that one. Big break, 1, no, the 1 ball came out, there goes the 8, no. Well, Christina at the bat.
Yeah, toughie. This is a tough one because the 3 and the 6 are tied up.
I would say there's a possibility of a 2-9 combo. I don't see that happening.
I might go at it.
Yeah, well, she's got a little. This 1 ball goes, but she's gonna have to pay a lot of attention to it. And that's where I thought she'd go with the cue ball. A little further would have been ideal because now she can go straight at the 3-6 there.
Should play a carom maybe? Shoot the 2 and the 9.
No shape on the.
Well,
nothing,
you
nothing
can
with
roll up on the 6, play safe.
Michael just gave me an interesting stat. Christina has only run 2 out of the 6 dry breaks that she's come to the table with off of Rubelin.
Well, it's either a bank shot here, bring the cue ball back up, or
Playing safe. Oh, it leaked out.
well, she's for sure not going to shoot this. So bank the 3 ball up table. Trying to get the 5 ball in between. Oh, look at that cue ball. There was not so much room to crawl behind the 7, but I think she did.
I think she has room. to go through the 7-9 to the head rail with some right English and kick at that 3 ball.
Yeah, she hit it head on. She hit it great. Only just not the result with the 3
Yeah.
ball she wanted to.
She got a favorable roll, but it wasn't for her. It was for Rubelin. And Rubelin has this 3 ball in front of the pocket, thin cut. Up for the 4.
Yeah, might have just enough angle to leave herself the 5 to the left side pocket. But doesn't want to run too far because she needs to get to the bottom side of the table. How is the angle on the 5? Can she play top left?
Your answer?
Absolutely yes.
No, it's absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah, beautiful speed.
Two balls to take a 2-1 lead, and the balls will be racked with the 9 on the spot. Just a friendly reminder for any new viewers that just came in. Did you? And 2-1 it is. In set number 4. One fighting to stay in the match, one fighting to close out the match. Some stats here for you. Take a look at them, folks. I think they're on your screen. Safety efficiency has balanced out and has been balanced, but there's still one stat on here that just is kind of scary, is the difference in the break success. Another standout is take a look at the player overall performance for the match. .848 to 780, 100 points. Oops, I'm sorry. 68 points difference. Time at the table is closed closer.
So 4th rack, Rubelin breaking. Square hit, stopped the cue ball right there, made the wing ball. The 1 at the top short rail, queuing over the 4. Safety behind the 8 probably. the opposite sides. One ball on the left long rail behind the 7 and the cue ball on the right long rail behind the 8. Or do you think there's something else?
Well, I like the safety behind the 8, but Rublin's a little bit vertically challenged, and she's over the 4 ball. So you can see that stretch and how uncomfortable the cueing is. And
Ooh.
the result is such.
Well, we've seen that before a couple games ago.
Yeah, we did.
Looking to thin the 1 ball and bring the cue ball back down table. Ball did not get the safety, and now this time I like the bank. Because you only need to draw back 2 balls. Like, you don't really have to do that much. But now she's playing safe. Could cut the 1 ball to the bottom short rail and the cue ball 3 rails behind the 8. She played it the other way around. That's no good.
That's a jump cue.
Oh, okay, so just okay enough. The problem I have with this jump is you're not gonna get shape on the
No.
2.
So would you rather kick at it
No, I feel
and
you
possibly
kinda
scratch?
You gotta jump and then play safe.
Correct. There you go.
And then if you don't make the jump, you kind of pray for a little bit of luck. And
It's
Not-
not a straightforward shot. The 3 ball's got part of the pocket. The combo is far away.
but if she makes it, she has a good chance to be on the 1.
I actually like banking the. Well, I think she's going to go for it and make it. And
Wow,
I get the buzzer.
big roll
Wrong.
there.
Nice kick shot. Oh,
I think she's just fine with what she's left here.
hard to get on the 2.
But I might bank it. Bring the cue ball near the 2. In case you don't make it, you're at the short rail.
Bank it to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she might be cutting and taking a long cut on the 2. No.
Playing safe all the way.
And safe it is.
Another kick shot. Looks like she has room to go
Yeah.
between there.
Yeah, I like kicking at this. Catch the right sides and the 1 back down, and the cue ball could end up behind the 8, and the 1 could end up behind the 6.
She's jumping.
Yeah, did go for the jump bank. Now what has she left, Rubelin? A fantastic chance to get on the hill in this set.
Heel 1. We're going to have to start calling Christina the grinder, not the crystal, because she's going to have to grind her way back into the set.
Yeah, one rail back out. Needs a small angle on the 6 to get to the 7. Can go 2 rails. Can also hold the cue ball, but I think 2 rails to let the stroke out is not a bad idea. Oh, she was able to hold it. Did she get? She might have gotten quite straight. Either go force follow 2 rails or draw around the 9. Oh, she was still able to stun that out. What a shot.
Yeah, she warp speeded. Did you hear this back of that pocket? Whack!
Might be broken by now. Well, straight on the 9. This is to get on the hill. We might go to a deciding set.
Keep in mind, if we go to a deciding set, if the score is tied at 3, it will go to a deciding shootout. And we have yet to have a shootout on this table that I've seen.
Well, like I mentioned from the beginning, I really consider this match still 50-50. Like, they make equal amount of mistakes.
Well,
They got plenty of opportunities both.
you make a great point, Tim. Take a look at this on the bottom of this stat sheet in defense. Opponent fouls 2. Safety returns 6. Safety efficiency 78 to 76%.
Yeah,
They're
this it
dead
shows
even.
how even
Dead
it
even.
is. So,
Mhm.
I mean, I think this match could be a potential shootout, and I think it deserves this also.
Missed shots 10 to 7. Fouls 4 to 3. Table time still a big factor. 60% for Christina and 40 for Rubelin. Overall performance way down for Christina, 692 in this set compared to 857 for Rubelin. Overall match, Christina still leads because she was so much higher in the first and second sets.
Oh, 9 ball on the move, but nothing else finds a pocket. Can Christina make another huge comeback like she did in the last set?
This shot is reminiscent of the very first match we saw from Christina with long shots of this nature, but she was against the rail and pocketed them. Oh, hello 9 ball. Will she go for the 9? No, she's looking for position for the 3.
Is she going to jack up? She's
No.
close on the rail. Yeah, but you might
Just a
get
hint
real
of inside.
Yeah, but you might get real scrappy on the 3 ball. Oh, she might have pushed the 5 to a close position. If it's closed up, has to play 2 rails, leave angle on the 4 to draw into the 5-9.
I personally can't tell if that 5-ball's open for her or not. Maybe your young eyes can do better.
I really don't know either.
Good angle from here, but I think the answer is going to be, she'll soon tell us.
I mean, I would.
She can shoot it, but I'd rather just play safe behind the 9 here.
Well, if it goes, I'm shooting.
Of course, but it doesn't appear that
I
it's
wouldn't.
going to
say-
go.
I would. I
And
don't think it does go.
She's going to leave herself some pretty tough shape if she, you know. And she tried to get safe behind the 9. But there was a little fear of scratching there, so you didn't want to fall forward too much.
Yeah, she was a little bit too high in the cue ball.
Yeah.
I had to stun the ball a little bit more. The spin really wasn't going to do much more, the left or right spin.
The thing is, the 5 won't go by the 8. Is she going to try to cut it to the side or play the 8?
Oh, does she land on the 6?
Oh, wait, does she land on the 6?
No shot. Unless George is playing the bank shot.
That's a heck of a cut. Bank shot, bank shot, bank shot. No, I want to bank the ball. Oh, no, the 8 ball's in the way. Never mind. I'm going to bank the ball.
Go back. I think it's pretty straight.
Mhm.
You guarantee the 7 in the side.
Yep.
It's the set winner.
It's 3-1. Yeah, I'm going to bank it. With just medium speed.
Oh, and really not a bad leave again. She has had a couple rolls this set.
I'd have to just try this just because it lays there.
You go for the 9?
Yes, just because it's, can I do it? That is the question. It's not the right shot. But can I do it or can I play safe behind the 8?
Is she playing the bank? No. Oh, she was trying the bank. Oh, and it stayed up.
She gave it a go. Well, these 4 balls to tie things up set-wise. If Rubelin wins this game, they'll be dead tied in games. 12 apiece, I believe. 4. Yep.
Yeah, expect her to play 2-row shape to the 9 center of the table. Of course, would like to be straighter, but don't want to risk scratching, so this is fine. She'll take it. So it looks like we're going to go to a deciding set.
This 9 ball to go to a 3rd and deciding set.
Yeah, the Philippines, they love it.
A little bit of a break.
Go jump, go jump. Yeah, now this is exciting.
This is what pool's about. You got to be excited.
What was it again?
What was it? Insane calls?
No, 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 no.
Oh,
The word.
intrinsically awesome.
Fantastic. I love it.
I like fan-figantastic better. But yes, this is what the people are here for. They want to cheer. They want to, see some great pool. They want to see some great shots. I sit here and call these insane shots. Some of them I know they're the wrong shots, but sometimes you got to see them. You see them, and can I really do that? Is it possible? We'll be back in just a little bit. Well, we are back, and the players are not quite back yet, or are they? They're in the arena.
Yeah, they back.
Well, we had Tim took a quick look at the YouTube chat, and so you guys are driving us to drinking. We had to go out for a shot. And we're back with Christina breaking the third and deciding set. Time to get a little serious here and stop playing with it.
Yeah, we are not joking no more.
Yeah.
No, we done. Okay, so try break from Christina. Shot on the 1. Does she have too much angle to hold the cue ball for the 2? Does she have to play the cue ball 3 rails around the table, or? Yeah, I might go 3 rails. Pass the side.
Oh, a missed shot. And this is going to pay dividends for Christina. I guess it's a cut shot. I don't see anything better to do than to cut it in.
I think she can hold it on the bottom
Do
side
you?
of the 2.
I was wondering what the cue ball, do you just go ahead and fly at it and come back up?
Oh.
Overcut it. And yeah, that cut shot, you just hit it so much better when you put a little pace on it. You take the full stroke. Whenever you try to soft roll them like that, well, from my experience, you usually hit him fat. She didn't. She overcut it. Two into the 8 here. The problem is, if she plays the 2 into the 8, the cue ball's headed towards the 7 or between the 7 and the 9. The 3 ball's right in the middle on the table. They're okay, so we're okay. She's okay with this. She can just draw the cue ball straight across, go between the 3 and the 7. No, she went to the bottom.
The cue ball.
She went to. I didn't like going through those 2 balls. So I said, draw the cue ball straight across.
I think she was trying to catch a piece of the 9. I think that's what she was trying to do, but, well, I'm not going to be Captain Obvious here, but it didn't work.
You're supposed to let me say that.
Oh.
No, Tim, it didn't work.
Oh, yeah, my fault. So yeah, now she can go 2 rails, 3 ball on the side, and move up to the 4-5. No.
That's perfect. Now she just plays it to the side pocket and follows the cue ball straight up by the 6, right next to the 6, to get on the 4 in the middle of the head rail. Well, if I had to go to a 4th, 5th and deciding set, this would be my preference of how to start.
Yeah, got great on the 4. I think the 7 goes to both corners, so should not really pose a threat either.
Is that Jack Boggs?
No, I think it was USA Adrian Prasad.
Adrian Prasad?
I think so, yeah.
Did he win the match?
Yeah.
Well, good news for all.
Against a kid from Japan, but I don't know the name.
Okay. Well, I'm sure they know he's playing, but he probably live streaming it. Adrian just won his game back in the U.S. All you guys from Post Up and from Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento. Christina did quick work of that and has taken the first game. There's Federgorst.
Coach Feder.
Coach Feder.
Yeah, really. I'm thinking about the scratch from Binkai. Like, could she have maybe cut the ball into the long rail, because it would still go slide off the rail, off the 8, and then run into 9 maybe. But
I thought she played the 2 ball well. I just thought she would draw the cue ball straight across to the rail and come back.
She probably. But she couldn't hold
speed. She couldn't hold the
speed.
Exactly,
yeah.
that makes sense. No, the speed.
So she got a little funny there. Yeah, it can be a very costly mistake. We have seen quite a run earlier from Christina where Binkai missed one mistake and she goes down the next time she
in set number 3, Christina was down 2-0. Won the game and then put a 2-pack, and then they exchanged turns and won the fourth game to win 4-2. But she won 4 games in a row.
Well, makes a ball on the break here, but look at that 4 ball.
I don't mind shooting this ball into the 4-6, the 1 ball, and getting behind the 8. because you have the 8 and the 2 to block it.
Well, it is a quite aggressive safety, but I do like it. Yeah.
Well, it opens up the rack for you, especially if you get ball in hand.
Yeah, but you have to get the cover. If you don't get the cover,
Yeah,
then
you get to get the cover, yes. But and the other thing is, if she leaves, she shoots at it to hit the ball, she can break it up herself if she doesn't break it out. Yeah, I think, no, she didn't get cover. Yeah,
Well, Rubilen is shooting at this. Probably a safety on the 4. Behind the 6.
I think she's trying to make it. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Jelly roll. Wow.
Yeah, she is hooked.
She's just going to Massé out?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think she might make this ball.
Over
She gave
Massé.
it a good go, I tell you.
So now I might shoot the 1 into the 7. And the cue ball, yeah. 2 rails up to the top left corner. Did she get it? Here's the Massé. Curved it too much.
Yeah. If she curved it more, she might have got rail first. It looks like she can hit it the way she's aiming.
Well, or rail first definitely works. Oh. Safety. Roll up on the 6. So you can move the 4 and the 1 and roll up on the 6.
She's just gonna, exactly, just like that. Oh, she's not gonna like this.
Oh.
Well, the 4 ball's still tied up regardless. Two ball appears to go by the 8.
Yeah, it's long and needs a straight draw. Could possibly leave herself an angle shooting the 3 to the bottom left corner.
Ah, she's giving herself a little room to work with. Does she draw over to? Yes, I would draw over to it. She might catch the 9. And hello.
Yeah, but I think I would like to go into the 6 and push the 4 out. And even if you hit it into the long rail first and catch the 6, you're good. A lot of good things can happen here. It's laying quite nice.
And as you said, good things can happen, and they have. Can she hold the cue ball for the 6?
I think she can. She could also play the stun run again around the 9. Looks like she's holding the cue ball. Ooh.
This is a tough shot.
Yeah, she caught it a little bit thin. That's how the cue ball moved over. She could still play the 6 to the top short rail and 1 rail the cue ball behind the 9, but she's jacking up. Straight draw back behind the 9. this might leak out.
Ouch. Yeah, there's... She's left a shot.
Oh, oi! No shot on the 7.
Now Yuki's not here.
Sorry, Naoki.
Off the 7 behind the 9.
Or
Behind the 8, excuse me. I'm sorry.
yeah, I think
Behind
I would push the 7 to the short roll, depending though, because she might not have the correct angle to play it. Then I might just push the 7 to the long rail and try to get the cue ball behind the 9. Oh, oh, no.
Yeah, she tried. Her speed was good.
Yeah, but the 7 did get off the rail a bit, so.
This is a tough cut if she goes for it.
She's playing with spin too. Oh, what a drama we are having here. Can you believe it?
Well, I didn't see what else to do but to go for it there.
No, I completely understand the fact that she went for it.
Let's see if she gets under this ball and brings it back a little bit. She brought it back a lot a bit.
A lot of bit back, yeah. She hit the 7 good. So, looking to be 1 each. Now, just wondering, Rubelin has won 2 World Handball Championships and the World Teams. Is that experience, could that maybe be the one thing that will push her to finish this match? Because she's already experienced it before. Like for Christina, she
In other
did
words,
get
will
to
that
the-
pressure help her, not hurt her? It's kind of what you're saying.
yeah, but yeah, like she might be able to handle it just a tad better. I mean, it comes with experience. Not down talking anyone, but
Okay, that's
yeah,
a
Christina.
good question.
Christina did have a 3rd place finish last year, but she's never won it. So yeah, she might be still experiencing new feelings right
does
now.
the art of winning.
Yeah,
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 okay.
it's like,
Well, I will say, from what I've seen of Christina, she's been growing into this role, and she continues to grow. This might be her coming out, and she battled back from deficits at very important times throughout this tournament. She battled back. In fact, they had a little bit of a lead, 1-game lead against Lu Shasha, and in her other 2 matches, I saw that she was, trailing and was able to battle back. So, yes, I think the experience is on Rubelin's side, but sometimes experience can be overcome with youth, and she's on her way. If you
Yeah,
know what
okay,
I'm
yeah.
saying. So I think it's pretty tied. I think we're going to have a shootout.
well, let's have it then. 3rd rack. Rubelin to break. Oh, the cue ball tracking straight to the side pocket, being saved by the 1.
And again, it continues to really hurt her as the break. But this mess that she left, 2 balls tied up, the 4 ball, the 1 ball, nothing positive.
Well,
What do you do?
I was thinking about shooting the 1 into the 4 and stick the cue ball with the 8. The only problem is, I think you see that cue ball was really trying to get into that side pocket. The only thing though, I feel like you might make the 4 if you play that. But she has played it well.
couldn't get as much throws up to the 8 because she was trying not to make the 4. But still, she's got the hook, the cover.
If you've got cover, you're half there.
Oh, if she plays a kick and stick here, full in the face. Oh, I like it a lot. She has played this absolutely perfect. Brilliant shot there from Ruby Lenomit.
It looks to me like Christina can get to the rail and the 1 ball at the same time, which pockets a 6. I think I would Massé this. Unless it's a complete full hook. It looks like it's a half a ball hook. Oh, hit the 2 ball first, as the referee will soon determine.
Yeah, definitely has opened up that cluster along the rail. But the 3 ball doesn't go, so still a lot of work to do. Yeah, let's see. I mean, the only pocket I can imagine the 3 ball going is to the side pocket. It's so tough to get there, so she might, yeah, I think she's playing another safety here. Unless she might be able to play the carom on the 4. And then
It
have
lays
the
there.
3 to the top left corner or in the side pocket, like that kind of range.
Carom
Ooh,
lays there.
Yeah, it's thin. It is thin.
Yeah, she has to bring it with a little bit of right-hand English on the cue ball. Yeah.
Let's see what she likes.
She's going to bank it.
Oh, my.
Safety.
Oh, she did get the save, but it really looked. And also, it sounded like a skid.
Mm.
Because she was trying to get froze on the 4. She's missing out like a ball or 2 because of a bad contact.
Nice jump here to bank it, probably. I like the 2-rail kick.
Close to the jump bank. How is the 3 ball gonna lay?
Good speed.
Yeah.
She's going to be froze between the 4 and the 9.
Oh, there's so many shots you can play. You can,
Oh,
you can even bank it in the top right corner and play the cue ball underneath the 4-9.
Speed-wise, it would be tough. But yeah, I just like rolling. I just like getting it. You get that ball there, she's not going to make a hit.
No. Well, she does have a 2-rail kick. Could go 1 rail also, but I like 2 rails. Bigger chance to hit it. She's going 1 rail, looking to push the 3 to the top short rail and get the 6 or the 7 in between. I like the 2 rail. Oh, that cue ball. Oh. Felt like she hit it maybe a little bit firm.
You know, I was looking at that kick, and I was actually thinking exactly this. How hard should I hit this? Do I want to go at it hard? I got to hit a rail after I hit it just in case. But, you know, hard or medium? You know, I
did like the medium a little bit, yeah.
I was still thinking that when she took the shot. I wasn't, you know, sure how to play that. But that was the direction I'd be going. It was just a question of speed.
Yeah, so from 1-0 down, chance to go 2-1 up.
Does she come with the inside English to come over for the 7? Does she stop it? No, she just comes with the inside.
Yeah, she can still get to the bottom side of the 8 ball too. So stun right around the 9 ball. No, 4 rail shape. She let a stroke out on that one. She surprised me. She usually doesn't play like so flashy, so but she's played it nice. Needs good speed here though. Yeah, so Rubel and Amit Binkai is now up 2-1. Don't forget, when we go 3 each, we do go to a deciding shootout. Go Philippine!
New York Yankees. Guy's hat. He looks like me with his glasses on his t-shirt, a pair of reading glasses and a pair of sunglasses hanging from his shirt. That was kind of cool. Yeah. Well, I will say one thing. Once this match is over, this place is going to erupt.
Yeah, well, you can really feel the tension inside here.
I don't feel tension right now. I feel enthusiasm. It's kind of how it feels, the crowd look. I think if it was the score was reversed, we'd see a lot more tension because we've seen a lot more what seems to be Filipino crowd.
Square break. Oh, that 9 was traveling.
Oh, look, this is tough. Now, where do you push? This is.
I
You can
think
take
she might be able to hit it though.
You can hit it, but you can take a flyer at this 9 from anywhere, and it's a high percentage ball if you play good billiards.
Or you can also push the 9 away.
Yeah.
Shoot the 6 into the 9 and just make sure it goes and leave the
That's-
cue ball on the rail on the 1.
If I'm Christina, that's what I think I'm doing. I don't like leaving that 9 ball there.
No, me neither.
I'd like to save it for later, for me, but you're not sure you're going to get the shot at it. She's doing something with that. I guess she can cut the 1, and she's coming full strength at it. Oh, it's a 6 ball? Uh-oh.
You like going in for the 1 and the 9, huh?
It's a freebie. It's a freebie, and it's positioned on the 2.
The other thing though is if you can glue the cue ball with the 2 ball to bang the 1 ball back down and glue the cue ball with the 2, you could play a combo after. So it's
There
like
is that. There
you
is
could take
that.
your chance now, but lose the game on it, or
Yeah.
play the safe and hope you get that chance.
Yeah, and she actually played a safety like this earlier to get behind the deuce and cut it.
Well, she did go for both.
She did it.
Well, we might see another try here.
Fire 3. Now she doesn't have the option to play safe to the right.
Yeah, this time I don't like the safety as much.
And the 4 and the 2 can provide cover. Oh, what a pretty shot.
Well, just a little bit surprised she went only for the 1 ball there.
I'm not. I mean, she went all in on making it.
Well, still some work here. Just look at the 3 ball. Don't think she has the full bucket, and then if she plays a 4-5 combination, the 4 will definitely move, will travel.
Well,
So
she could play the 3 off the 5 and open up the 4.
okay, so combination. Probably the 4 will run back into the cue ball. So I would say this is pretty much gambling here. This is
No, I don't think she's gambling. I think she's using the center high, and she'll come right in with the 4. The 4 ball might hit the cue ball and stay there, just like that.
oh, that had me sweating.
Yeah.
Well, it's looking good from here. Just gotta make sure you don't touch the 9 or the 4
The
double.
hair.
So now center of the table to play draw on the 7. No, she went top spin. There's a cue ball. Oh, wow.
Ouch.
I cannot believe she played that with top spin.
Well, the positives here for Christina is that Rubelin's break has been letting her down.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to bet on that.
That's exactly what I was going to say. The negatives here are that she's breaking and she hasn't had good success, so she just might go all out and make sure she does. You know, give it a little more oomph. Three to 1. The worst she can do, Lynn Amit, the worst she can do is a shootout. Christina must come back, win these 2 games to send it to a shootout, or Rubelin wins the match. And the stats are probably still in Christina's favor. Let's take a look. Overall, 808, 774. Overall performance. Safety efficiency is about even. What's another one? Fouls, 7-4. Christina's fouls have hurt her tremendously. Break success, 79% to 29.
That's a huge difference.
Sure.
It's
50% difference.
I would almost say it's a miracle that Rubelin is like about to win this match with 29% break.
That's a testament that Rubelin has won several games like she just won this last one.
Yeah.
And at the right time. Everything Christina does now is magnified.
Well, this will be her last break. Is
She
she
changed-
able to?
Go ahead. Is she
Yeah,
able
well,
to?
she's moving all over.
Okay, I thought so. Did she change sizes? What I was asking you.
I was gonna say she able to get the numbers up by this break.
The heck with the numbers. I would just, if I was her, I would just want to make a ball on the break here and have a shot at the one.
Well, there is some pressure. You could see her drop down and come back up.
Self-imposed.
Oh.
9 ball.
Crowd going crazy here. But it came up dry.
Well, it's a dry break, so Christina does get back to the table, and that's, she was banking, well, not banking on that, but she needed that.
Well,
3-9 combo,
she has a
2-9 combo.
but she's not gonna get there. She can cut, and if she gets to the center of the table, she can play the carom.
She can play carom right now. She can go off the left side of the 2 with a lot of right spin, go 2 rails right at the 1. With a lot of right spin, go 2 rails right at the 9 with the cue ball.
Oh, doesn't want a 3 in between. Oh.
Oh my. I thought she was going to have a carom there with a 2 ball. What do you do here? Jump shot. No, you can't jump it.
you
It's too
can't
far
jump.
away. You
have
got
to-
to kick.
Oh, you can kick it 1 rail, send the 2 back up, possibly
Yeah.
a cue ball with the 3. Just gotta make sure. Oh, she hit it real firm. Oh, she was close to get that. Oh, side pocket.
Open shot.
You know, if she makes this and gets to the center of the table, she has the 3-9.
Just see
How
Federer's
brutal would
face
that be? Yeah.
on the screen. And Federer no happy.
No, of course not. Especially what happened after the last game.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
that scratch was huge.
Yeah.
Well, that'll break your heart. That'll make Rubelin happy, but
Oh, and it's in, and she is on the 3 ball.
this is for a shot at Simi Chen in the finals. This 3-9 combo will send Rubelin Amit into the finals and back on this stage at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
And there it is. So Binkai does make it to the final. What a match. Well, the crowd loves it, but I feel a little bit sorry for Christina Tkac there.
That's a heartbreaker for Christina. A couple of different times there. It just turned, the tides turned against her, and Rubelin was able to take advantage and win the match. Great job to Rubelin Binkai Amit. Great tournament she's played all week. Her win over Cho, on and on. She's just played well and very deserving. Of course, so was the young lady. So was the Crystal.
Yeah.
Hard-fought match. Tim.
Yeah, this was George Teachea and Tim de Ruyter. And we will be back at 6 with the semifinals of the Yalin WPA World 8-Ball Championship. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in an hour. See you soon.
sure she gets it first.
To get out of that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion.
Well, welcome everybody. Here we are in Hamilton, New Zealand. I'm Peter Moore and I've had a love affair with Paul for well over 50 years. This week's been an absolute highlight for me. So it's my pleasure to welcome you to the 2024 WPA World Championships here at Claudian's Event Centre, Hamilton, New Zealand. It's the first time we've hosted a world event in New Zealand and it's exciting times for us. We're hoping this might be the start of bigger things when we bring other events like this to our proud country. Our organising partners are the Predator Group and Massé Incorporated, so can we have a round of applause please for our organising partners. Thank you very much. Our official partners are the Predator Group, Massé, Yalin, Kamui Brands, Ben Billiards and Little Monster. Without the support of these sponsors, these events never go ahead. So just continue folks to support our sponsors with purchasing their products so they continue to sponsor these great events for us. Let's hear a round of applause please for our official partners. You know, they say in world sport that your sporting event is only ever as good as the junior young players coming through. And I've had the privilege and pleasure of watching some of the junior players that have been on show this week. And trust me, the talent and skill out there is absolutely amazing. So I've no doubt that the future of pool and world sport is in capable hands with the juniors that are coming through. This evening on table 2, we have the Predator Under-17 10-ball World Championship Final. This game is also being played live on Billiards TV. The finalists are Walter Lycra from Sweden, and Revo Weimra all the way from Estonia. On table 1, the Yalin Men's World 8-Ball Championship semi-final between the man who needs no introduction from Germany, Joshua Fuller. And from that powerhouse pool-playing nation of Chinese Taipei, Wu Kun Lin. Enjoy the games, folks.
And Kui Hora and Hare Mai, hello and welcome in Maori. All you pool fans from around the world just heard that introduction. This is day 6 in beautiful Hamilton, New Zealand, covering 3 World Championships. The World Juniors, as you just heard our MC. This WPA World 8-Ball Men's Championship and the World Women's 9-Ball Championship. This, you have 2 great contestants, as they were just announced, in this international field of 64 top players ranked by the WPA, competing for $250,000 in prize funds, $75,000 for a newly crowned champion. This is the semifinal. 4 players. These 2 will battle now, and we'll have an 8 p.m. match for the second semifinal. This is George Teachea with Tim De Ruyter, bringing you the live action from Hamilton, New Zealand.
Hello.
Tim, hello, buddy. What a match. We watched this man right here. One of the best matches we've seen on a live stream anywhere was between Joshua Filler and Chang Zhong Lin, who is sitting to the left in the audience now because a great match by the young man who is about to... Did he win the lag?
Filler won the leg,
Yeah,
I
so,
believe. Yeah.
so the man that's about to break the balls, Joshua Filler. Joshua the Killer Filler. And Wu Kun Lin. I think you heard the sponsors through our MC, Predator Group, Yalin, Massé, Camus Event Corporation, Little Monster. And here's our monster right here for this 8-ball championship, breaking the balls. The Killer.
Yeah, nice square hit. Starts off with making 2 balls on the break.
His break has been the best one I've seen in this tournament. Him and Chang's.
Well, the thing is, he just hits him really square, and well, as hard as he can. Like, the combination really has to be there.
And it's funny you say that, Tim, because everybody I know that tries to hit him really, really hard doesn't hit him really, really square. But he does. They're on his.
Quite interesting there how he was using the bridge just like a regular shot, like shooting wise.
You don't see him use the bridge very much. He plays great position, so he doesn't have to use the bridge very much.
Yeah, well, shape after the break and stuff. So didn't really end up great. Still has the 3 or the 7. We'll probably go to the 5-6.
This is 8-ball. Race to 10. PCA rules.
Probably 5. Oh, I thought he was going to play 5-6, 7-2, 1-8. Or he's going to use the 6 to go to the 8. So 7-1, 2-8. 7-1, 2, 6-8. Yeah, with all the balls wide in the open, didn't really have to travel much either. So this is, of course, a dream start for this young man. So that's the first breaker run of this match. Pinpoint shape, and the opening rack goes to the Killer.
Well, in looking over all the champions from this 8-ball World Championship, the Killer Fella is not on there anywhere. He wants this match more than anything, this one and tomorrow's. Last year's champion, Shane Van Boning. Runner-up was Sanjin Bilavanovic. And Wojciech Szewczak was here, but did not make the semifinals. Francisco Sanchez Reis, our 2022 champion, is not here. Mario He, a semifinalist, is here and did not make the semifinals. But Chang Zhonglin, who was the reigning champion for 10 years, since he won in 2012, and they did not hold the tournament till Predator revived it and brought it back with a nice $75,000 prize fund. At the time, the highest prize fund we've seen for a long, long time. Other champions were Dennis Circolo, Carl Boys, Ralph Souquet, Ronnie Alcano, Wu Jiaqing, and Efren Pata Reyes. Quintanas Petrovas from Lithuania is our referee. Racking the balls for Joshua. And Hukulin.
Another big break, this time cutting the ball a little bit more, so was starting to doubt if something would drop, but he 4 ball finds a way to the corner, and he will have to work on this.
He doesn't have a shot on a solid for an opening shot. The only actually opening shot he has is the stripe. Is it the blue stripe over to the left on the head of the table?
The 12.
Is it the 12?
Yeah.
It's the purple 12 stripe. That's it right there. They have to do that for me so I can see the colors.
Are you starting to get colorblind?
No.
Well, like I said, a really tough start here. Would love to take away the 7 as soon as possible, but I don't think there's any shot. So he takes his extension right after the break. Has to go stripes, make something happen, get on the 11 and hopefully open up the 10 or the 9. Does he have a bank on the 10 ball?
He does.
Well, I'm not too sure about that, with where the 5 ball
Oh,
is.
that's
Yes, this is a tight one. It's not the full pocket, I believe. He's trying to get straighter on the 13. Might be able to nudge the 10. Well, the 10 is out.
and it appears the 9 ball might slide by that red. Oh, that's tight.
Yeah.
No, not from this angle. It doesn't.
Well, he might shoot the 15 and go 2 rails. He might bump the 2, but still he's gonna have shape on the 11 to the side and then open up the 9.
Just draw this above the 6 and come back out between the 11-10.
Oh yeah, I like this. And then he's guaranteed to have a shot on the 11. Now he's gotta go in between the 3-7 and run into the 9 ball.
Well, that's too bad that 14 ball is there.
Well, he could also go 2 rails into the 3 ball and play shape for the 9 in the bottom right corner. Well, he drew directly into it. Yeah, he's got there. Beautiful shot.
He pockets balls with such ease. It's almost a thing of beauty to watch. He just gets down, 1, 2, 3, and he fires.
Yeah, 14 in the side. He really had to make something happen here on this rack because this was a very tough layout. He's figured it out. Long 10 ball, a little bit of draw. Ooh, that's not one we were expecting to happen.
Well, those long shots, these pockets are 4 1/4. They are tightening up. That might have slid in 6 days ago.
Oh, the thing is, he did hit it
But he
quite
hit it
firm.
hard.
Yeah,
That's firm.
yeah, he had to draw the ball and
Yeah, you catch this corner. You catch the inside corner. You catch that. It's going to stay up because it's got too much pace. But it blocks the 8. But the 8 ball has 2 side pockets in the left-hand corner. So
yeah, it really is wide open. But he has to take away the 2 ball as soon as possible in order for the 1 to go in the same corner. Unless he wants to play a combination, but
is that soon enough?
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All ball fouls. 30-second shot clock. 60 seconds after the break. 1 extension.
Well, as a right-hander, now chooses to play the 3 with left-handed. Draws the cue ball all the way back.
No angle to get over on the 1.
Well, he's looking at shooting the 5 and then from the 6 to the 1. But still, to leave that 7 ball to get to the 8.
Maybe he'll shoot the 7 ball now after this. Nope, nope, nope. And the 1, he's got to go to the 1 here.
And especially if he got straight, won't be able to get close to the 7, and it's a long shot, and he needs to get shape on the 8.
Well, he's got to come back to right where he's aiming and then draw the ball straight back for the 8. Not too far. He just has to get past the side pocket. And you'll have a, you know, very makeable 8 ball. I like the way he played that, all the way to the rail and then out.
Yeah, a little bit further off the rail he
Yeah.
got by doing that, but still. Need a good shot here.
Just past the 8 is all you have to do here. Best past the side.
Oh, and he's missed it. Yeah, like I said, I couldn't believe he left the 7 ball
For last.
for last. Yeah. And the thing is also, this is really going to give Filler a boost as well. When he smells, well, not fear, but when he smells that opportunity, he gets so fired up. So it's 2-0 Filler. Yeah, it was a good chance for Kunlin to really get into stroke a bit, you know, to get some rhythm, to take the early nerves out.
Well, I think what happened was he got straight in on that 1 ball and couldn't do too much with it, and so he just drew straight back and out. He just had to execute the shot. And just like Filler missed the hanging ball, he missed the long ball. They were both long shots and straight in. So now they both have a missed ball. Pia Filler, Savannah Easton. Savannah Easton, one of the juniors in this tournament. Pia Filler, of course, is the Kela Filla's wife.
There she is.
Mm-hmm.
Watching table 2 on their phone, probably.
Probably listening to you talk with headphones. Hello, Pia.
You know people don't do that.
What, wave?
No, listen to us.
Oh, well, just the ones in the chat room. Actually, there's probably many of them on there. Very few are in the chat room compared to what's listening, what's watching. Some with their volume on, some with their volume off.
Oh, just got past the side. 6 ball, no. Dry break, wide open.
A dry break from Joshua Filler. Let's see what Wu can do with this.
Yeah, it's interesting. I do like the stripes a lot, just because I don't want to mess with the clustered 2-6-7. The 8 is open, so it doesn't matter so much. Anything will be fine to get to the 8. Needs to take the 10 out as soon as possible because of the 13 and the 15.
Probably do it right here and come back for that position on either the 12 or the 15. Well, didn't get good on the 12, so he's going to be playing the 15.
Oh, probably can float in the 15. Oh, he's going to the 13. I was going to say float in the 15, 12 in the side. Stun over to 13, 9, 11, 8. I would not want to have the 12 there too long. I was expecting him to play 13, 9 and then follow 11 in the side, 8 in the corner. Okay, so he's wanting to go to the 12 now. Yeah, nice angle to draw down to play the 11 in the left side pocket.
This movement's dangerous. Is it going to side past the 4?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then he's in good shape. Very,
Yeah.
very good
Yeah, he
shape.
got there. And like I said, this will definitely be good for the match. He might have a little bit too much angle. Might have to go in between the 3-6 in and out.
He's got quite a
Yeah.
bit of an angle. I think he's going to have to go to the bottom rail and back up.
Yep. I was gonna say, if he finishes this rack, he can settle down a little bit. I think he needs that. Well, got a little fortune there to rub off the 3 ball, but in the end he got on the 8, and he gets the first game on the board. Kunlin Wu.
And he runs out from Joshua's dry break. Kunlin Wu is playing with a Zen-Q. It's also sponsored by TP Chalk, Jin Lee Power, Chalk Billiard, and the CPBA, Chinese Pocket Billiard Association.
I don't know.
I think it was Chihiro Kawahara had a Japanese
Yeah,
Pocket Billiard Association.
JPBA,
Yep.
yeah.
He's 29 years old, an 812 Fargo, number 26 on the top 100 from Chinese Taipei. He defeated Orthman Alzanrani, Stephen Casper, Bader Alawaldi. He lost to Bader, then defeated Dennis Grabe, Alex Pagulayan in the final 16, and since he lost to Bader, he beat him the second time they played. One of his highest finished here in the States is he was 17th in the U.S. Open 9-ball, 9th in the Las Vegas Open. He was 17th in this World, 17th through 32, I believe, in this, so he made the final 32 in the World 8-ball, and 3rd in the World Pool Championships.
That's quite the list.
Yes, he's got a good list. Not as long as Joshua's, but he's got a good list.
Oh, I might not look at this. I get dizzy. I'll try break. Feel Joshua only has the 11. I don't think he can get by the 3 or the 4, as he might want to take the solids. Still, the stripes is not that bad either. If he takes out the 14, he makes room for 12. He's gonna pick up the 13 so he doesn't have to go up and down the table all the time. He really is trying to limit his cue ball movement. Okay, so would like to get rid of the 15 and the 10. And then we'll use the 9 to go to the 12. I think his ending would probably be 10, 9, 12, 8. Unless he's gonna pick up the 12 now.
It looks like he will. He had the right angle to get there, and now he's got the angle to slide up for the blue stripe on the right-hand side rail there. Well, he's going to come back for it, and actually it's a good shot because pocketing the 10, he just leaves the cue ball about where it is now, and he's got a unmissable shot on the 8. Oh, he's left himself over a ball. This is not the easiest. He's going to have to elevate. Joshua does that very, very well, but
The minimum he needs is a stop shot.
yeah, this is the World 8-Ball Championship. He's going to have to be feeling a little bit of heat. So this shot just got twice as hard as it usually is.
Oh, top spin. Okay, chose to play the 8 in the side. Interesting choice. But has made the 10. He knew that the pocket speed would help him a bit.
Yeah, because that way you just drop the cue on the ball. Just
Yeah.
Just straight down. Just focus on being straight down. I say that, but I don't do it very well.
Yeah, 3-1.
A good clearance off of Wu's dry break. Wu had a dry break. It's the only time he's broke the balls. Joshua has broken 3 times now, the opening break and 2 others, and his third one was a dry break. And the score is 3-1. Winner here gets $75,000. Second place is $45,000. But the loser of this match will go home with $22,000. And in the match tonight, you have Ryan Hazoo versus Marco Tucher, the gunslinger.
I love it, man. Oh, this is the best.
But I like what they came up with. They said that the locals call him Dewey. That's a Dutch Kiwi. Ninth through 16 paid $52.50. So if you were 9th through 16, you did a little more than break even for your trip down to New Zealand.
Yeah, it has been a great week so far. We've seen many great matches, both men, women, juniors. We've seen it all. But now we are getting to the business end.
Sure. The last 2 days. Ball right to the middle. Here goes another one. Oh, it got kissed out. There goes
Oh.
another one. There's balls flying in all over the place.
That's the thing, like most of them, they're all tracking towards the pocket.
He's
It's
taking
just-
stripes.
Yeah, because of the 5 probably. The 5 doesn't go in the bottom right, so would like to start off with stripes. They can tap this in, go from the 13. Well, thing is the cue ball will go forward, so you might end up getting real close to the 13.
What else is he going to play?
Yeah, not much, he has to shoot this.
That's right.
He could go 2 rails to the 15 and let the 13 go wild a little bit. Just so he can guarantee that he gets on the stripe.
All ball fouled, so you got to
Oh.
be very careful. He went rail first.
Oh. It's not horrible. He can still take the 13 and play the 15 in the side and be okay. But for a second, it looked like he was going to push them together. Oh, you can shoot also in the right side pocket. So now, would like to get either the 10 out as soon as possible or get to that 9 ball straight away, because the 9 could be a little tricky to get on. Like 13, 10, 12, 9, 8.
He's going to have to play the 8 ball to the side pocket.
Well, he's gonna shoot the 12 to get to the right side of the 9.
Oh, he missed that.
No, it worked out perfect. He got on the 9. I think the 9 does go. So he floats in the 9. Ten ball, 1 rail, 8 ball in the side pocket. So this means another break and run. That makes it 2 now. It's a race to 10. He's up 4-1. Only a dry break from Kunlin. Well, and of course he had that one wreck where he could have stolen.
Sure, the second rack number 2, he could have stolen that game, and he missed. He ran out and missed the last ball. Long straight in, down the rail. For those of you watching, if you want information on this tournament or any of the other 2 that are being held, go to www.probilliardseries.com. The brackets, the players lists, protocol, everything's there.
On the table next to us, table 2, we have Walter Leikere and Gert. No, oh, I'm being wrong. Revo Mijmeren, I believe it is. Yeah, Revo Mijmeren. Yeah, score currently 2-1 for the Swede, Leikere. They are playing a race to 7 for the title of World Junior Champion. There again, 2 balls. Great cue ball. This break is tough to fade.
He's making 1.3 balls average pocketed on the break. Yeah, I looked at the score.
Ah. I was just checking because maybe
Yeah,
it could have been
sometimes-
higher now.
Yeah, sometimes like the iPad doesn't refresh.
Yeah, so would like to go. I would say would like to go stripes because there is no solid nearby the 6 to open up the 6, and it will be easier to get in between the 13 and the 7 to solve the 13. Even though he made 2 balls and it looks like it's wide open, this is not a gimme. Like, I might go off the 14 to the 13 right now. And then play 9, 12, 15, 8, but and still it's a very messy one. Yalin goes for solids. Needs to find a way to get that 6 ball open. He might be straight on the 4 to draw into it. Or off the 3 ball, draw into it. Thing is, there's no balls nearby, so gotta be careful.
He has to be able to do something with that green 6 that's by the
Yeah, just wondering.
orange
Like,
13 ball.
because he's waiting so long, I'm starting to doubt that the 6 might go, but I would say no chance by the looks of what we get.
Well, by the looks of his cue ball, he finds ways to. He didn't get the angle to go to it from there.
Could still do it from the 2 ball. If the 6 goes in the top left corner, could go to the short side and then the 8.
I'm just trying to figure out how he's going to get there.
Can he go forward still on the 5 to get on the left side of the 2?
He can actually go at it right now if he's making this 2 ball. But he's not. He's going to get better shape off the 2. And he didn't get the angle he wanted. See, he's pounding the table there. He wanted the angle to go straight up to the rail right next to the 6 ball to play it in the opposite corner.
Yeah, so he has to go forward probably to bank the 6 in the side. No,
Well, let's see what he's going to come up with.
he's not happy with. I don't know why he's not happy. Like, what else was he gonna try and get? Like closer, more angle, less
He's
angle?
calling the ball there. He thinks he might be able to sneak it in.
Yeah, but why is he complaining about where the cue ball, like where he left it? This is not the full pocket. Oh wow! Like I said, this really was not the full pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Another one. Another break and run.
And that one was an excellent one. He had to slide the ball in off the rail. Look where he hit. He had to slide it in off the corner. That's what he didn't like.
I think there was something in the crowd they were talking about, but couldn't get the whole conversation there.
Either that or he reached in the pocket before something was still moving, maybe? Not sure.
Well, he played a stop shot on the 8, so I really don't think there was something moving. But that's what I'm saying. I think I heard him something say like, "Yeah, tell me next time," or "I will tell you next time." So I think there was something going on. I just don't know what exactly.
Well, they seem to have had the conversation, and
They seem to agree at the end. So I guess we're good.
nobody was heated. No one was all good. This equipment is all Predator. The Apex 9-foot table, the Arcadia cloth, the Arcos balls, the Aero rack, the arena lights.
Predator bridges. Okay, so 7th rack has been break and running most of the breaks he's had. 3 out of 5. Wow, look at this square hit again. Came up dry though.
Wu Kun Lin. With an 812 Fargo, number 26 out of 100. Of course, Joshua Filler has the highest Fargo on the planet at 851. Joshua is also the number 2 ranked WPA player. Wu is the number 11 ranked WPA player.
Okay, so the 2 and the 6 ball only go to the left corner pocket. So that will be a challenge for him. Also needs to take out the 3 ball to open up the pocket for the 5. That's why he's taking that now. Let's see, probably can go 2 rails in between the 15 and the 5 out to the center of the table. Go 5, 4, and then go over the long rail on the right to try and get the angle on the 1 to get to the right side of the 6-2. Or you can even go directly, yeah. But still, you gotta get so nice on the 2, well, on the 1 to get to the 2-6. And I can really see that go wrong.
Yeah, I can too. He has to get close to the 14. Not too close to it, but
Yeah, so looks like he's going to play 5-4, 1, 2-6 or 6-2. Basically played most of the rack left-handed. I think he's played 3 balls left-handed or something.
well, at least he's ambidextrous.
I can't make him with my original arm. Jeez. Well,
It's got to come down by the 8 ball, just a little to the left for an angle to go down for the other 2 balls.
oh, he goes down there directly. How is the speed if he catches a 9? If he oh, did he freeze up on that 2 ball? I think he has. Yeah, I don't think.
Trouble in River City.
Yeah, I don't think he has a 6. We would love to see a close up on that. Because I don't think he has any other view. Like if the 6 doesn't go.
He's got to try to kick it in. It's his only hope. And even if he makes this, there's no shot after. Possibly the one in the upper left-hand corner. Well, he played the 2 ball instead of the 6. Oh, he just didn't hit it. Did it hit a rail? The 2 ball must have hit the rail.
Well, the 2 went off the 6. I think he pushed the 6 off the short rail. So. And he's blocking most of the pocket. Here's that view. Yeah, was fully hooked.
There's the rail.
Got the rail. Filler to solve the 11 ball now because of where the 2 ball is. Played a pretty decent shot still from where he was hooked.
Yes, he did.
Yalin.
Had he made it though, yeah, he'd have to. I don't know what he would have played.
Yeah. We'll find something.
Didn't have time to look, but maybe a kick on the 6.
So is he going 2 rails now to run into the 11 and take it out, or is he gonna position himself? Oh, to make the 2 ball. That's a clever shot. I like it.
Yeah. What's he going to play now? He has to. Does the 11 ball go by the 8, or does he have to play the blue 10 in the side?
Could play maybe the 14 in the side pocket.
That's what it looks like he's playing.
No.
Can't tell if the 11 ball goes.
Oh, it must go.
It does.
Oh, he got straight on it too. Well, so now get straight on the 10 to the side. No, he's got too much angle on the 14. I mean, it doesn't really matter so much. He can get from the 15 to the 8 or from the 15 to the 14 and then the 8. And that's pretty
Well.
similar.
Yeah, it looks like he took care of business.
Oh, quite surprised he goes for the 15 here.
You could go ahead and go for the position on the 14 and get up for that ball.
Ooh, and also caught that thick. Like you would never expect him to miss the 12, even though he would have to baby it a little bit. But then that 15 is missable once in a while. Maybe not for this young man, but yeah, still has a great angle on the 12, and this is for a 6-1 lead. Things are getting out of hand here.
And 6-1 it is. Joshua's path to the final came via these 5 players. He is undefeated. First victim was Torsten Homan, Roman Heibler, Daniel Gutenberger, and then in the final 16 it was Roman Heibler again and Chang Zhonglin.
Yeah, currently performing at a player overall performance of a 944, which means he's like one mistake off. He missed 1 ball.
Let's see how many ball missed shots. 1. You called it. Where Wu has 2 missed shots. That
Yeah.
kick on the 6, and then that long straight in at the very beginning of the second game.
Well, he
Third game.
probably lost the 56 points on what is it, 1 dry break and the 1 missed opportunity.
He had 2 dry breaks? No. He had 1 dry break.
Well, he's breaking him so good. And every time also that 2 ball is tracking to the side, like the 2 balls behind,
Yeah.
there's one of them
Going in.
goes straight in, yeah.
Yes, I noticed that. That's just how good he's hitting them. That's how square he's hitting those balls. Amazing he can hit it with such power and such precision. Time at the table is 60% for Joshua. Neither player has fouled yet. Nor have they played a safety.
Well, still needs a little bit of work on the 15. Would like to take out that. Probably could play the 15 at top right corner. So 10, 12. And then get from the 13 to the 9, 15 at top right corner and the 8 in the side. But he's choosing to shoot the 9 now, probably to get to the 15. Well, you could see on him, he ran a little bit far. See this?
Is he going to shoot the 13? Yeah.
That's the thing, like he recognizes real fast what balls are annoying and which have to go as soon as possible, and that's why it's looking so easy.
His instincts are the best in the game.
Yeah, but I think it also has to do with how much straight ball he has played in his life. He plays all the games. Like, I'm a true believer that because he played so much straight ball, that he looks at the rack and goes, well, I don't like this ball there, and I don't like this ball there, and he works it out. Yeah, could shoot the 50 now. 15, 12, 10, 8. Actually, it opened up quite nice, so. But this is sometimes also the funny thing, to where you can shoot all three, and you have to choose one path. He's not so happy. I think it would be okay. Kill the
Bump
cube off the rail for 10 in the bottom left, but
that or bump the 1.
yeah, nice little bump on the 1.
And a stop shot for the 8. Precision 8 ball. Exactly how you play your key shots.
Yeah, what can I say? Another break and run coming. This is now 4 out of 7.
Correct.
Which is, if you start with the hand rack format, referee racks the balls. If you go above half of your wins or break and runs, I mean, I think that's a sick statistic right there.
Well, actually, in his match with Chang had 5 break and runs out of
7?
7
yeah.
breaks. Yeah, because this one he didn't break and run the one he won there, so break. 5 break and runs out of 7 breaks.
Yeah.
That's
And lost the match.
And
can you
lost the
imagine?
match. Yeah. I mean, he did make some. He did make some crucial errors. 3 of them to be exact, that I can recall.
Yeah, it's also the thing. Like, you can play almost perfect set, but when you make that one mistake at the wrong there is wrong moments, and there is, like, it can get always worse, of course, but like, especially when I believe he made a mistake on 7 each or 8-7.
He
yeah.
rolled up on 2 balls at 2 different times,
Yeah.
and got behind him, which didn't give him a shot. And they were something he would probably do 1 time out of 1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, that ball
Whoa.
going to the side was taken out. Do we have a dry break? There goes the 6 ball. Does it have a chance? No. Woo, to come to the table.
Yeah, this
After
was not a great break, huh?
Oh, well, after a 5-game stint, Wu's come to the table. What does he have to start with? Not a lot.
No, probably has to shoot 15 to the corner.
He might have to shoot the 7 off the 4 or whatever that is by the side pocket.
I don't know how comfortably he is with the jump cue, but I don't mind jumping the 2 ball.
Oh, I see. Jump. Okay,
Like-
to get to the 2 ball.
Yeah, because I do like the solids a little bit better. As the 5 is annoying, but it's not a cluster, so you can get to it.
Yeah, he's looking at the 4 ball here, I believe, or is he going to play the 15 ball to the corner?
No, 15 it is.
This is only shots.
It's called as extension. Of course, we are also using a shot clock here, which many players think is too tough in 8 ball. I actually like it, but
This is a tough shot. It's long. It's a little off angle. 10 ball is, or the ball next to him is not comfortable. And now he's off to the races. Doesn't have a problem now, except those 2 right there. Is he going to move them now?
yeah, he has to. There's nothing else so nearby, so close. So if he runs into the 11, good. I have a feeling that, yeah, I was a little bit scared that the 11 and the 9 were going to tie up, because yeah, that's the way how he runs into it. He can't do it too soft, but I believe he's still on the 9 ball, so it's fine. Also, interesting fact is, I know this young man here, he plays a lot of Taiwanese carom. and
Another-
it's a very special game. But I
Mhm.
believe it actually is really good practice also to play 8-ball, because you're really good with the bumps. You're in control of what's happening with the balls. Like
Mhm.
it's a really interesting game, and he makes like really high runs. There's runs on YouTube like 9 and 10. It's very impressive. Is he gonna get to the 13 in the right side pocket? Yeah. So 13, 11, 14 in the side, and then the 8 in the bottom left, depending on how he gets on the 14, but I wouldn't be too worried. Oh. Yeah, apologized there and got quite fortunate. But did get ideal. So it looks like Kunlin is going to pull one back after a dry break from Joshua.
Well, Joshua knows that a dry break's going to cost him, because both times he broke dry. Wu cleared the table. Second semifinal coming up at 8 p.m. If you just joined us, Ryan Zhu and Marco Tucher, the last remaining players in this tournament. The worst they can do is $22,000 for third and fourth. 75 for first and 45 for second. 45 grand's a nice payday. That's most. There's Chang Zhong Lin, his interpreter.
Okay,
Well,
so rack number 10.
Let's see where he breaks from. His break success is 0. Breaking straight up. Playing the 9-ball and the 3-ball to the side pockets. He's got to hit it square. Cue ball's got to come straight back. Off to the side. So it wasn't square. It'll probably be dry. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you break from there, you got to hit him just right to make a ball.
Still, it's a decent impact if you look at how many balls did go up table.
Yeah.
But he just wasn't, he just didn't hit him right. Just not square. And yeah, if you look as well, all the stripes, like they're all basically separated this rack. If he can get on the 1 ball,
Yeah,
if he can take the 1 out, then it's wide open.
on that particular break, and just like in 10-ball, when you break from the dead center, if you don't hit it square, if the cue ball comes off to one side or the other, you know that all that energy was lost off to the side and wasn't impacted.
In and out. Now wondering, can he go after 6 in between the 10 and the 15, or run into the 15 very soft? Just to use the 6 to get on the 1. If he takes the 1 out, I don't feel he's ever going to mess up with the 7, 2, and 3 open.
Well, just getting right to next to the 10 makes the 1. That's all he really has to do. It's a little thin cut, but I don't know if he has to run into those balls up there. He can go after the 1 right now. He can shoot the 6 and get on the 1, and then come down and run out.
Or is he going to try and find a window between the 9 and the 10 off the 3 ball?
I think his concern is what's he going to do when he shoots the 1? Make it and then take the cue ball where? He played for the window.
Yeah, and he's got it too.
Yep.
I believe, I mean, I would
Well,
say looks great.
What a dangerous shot.
Well, he can play with right spin. Yeah, he's got it. He's
Yeah.
perfect.
Nice shot of the window, guys.
Making our lives easy. Plays for the 6 in the corner.
And
Oh, he
just
get a little bit straight there, but still, I think he can draw back to where he is now, or maybe a little bit over to the left.
oh, he's got appears to have perfect angle here. He's going to come right over for it there. And he'll just go to the rail and back to the middle.
Yeah, this is A2. Lin's break success still at 0%. And of course, Joshua Filler likes that. He'll run out.
Josh ran out off of both of Wu's dry breaks.
Yeah, 8-2 by now. He's 2 games away from the final.
And he's just making it look so easy. We know that it's not. I mean, anybody that's played 8-ball has been watching his patterns, the way he's maneuvered the cue ball here and there. He just showed you a fabulous position shot when he shot through a window that was only about 8 inches to get to the ball.
The Easton family.
There's Kareem Balaj and his daughter. That's one thing that parents always really love to have around them, especially at an event like this where you can be doing your work and you have your daughter sitting next to you. Tyree,
Yeah, Shane Tyree.
Shane Tyree from the WPA. You know, many times when we've been doing commentary, I don't know if you ever heard me, but my daughter will text me and say we're watching, and I'll give the grandkids a shout out. They just go nuts when I do that. It's so fun. And right now they're in well, they live in Danville, which is right next to San Francisco. And they used to live in San Francisco until just recently, a couple months. Anyway, they're saying Papa's in the future. He's in New Zealand. He's a day ahead. It's Saturday there. It's Friday here. It's funny. Rack number 11. 4 breaking runs he has. 2 complete clearances, and there's the first error by Joshua Filler. And actually, how much of an error can you call a ball that was kissed in?
Well, the thing also is that for me in 8-ball, scratching on the break is just as bad as a dry break. Like you're supposed to
you
lose anyway, so it's very similar in my opinion.
Well, there is a problem. There's the 15 and the is that the 11 and 2? And the 3. I'm not sure if the 9-ball goes by the deuce.
So you might start with the 12, 12, 10. Can he cheat the 9? Oh, he might be shooting the 12 and run into the 11 right now. Has the 15 nearby, so he's guaranteed to have a shot after. Could land on the 13, which is not too bad either.
WPA. Oh, he's left that out.
He has missed
With
the
ball in
12.
hand behind the kitchen. WPA rules is behind the kitchen, not ball in hand on the table.
See, no kiss on the cue ball there.
Oh, it went straight back, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, who expected this to happen? Now I feel if Joshua makes the 2, runs into the 3 ball, it would be over. But he's going for stripes as well, so he must really like that 11 ball.
Yeah, the 9 ball must slide in too. Or is he going to move or bump the 2 and shoot the 9 ball up? No, it goes right by.
And then now he's got angle on the 15, or was trying to get angle on the 15 to bump the 3.
Trouble, he didn't come all the way down. Can he make the combo? He's going to have to. He can't cut the 11, so that's out of the question. That's going to have to be a 3-ball combo. Or is he going to play safe? Can he hit the top side of the 4 ball and slide in behind his 13 ball and 12?
Oh, you mean going? No, I don't think so.
He went for the 3-ball combo. That's all he really had. Big break for Wu.
Well, first shot starts with queuing over the 11 and does have to move a bit with the cue ball. Does not want to run into the 11. Might have to face a long shot after that. Yeah, that's what I meant.
My.
That shot really looked easier than it was. Being jacked up, having to punch the ball to get shape. Was not expecting him to miss, but definitely was missable.
This is just a stop shot.
Yeah, 11.
Oh, he went for
14,
the 11.
12,
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, it doesn't matter.
No, he could. I
In
thought he was
this
going
case.
to play the 14 next, and then decide which ball to play, and then the 8.
Yeah, they were so open.
Yep.
Anyways, he
Didn't
could do
matter.
any order. Was yeah, this is to get on the hill.
And a little backup plan here, and then come up off the rail for the 8.
Yeah, 9-2 coming up. Very unexpected mistakes from both this rack, but in the end, it's still Joshua Filler who takes that rack and gets on the hill.
I'm shaking my head at Wu's misses. Ball in hand on that long shot.
Well, especially the ball in hand was
Yeah.
very strange. Like this, you know,
Well,
it
that's
was
you
a
don't
thin
believe.
shot, had to punch it, jacked up. Like I can understand why he had missed that, but the 12, he's never supposed to miss the 12.
Well, he missed both balls in that one rack. Oh, wait a minute. No. He's got more misses. He's got 4 missed shots, not 2.
Yeah, he missed one
Joshua
in
has
the
to,
first rack,
yeah.
I believe.
Yeah. There's our buddy with the glasses again on the right. He's had so much airtime, I'm going to ask for his autograph. That gentleman right there.
Pure dedication. Watched all day, every day.
Well, 4 misses by Wu, and 3 of them Josh ran out right after. So costly. And then Josh's errors, pretty much nothing happened. Oh, a dry break.
Well, this is going to be his last.
Hurrah.
Hmm?
His last hurrah.
Hurrah. Well, definitely his last. He won't be breaking no more, but basically Kunlin has to run an 8-pack from here. Or Joshua now randomly starts missing balls all over, but you just don't expect that from him. Oh, look at this. He went for stripes and already pushed the 15 in a bad position as it doesn't go past the 2.
It'll go to the side. He's okay. He'll be okay with it. He's going to have to be.
Yeah, no.
He's not going to have a
yeah,
choice.
I know. I want him to.
He just has to get on it pretty quick. Problem is, he's going to have to shoot the 9 ball to the side or shoot the 15 now.
I don't like that 15 in the side.
Well, he doesn't either, but he's going to shoot it.
Oh,
No, he's shooting.
no, he's shooting at 13, drawing into the 15 to bump it out. Only gotta be careful not to push it over where the 1 is. No, he could not. Oh.
Well, he's only got 1 shot.
Well, things could be worse actually, because he could have tied it up and have 2 problems. So
He's got the red stripe that he's looking at for the side pocket. He's going to have to put a little bit of right-hand English on it to come around underneath the 4 and over by the 1. Or is he drawing around towards the other side? I like going with the inside like this. I like that.
well, I don't think that 10 goes to the side.
Yeah, he's
So
going to have to
he
play.
does. He has a long 14, or really super gut shot, or does it go to the side? It really matters.
Half a pocket. Less than half a pocket.
Well, and have to settle for a long shot after. 12 in the corner.
Yeah,
you
he's
see?
going all the way up.
And then he's gonna try and go off the 4 and the 3.
It's called desperation. I think he made it.
He's made it. How did he get? He did not get on the 9, so still has to shoot the 14, queuing over the 3 ball. He's just been
poor
in
guy.
trouble all over. And
not
he needs to get the angle on the 9 to get to the 15.
He's not going to have any hair left. He's pulling it all out.
Oh, he's got plenty.
Yeah.
Good queuing. I see. Got that.
Oh,
Okay, so now then, is he gonna shoot the 15 in the side, or is he going to try and cut the 9 in and still get there?
Well, he can make the 9, but he's got to play the 15 now. He just
Or a bank on the 15. Yeah, it's called a bank.
it's going to be a cross bank. He's going to come down here towards that 4 ball with the cue ball. So the only way he can go.
Oh, he's played a great shot there. Does he get on the 9? Yes, he does. Beautiful shot. But he's not done yet. The 8 doesn't go in the bottom right. We didn't look at that.
No, but it goes in the side.
Look at this. He's played this amazing. Especially cue ball wise, not running in any ball.
He's going to have to draw down underneath the 8 and come up for the same side pocket. Just like this, he's going to get right behind the 3.
That was the speed.
He's going to get right behind the 3. What a scramble. He scrambled so well there, and he dropped the last egg. Kick shot. What more can you do?
Yeah, it has to go on the side. It's do or die.
I'd love to see him make this.
Me too. Oh, no.
Yeah, hello, 2 ball or 3 ball.
Yeah, 2-7. Go back down. Wide open. This is really not good for Kunlin. Kunlin Wu.
Look at
excuse me.
his smile. He
Yeah.
goes, what can you say? I'll take my 22 grand.
Yeah, but for most of the players, of course, the money is nice, but for most of the players, it's the fact that it's the semi-final of the World 8-Ball Championship.
Oh, of course.
especially with probably 8-ball being the most played game in the world, with all the amateurs and in
Sure.
the bars and everything.
All the bar pool 8-ball. Everywhere it goes, all the leagues. I mean, how many APA players, how many BCA, how many USA League players?
Yeah.
It just, wow.
So much 8-ball. Yeah, he's
And for
bad
the
luck
world
on this.
for the world title, he gets into the final to give it a good throw.
So Joshua Filler beats Kunlin 10-2. Not Kunlin's best match. Good match from Filler though. And we will be back in
45 minutes.
45 minutes. At 8 we will have the other semifinal between Ryan Su and Marco Teutscher. So make sure you tune in. This was George Tejea and Tim de Ruiter. Thank you, and we'll see you in a bit.
See you in a little bit.
sure she hits it first.
To get out of that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world A-ball champion.
And firstly, recognising the winner of our first semi-final tonight, and moving on to the final of the Yalin Men's World 8-Ball Championship, Joshua Filler from Germany. And now we move on to our second final to find out who will meet Joshua in tomorrow's final. Chinese Taipei are having a fabulous tournament and their second player has reached the semi-finals. So let's put our hands together for Xu Rei Un. And his opponent tonight, the man from the Netherlands, our Dutch Kiwi, the gunslinger. Let's put it together for Marco Teuscher.
Kia ora and Ademai. Hello and welcome in Maori. This is day 6, semifinals. Yalin WPA World 8-Ball Men's Championship. $250,000 prize fund, $75,000 to the champion. And this is the second semifinal. Joshua Filler is already waiting for tomorrow's final at 6 p.m. for the winner of this match, Marco Teuscher, the Dutch Kiwi, the Diwi as they call him, and also known as the Gunslinger. His opponent, Juan Su, other name by the American would be Ryan, 28-year-old from Chinese Taipei. This is a race to 10, playing 8-ball. Your referee is Greg Crowdis. This is George Teachea and Tim De Ruyter, who I was not going to introduce to you, but I guess I will now.
Okay.
Hi, Tim. Welcome.
Hello, everyone. Glad to be here. A little bit nervous, but I guess I'll be fine.
Well, yeah, you have a very close friend playing in the semifinal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Yeah, and he's not going to be impartial. Yeah, no.
No, I mean, try in some way, you know.
Okay.
No. I'll try my best.
Marco won the leg. He will break first. Ryan will patiently wait his turn to the table. It's winner break, 8-ball. WPA rules. Oh, what a way to start. Nothing down that I can see.
Yeah, did cut the break quite a bit. Cue ball just tracking past the side, so you could see also, I believe it was the 11 ball was tracking towards the side pocket, but got too low just because it was missing the impact.
Well, Ryan, this is the first time we've seen him on the stream. He got to the semifinal undefeated, defeated Carlo Beato, Si Chea Chen, Mario He, and in the final 16 defeated Mishko Fortunsky and Konrad Yushushin. So he went through a fine line of champions to get here. He is 28 years old. He is playing with a QTech SVB, and he's sponsored by Outplay, which is a training center in Taiwan. Formosa Plastic Group, TBK Guard Sound. He is a 2023 Asian champion in 9-ball and a 2014 World Junior runner-up to Aloysius Yap.
Yep.
Yep.
So he did go for the stripes. Not really many problems at the table. I believe the 8 does go in the right side pocket, so yeah, like I mentioned.
He looks very young. I told Tim he was 28, and Tim says, no way.
Also, the fact that I never seen him before didn't really help me there. So 15, 12, 9.
Yeah, he has 1,444 matches in, games in Fargo. Data reported.
Yeah, so could go 2 rails now, twice a long rail. Could also go 3 rails around the angles, depends on what he likes. Probably twice the long rail.
Long rail to long rail, and
Oh, he's left
and a plate
for
in
the
the corner.
9 in the corner.
He has to swing over to probably play the 8 ball on the side.
Yeah, well, that's still tricky because I don't think it's easy to get to the right side of the 8 because he will have to draw back and he will run, well, definitely angle on the 8.
Well, let's see if he runs into the 3 or if he runs underneath the 8. Or draws back for the corner pocket on the right side.
Yeah, was
Yeah,
still
right
able
over.
to
That's
get
what I
there.
thought he'd
Nice,
do.
yeah. Yeah, just tricky if he catches a piece of the 8.
Oh, of course.
But he's played it well. And he runs out the first game. Nice clearance from Ryan Su.
Yeah. Yep, Ryan Sue runs out off of Marco's dry break. Makes fast work of it. Made things look pretty easy too. He was always in line. As you can see, he has the oversized glasses. There's Amber Chen up on top there on the left, looking at her phone. I don't recognize the 2 young ladies next to her.
Is one of them not Wang Wang? Was
Wang,
it Wang? Someone
yeah.
with Wang?
Wang Wanlin.
Yeah, I
Ling?
think that's the middle one.
I don't know her. I've yet to see her play. She was in the tournament, never came to the live stream, so I missed it. But there's Emily, Marco's girlfriend, and you know the other 2 gentlemen, I believe.
Yeah, Theo Mullen. Gentleman on left goes by Calvin. I believe the women on the right is Gina, but I just
Okay.
met her today, so
Okay.
it's a little blurry.
Well,
But this is Marco's support group. We are missing Jono on the right still, but they were here every match to watch Marco.
yeah, and that view up above Emily, his girlfriend, is Weiwei, one of the players in the women's.
Jono.
There's Jono.
And then Rinus Gennissen, the Dutch coach. So, yeah, the Dutch support group, or the Marco support group, whatever you want to call it.
Rack number 2, Ryan breaking.
Oh, made a ball on the side. That's mainly what he's been breaking on. From the side rail, head on. Usually goes 2 balls towards the side pocket. Try to make one of them, but is gonna get a couple scrappy layouts like this one. Not as open as Marco's
No,
break,
it's not
for
wide
example.
open. Well, there's 12 balls on the bottom part of the pocket of the table with 2 on top there. And you got a little bit of a mess with the 14, 12, 6, 9, 8, and 5.
Yeah, you would want to get on a stripe to run into them, but the first opportunity I find is after pocketing 3 balls, as he can shoot the 15, 10, 11, and then from the 13 could go into the cluster. But you don't want to wait so long in general. So let's see if he finds an earlier solution.
Well, from what I can see, the only shot he has is the 10 ball down
Yeah.
the. Now, will he stop in that window and shoot the 9-13? That's what he's looking at.
Okay, yeah,
That's what he just looked at.
if he makes that combination, he can play the 12 in the side after, and then there's at least enough space to keep
If-
going.
If he executes this strike the way I just think he's going to, he's going to have very minimal cue ball movement. Now he's got a little bit of an angle for this 9 ball to put it into the 13, and this cue ball is going to have to run into the 8. And in which case he'll have either the 14 or the 12 to shoot to the side.
Let's call this extension on this. Knows that this is key shot. He might have a small angle. If he has a small angle, he can run softly into the 8 to have the 14 in the side pocket. It's a tough combination though. There's quite some distance in between. And he gins it. Opens up the 8.
He'll either shoot the 14 to the corner or the 9 first.
I think I like the 14 and then draw back and take the 12 out, so you're done with that little cluster, and then the 9, 11, 8 is, yeah, there's no traffic nearby at all.
Good call.
He's going.
He disagrees.
Okay.
He bumped out the ball for the corner, and now goes to the corner, and now he has these 2 stripes up for the 12 and then the 8. Very efficient, very effective with that cue ball, and like I said, minimal movement. He hasn't traveled the cue ball more than a foot altogether.
Half a diamond or something.
Yeah, half a
not
diamond
much,
altogether.
Oh, this is the most he's done.
Yeah, that's exactly right. This guy's been reading a lot of 8-ball books. And that's the second time he just slides the ball over for an easier shot.
Got a little bit in between here, but still has a decent shot on the 8, which usually
It's a
goes
free
in,
shot to
so.
the side. Yeah, exactly, because the 2 ball stops him from going downtown. Oh, that's the purple 4. If he runs into it, he's not going to even try to.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
break and run. Clean run out.
Very, very clean. Only bumped actually 2 balls, but he bumped one on purpose. Both balls he bumped on purpose to get his position that he needed. One to move it and one to get shape.
Yeah, that combination was a good.
Sure, great starter.
Yeah, he's seen that well.
Lailani is standing there on the left in the Predator sweatshirt. She's been our shuttle driver, our booth clerk, I guess you can call her, manager, selling all the Predator equipment in the booth that they have set up here for Predator. Sweatshirts, shirts, balls. And there's Bob, I forgot his last name, a table mechanic, and that's Karim Village's young daughter to the right.
So probably the 14 or the 4 tracking to the side. That's what he's trying to make on the break. Yeah, there it goes. 14 goes straight in the side, makes the 11 in the corner. And this is a way better layout than he had last track.
If that ball on the rail goes by those 2 solids, it's a run out again. It does. Right by the 3-7.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the 10 goes to the bottom right, but he's got the 9 ball there to get to the other side. So, and the 15 does go. So could probably play 13, 15, and then go from the 12 to the 9. Get to the bottom for the 10, and the 8 is nearby. Still some traveling though from, if he needs to get a decent angle from the 15 to the 12 to be able to cross over for the 9 ball.
I wouldn't mind him taking this shot here, the stripe on the left side, coming over for the 10, playing it to the corner, and then from the 10 going up for the 12, the 9 is a key shot, and it's over.
Yeah, what I just don't like about that order is if you get a high angle on the 10 ball, it will be tough to get back on the 12. So in this case, whenever he goes down, he stays down as well. So basically this is key shot. If he gets straight on the 9, it's another break and run.
Can he, the 10 ball, does it go by the 6 is the question for that bottom right. Will he come over and take a look at it, or he's probably already seen if it does or not. I'm sure he knows it. But the 8 ball could be a problem. Will he bump it or stay to the right? Oh my, he had a nice shot to get there.
Yeah, played with draw to take the speed off the cue ball.
Oh, he dragged it?
He dragged it,
Okay,
yeah.
nice.
Yeah, the showman, some good feeling there. Put a lot of feel on that 9 ball, and he's straight on the 8. Or, well, as straight. I consider this quite straight.
This is unmissable
Yeah.
for a player of this caliber.
So 3-0, another break and run.
Marco has his hands full if this continues. If he stays with that same break, and it works every time. We saw Marco on the stream table in the final 16, I believe, against Albin Ocean. And he won 10-6 over Albin.
Yeah, Marco, really not much chance so far. One dry break and he's
There's
down
Wei
3-0.
Marco is 796 Fargo, ranked 38 by the WPA. He's 32 years of age. Began playing pool in 2007. He's won the U.S. Open 10 ball in 2019. He was 9th in the world 8 ball, 9th in the world 10 ball in 2023, and first place in the Oceania Tour. And did he pocket a ball
Yeah, he
again?
pocketed
Yep,
the same pocket.
pocket.
Yeah, the spread has been great too. Let's see what he has here. The 10 ball, the blue stripe 10 in the center of the table. I don't think it does go in the side pocket, so that could be little trouble. He doesn't really have much to start with the solids unless he wants to go for a cut on the 1. So he's definitely going for stripes. The 10 might go in the top left corner. But definitely try to get rid of the 12 and the 15 as soon as possible as well.
The players are on a 30-second time clock, 1 minute after the break, 30 seconds thereafter with 1 extension.
Like, yeah, he can shoot the 9 now, go to the 10. Pick up the 15. And then 11, 14, 13, 8, for example. Well, he's got a little bit much angle on the 10, so won't be playing to get shape on the 15, but still can go to the 11, then 15, crossover for the 14.
Either one works. Very simple stroke. He only draws back just a few inches. Very compact.
Would maybe have liked to be a little bit more angle on this 11. Would it make easier to at least cross over for the 15? I mean, he can always change the pattern, but it's one of those balls which is not so great to get on, but he's playing 14, 13, 15. The only thing though with this is if you, by accident, if you let up on your stroke a bit and you go a hair forward, you don't have a great angle on the 13 to get to the 15. Like you would like to stay on the high side.
Watch how compact this stroke is. That was about maybe a 3-inch pullback, possibly 4. Is he going to follow forward and play the ball up to the left-hand corner?
Yeah, he has to. Unless he goes 2 rails around the 15, if he has a little bit too much angle to hold for the corners, for top corner. No, he was fine. Little riskier shot, but can play pocket speed, and he's always guaranteed to have something on the 8. So this is a must make.
Yeah, this is
always
other than the combo. This is the hardest shot he had. Does he try to hold it for the 8 on the right or come across?
I mean,
Looks like he's coming across.
I don't mind coming across because you can let the stroke out a little more. You don't have to
Didn't
pound
have
it.
to.
Oh, and he's missed it because he was trying to hold it there.
That's exactly why I like coming across,
Yeah.
especially on that long shot.
Yeah, you don't have to pound it. You can still play it pocket speed, but at least you can go through the ball a little bit more. So chance for Marco. 3-0 down. Does that one ball go past 15?
It looks like it does. It looks like it'll go right by there.
Well, he could also...
We're going to find out right away.
Oh, well. He got a little bit lost there.
Oh, no, I don't think that ball goes in there. He's going to play rail first.
Oh, he's called safe.
Oh,
He's gonna make the 15. Oh. He was trying to make the 15 and get it covered.
yep, he did have the 8-ball covered.
Well, he has pushed it a little bit awkward. Like you don't want to run into the 1 ball too much.
It's coming straight back.
Tough to see with him hanging over the ball. Nice view. How is the speed? How is the speed? They get a little bit awkward. The cut is awkward in either the side or the corner. It's called a corner.
Yeah, I like the corner better here on this shot. The cue ball will track about half a diamond short of the side pocket.
Well, this is to go 4-0.
Oh, he quarter diamond.
Oh, in the corner.
Look at this.
Oh.
And lost a game.
Yeah, beat the scratch to the side. Scratch is in the corner. Marco's first game is on the board.
That scratch isn't there unless you put a little bit of English on it. It's just
Maybe
not.
he put a hair of inside or like I thought
outside.
it was gonna be. Well, I thought it was
Yeah.
gonna be wider actually. Yeah. So I mean, maybe for us the angle was not so clear to see, but definitely a big mistake there and could change the momentum completely in this match.
Yeah, that ball pretty much on the spot there is the kind of shot you shoot a lot playing one pocket, and so you know that if you cut it in, you're going to be short of the side pocket, which he was. It was about, what, quarter diamond short, but it went right up into the corner. That's not usually a scratch line. Well, Marco's break was dry, and Ryan had a clearance for game number 1, but this is game number 5. Trailing by 2.
Yeah, more square hit, and that's where, if he hits him like this, balls will be tracking to the pockets.
He made one in each side pocket, and he's straight in on third stripe. Pocketed 2. Straight in on third.
Well, and if the blue striped 10 ball goes to the bottom right corner, then he could maybe go 9, 11, 10, 13, 12, 8. Because the 11 does go to the corner where the 1 is.
You play the 13.
But it depends a lot on if the 10 ball goes.
He's going to
Oh,
take
he's gone.
solids.
Okay. Well, the 5 has 1 corner, I believe. He can go off this 1 ball to the 5 in the bottom left corner. Can push the 8 also out and guarantee to be on the 6.
He's called the 5 ball.
Yep, the bottom left, he has to.
Yeah, he has to open it, and that's the only place it opens to. So he's taking his problem ball right away.
Yeah, and he can nudge the 8 out too, so it opens up.
Oh, I could see now how he's, yeah.
Oh no, he
he's
did
got the
go
6,
into the
yeah.
10. But he was guaranteed to have the 6, so that's fine. Now, what he could do, go forward, play the 3 and go 3 rails around the table to get to the bottom side. He will always have the 7 or the 4.
He can either do that or just line up for a draw shot and come straight back. But you're right. I like the
Yeah.
I like what you designed. Let's see how he chooses to shoot it.
Or he might go to the bottom, yeah.
He went to the bottom. Let's take care of it now, he says. So this will be 7, 4,
3, 8.
3, 8.
Well, probably feels like to get from the 3 ball to the 8 is not the problem. He was just scared not to get to the bottom, probably, or scared.
Yeah.
He just felt this was
Well,
nicer, so.
Yeah, what he figures, if he has to come down, you can come down halfway instead of all the way for the 8.
Yeah, but he did have really good shape on the 6 to get him a really good angle on the 3 ball. But so far so good.
And he's coming straight back towards his 8 ball. I don't think he'll go rail first and come around. He could. It lays right.
The problem with the rail first, most of the time you see that players get too short speed-wise. And
Yeah.
then in this case it would be a very tough shot. And if you draw back, you're always going to have a shot. He doesn't really have to power
Yeah,
draw anything.
He's in the right line.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just giving you options.
Yeah, hit it perfect.
Well, Marco says, if you're going to break dry, I'm going to take control. My turn.
Yeah. 3-2. Break and run from the gunslinger.
Little history of the tournament while it gets racked. Marco sat there for 18 minutes while Ryan got his 3 wins, 2 break and runs, or clearance and 2 break and runs. This 8-ball tournament started in 2004, and the very first original winner was, of course, Efren Reyes in 04. It was played till 2012, and then not played again till 2022 in Puerto Rico, where Predator brought it out of retirement and set it up. And last year it was won by Shane Van Boning, who is not here to defend his title. So this year we will crown a new champion. One of these two gentlemen here, or Joshua Filler, as he waits in the wings. The final will be at 6 p.m. tomorrow night.
So 6th rack, third shirt to break.
And two
Next.
balls flew into the corner pockets. 3 balls with a 2 ball.
Yeah, making 3 balls on the break.
Two ball goes right there off kiss.
Yeah,
So he
pretty decent. I might go, yeah, I do like to go 4, 7, 5, 3, 6. I think that would be what I'd like to do, but I also like to get on the 3 ball as soon as possible because the 12 is in a annoying spot there. But that's a good thing if he goes to the center of the table here. He can pick either
Sure.
the 3 or the 5, so he's always going to land on a ball.
And both balls lead to the 6. And the 8 ball is right by the side pocket.
One thing though is there's not many pockets for the 5, so it's a little bit careful. Well, it doesn't go in the sides, I believe, or does it go in the right side pocket?
No, but it goes to both corners, and he's coming from the up down. From up there, you can get on it right now.
Yeah, I understand, but you still gotta get either. If you want to take the 3 out, you might not get on the 5 ball to the bottom corner.
Gotcha.
So it's a little bit. Just played 2 rails. I think he's got close to perfect. See, this way he always was gonna be on the 3 or the 5. I do like to take the 3 ball out. I'd rather shoot the 5 in the top corners than the 3 ball probably. Just so where the 6 ball is.
He can shoot the 3 ball right now and come up and bump the 12 and stay there for the 5. Or get up where he's just to the left of where he is now to come by for the 6.
So probably center table.
Yeah, just like this. Get by that ball. Now he's perfect on the 5. Comes down for the 6. And he can get on either side of the 6 and then get on the 8 for the side.
You had me scared there for a second because
Oh.
sometimes when the pressure gets to him a little bit, he pulls his bridge hand up. Like he slides it out while
Okay.
striking the ball.
Well,
Yeah, got great on the 6. The
A
8
little
in the
check.
side.
little checked English, or he can 2 rail out of it.
I think I would go forward with
Sure.
with spin just to stay away from the 14. No. 1 rail out. Perfect on the 8 though. So 3 each coming up. After a dry break from Ryan Sue. Application now on 2 break runs in a row.
Both players duplicated each other. Ryan had a clearance after a dry break and then broken ran 2. Marco had a clearance after a dry break and broken ran 2. There's Wei Wei. Su Ching Wei.
Yeah, a lot of Chinese Taipei players are here, of course. A bunch of them did really well, but they are here now to support their
course.
countrymen.
I think Wei made it into the final 16. There's a nice correction. Marco actually won the first game when Ryan made the 8-ball and scratched, and then broke and ran 2 racks. And not a clearance, as I said.
Another great break. Is something gonna track towards a pocket? So many balls tracking to a pocket, but nothing goes in. So Ryan back at the table. Look at the spread too, and no balls at the bottom side of the table. So let's see. Solids has the 2 ball that doesn't go to the top right corner. So would like to go for stripes probably, but doesn't have something easy to start with. Still has to play a long shot to the corners.
Wei lost in the quarterfinals to Rubelin Amit.
Oh. Oh. Well, just barely slipped that one in. But the pocket speed.
Cho Che-yu. Rita Cho. 9-ball, 10-ball world champion. Held them both at the same time until she was defeated here by Rubelin Amit. This looks pretty clean. I think you handle business on the left and go over for business on the right.
Still some work, because to get straight on the 10 ball in order to be decent on the 8, that's not easy to do. It's not like you choose the 12 and you just draw in between. And the 11 doesn't go in one of the side pockets, so he has to play that in the side. Is he possibly choosing to go straight on the 11, play the 10, and then go to the 12 and play the 8 in the bottom right corner? That would probably make a little bit more sense angle-wise. No.
Yeah, he's going to the 12 ball and then going to come back. If he can get right about where he's at now, he can slide over to get straight in for the 10 after shooting this 12 ball. Or if he comes to the side pocket right towards the 3, he'll be straight in and he can follow right over.
Yeah, but he needs to get straight.
Yes,
Like
he does.
if he gets angle, then
As he chose this shot, this is nice. He's got the angle he wants. He can either come back to where he's at.
I think he's got
Or
maybe
slide
a
over.
small angle to go in between the 1, 2. You want to be as straight as possible, of course.
If it's too much angle, he can go back and forth. I don't think he has enough angle to do that.
Well, if he has too much angle, he could run into the 6 as well.
Perfect.
I do like the 6. Little bumpy bump. So, to pull one away from Marco after that dry break. There it is, so 4-3. And he'll be breaking for possibly another lead, a bigger lead in this match.
Got to the semifinals, and you're being treated to some extremely high-level pool. Some great 8-ball. We just got done watching Joshua Filler defeat Wu Kun Lin 10-2. And now this match is tied at 3, and Ryan Zhu just had a clearance off of a dry break by Marco. And leads by 1, breaking in game number 8.
So now again, looking to make either the 2 or the 11 in the side pocket.
Well, nothing down.
Yeah, didn't hit it square enough, and that's where usually the 4-railer pushes the ball striking to the side away. Still quite messy. I might like the solids, as he can possibly start with the 2 and take the 7 out. I think the 6 would go in both corners, but just not the 7.
Well, if he can get on this 6 ball, he can either draw back for the 7, or he can follow. Yeah, he can draw back for the 7. Well, he can't do, or follow it if he gets on the other side and shoots it by the 7. I knew there was a follow involved somewhere.
He's taking his extension after the break. Let's see, could he? It just depends. If he can get from the 2 to the 7, I would do that. But if he has too much angle, he might have to draw back from the 6 there. Yeah, you gotta go solids. Like, there's almost no stripes available. Like the 10 is tough to get to. Is he trying to get to the 4 ball?
I think so. Right off the 5.
Oh, he's not looking too happy. Did he? Yeah, that 4 ball got tricky. So now, is he able to play the 1 and leave the 4 in the side pocket? For the right side pocket? Or does he have too much angle? Well, there's only 10 seconds left. No extension.
He's playing the 1 ball. I'd be playing the 5 real soft to get on the 3.
Yeah, shot clock definitely got him there.
Although the 5 looks to be where it doesn't cut into the side, so that's probably why I didn't play it.
Yeah, from where he was, I don't
Yeah.
think he had the
Yep,
5.
I don't think so.
Otherwise, he probably would have just tapped that in to get more time. Now, can he make the 12? And like, he has to open up the 8 and the 13, 14. You see here, yeah, was tough. He hit it too thick. I'm not sure if he.
Well, let's take a look at his problems. The 13, 10 looks like it's tough. 14, excuse me, those 2 balls there.
Well, he's going right off the bat. He's going for the combination. 12, 13, 14 combination. And this is not wired, as you can see. Well, definitely worked out as the 12 settles down nicely to potentially shoot the 8 in the side pocket. So still some work as the 10 ball is not so available.
Neither is the 8. You'll have to develop the 8 from the 12, which is on the left long rail. Purple stripe.
Oh,
Ooh, trouble.
yeah, has to shoot the 12. I don't think he's got something else.
Yeah, and he'll open up the 8 here. Then he'll
Could-
have shape on the 13.
I was gonna say, can be dangerous if you nudge the 8 in between,
Nah.
or possibly you catch the 4 and you stick there, or you catch the 8 full, you stick with the 4. Oh, and I feel he's also queuing over the 11. Played a good shot there. Open up the 8. Still got some cut on the 13. And needs to get to the short rail for the 10.
Oh, good shot.
But does he get straight enough on the 11?
It appears to be just perfect to get where he has to go, which is right about where he put his cue. But does he will he have enough angle to come out for the 8?
Oh, it's gonna load the cue ball up with spin. If he gets straight, straight would be not so great. Ooh, he got very straight
I
on the
said.
10. Is he going aggressive, trying to punch some angle out? Ooh, what has he done? Is he behind the 1 ball?
He's going to get his jump cue.
No, I don't think so. I think he has it. Call the 8 in the corner.
Oh, no jump cue.
It's a long 8 ball though.
Oh, what a shot.
5-3. Missed opportunity there from the Dutchman. Gets Ryan Sue another game on the board.
This is a good shot. He didn't appear to have the ball. He had just enough to make it, I think. Here we. Some stats at 5-3. Overall performance: Ryan with a 942, Marco with an 818. Break success 75% for Ryan, 50% for Marco. Both pocketing balls were out well. Ryan has 1 foul, Marco has none. Missed shots, 1 apiece. Big break. He's been pocketing the ball in the right-hand side pocket on all his breaks but 1. And again, the right side pocket delivers.
That's one thing with this side roll break. If you catch it full in the face, it opens up nice, like the spread is good. But if you're a little bit off, you start to get the clusters.
Well, the solids look very good. He's pocketed 1.
Well, he can go either. I mean,
Yeah, they're both
it's
there.
really for stripes. He only has to get on the 11 ball on the left side. The 9 is pretty available at the top side of the table, so you can start with the 10. If he goes solids, would like to take the 7 out, small area, and then maybe to get on the 5 ball. That's some traveling, but definitely 7-1, 4-6, 3-5-8. Just a little stun off the rail for the 4 in the side pocket. So he's looking at his position on the 6. I think he can float a little bit forward and come off the rail. Just to get from the 3 to the 5, that really is toughest shot he has here.
Well, he might as well take this ball right now, the one he's looking at, and come back for the 3. Or will he come all the way down for the 5? No, he's going to take the 3 now.
Okay, it's interesting to see that he's going from the 6 to the 5, but he also thinks from the area he comes in towards the center of the table, he has a big lane, actually quite like a diamond width, to get on the 5 ball.
Now he's got to make sure that 8 ball doesn't come into play. This is dangerous.
Yeah, I really wouldn't worry too much about it. He needs the angle anyways to come back up for the 8, so.
No, what's dangerous about it is it looks real easy to get down there, and all of a sudden that ball just grows.
Oh, he did run into the 14. He's left himself a similar cut as before, but now he will run into balls. And actually, if he hits the top side of the 10, he might scratch in the top corner of the 10.
Okay.
I've seen that happen a bunch of times. Well, beautiful shot on the 8, nicely controlled. And 6-3 up. Yuan Su.
You know, for one, this is probably the biggest tournament he's ever been in. Oh, it should be anybody's biggest tournament. It's the World 8 Ball. He looks pretty composed.
Yeah.
Very composed.
Yeah, Marco of course made that mistake, just the time mistake. But he has to overcome that, just like he overcame the 3-0 deficit he had to start with after one dry break.
There's Zane, one of our referees, in the Predator sweatshirt, hoodie. And there's our buddy.
The guy with the glasses.
Another referee is Ziva Brinks off to the left. Greg Crowdis, our referee. Angela Williams, our timekeeper and scorekeeper.
Well, sweaty hands there. Drop down. Decided to take a little extra time. Here we go again. 2 or the 4 on the side. If he catches it full. There it goes, right into the side
Two
pocket.
ball, which was on the spot, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And the 14 also went in the corner. Let's see if he goes for stripes. Wide open. He's got the 12 to get to the 15 and the 10 to come back for the 8. So he starts with 13, goes to the area where he has the 9 or the 11. Well, this is a huge chance to get 7-4.
Marco gave Ryan the look like, where'd you come from, dude?
Well, Marco did tell me that they had a training camp, like a boot camp-ish thing in Chinese Taipei, and they were like sparring against Taipei players, and that he played like 5 sets with
this young man?
with Yuan,
Ryan?
yeah. So they're definitely familiar with each other.
Okay. Some little hidden knowledge they have to draw out of you. Good job.
Thanks. Yeah, has the 10. Oh, well, I was gonna say has the 10 to drop down table for the 11 or the 9. He still can get on the 9. That's what he's gonna do, trying to get straight.
Around the world here. It's going to go 3 rails for the 9. Just like that. Nice straight shot. That's the way he can be sure to be on that line. And now he'll be on the 11 ball and then the 8 to either the side or the right hand corner pocket. Not sure it goes to the left. Zoo's break percentage is 70% right now, so he's doing very well with his break. He's doing very well in every aspect of his game. This will be his 4th break and run.
Well, he does have a good rhythm around the table. That actually, I think that releases a lot of pressure on him. A lot of tension in the muscles. Like
you walking around?
Yeah, but he's got a nice rhythm, so yeah, everything goes more natural.
Man, when you have a nice rhythm like that, you're thinking less too.
Yeah. Well, I guess he thinks just enough, because this is another break and run from Yuan Su. That's 2 now in a row. 4 in total out of 7 racks won. Break success. Extremely high.
Over 70% after that rack, I believe. It's going to change to 7.
Hopefully.
It did.
Oh.
It just changed. And the break percent didn't change. It's still at 70. He made 1 more rack, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the 83.
Yeah,
I was looking at the first one
83%
after.
on the break is a huge stat.
For 8 ball, that's probably as high as we've seen, with the exception of maybe Joshua Filler.
Yeah, we
And
haven't
Zhongling
seen.
Chang.
Let's say we haven't really seen many matches with this kind of stat.
No.
That's for sure.
No. 956.
If you have 83%, it's really tough to beat. I think you can beat anybody in world breaking like this, because you'll get so many opportunities.
Sure.
And they cannot always be cluster racks.
Well, especially when he's backed it up with 4 break and runs out of 7. Actually, he's broken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's broken 7 racks, which is just right.
Oh, this time that ball going to the side got kissed, and he makes a 6. That was not the ball he was trying to make, but that's 8 ball. You gotta just take it how it comes.
And give you an example, I just mentioned Josh as having a high break success. Josh's break success was 50%. So this gives you an idea just how much higher this young man's doing, how well he's performing.
So he's called the 15 in the side. Is he gonna play the 12? No. Oh, he was okay. He was just moving the 1 ball out. That's why he's called it. So wondering why he called that 15 hanging over the side pocket, but I get it now. So now 13, probably the 9. Drop in between the 7 and the 11.
He's going to save those 2 balls for later. I think he's going to dress the 2 up on top. If he would have come back a little further, he might have shot the 14.
Yeah, he's a little bit short
Yeah.
on the or a little bit far on the 9. Like he got quite straight, and I was actually expecting him to have a small angle to come off the rail.
I'll say one thing for this young man. If he walked into a pool hall, I think everybody would jump up to play him. He just looks so young, and it looks like he carries 2 computers. He does.
Well, I might have to start carrying 2 computers then, because he plays very good.
Yes, right.
I mean, yeah, just look at this. He can go 1 reel out. I believe the 14 and the 12 go to the side pocket.
He'll probably come down for the 12 and then shoot the 14 straight across to get on the 8. Perfect.
Yeah, even if he doesn't have a straight in 12, he can still make it and get to where the cue ball is now and play the 14 the same side. Like, yeah, should always be fine on this. Yeah, Marco has been in his chair for quite a bit now.
All right, you can come out just like this either way.
Yeah.
Now straight back, and he's got the 8 to the left-hand corner.
Yeah, this is 8-3. In the making, and starting to get close to the finish line. No signs of pressure yet. There it is, 8-3. Break and run, number 5. 5
Yes.
out of 8.
It's a 3-pack. So 5 out of 8, he'd be at 62.5% break and run.
Yeah. Like I said, if you make 86% break success and then 66% is a break and run.
7 times. He's got 7. He's broken 7 times. And he's got 5 runouts, so it's 5 out of 7. Was it a bad one? Breaking in rack number 12 with 5 break and runs so far out of 7 breaks.
Oh, got kissed again. And this time it's dry. So a chance for the gunslinger, and he needs to put a big back here to make this a match.
Look at the mess he left there on the left side. Actually, the stripes don't look bad. They look pretty good.
No, because there is a combination with the 9-14. If he can play the 10 and nudge the 13 out already, well, maybe he doesn't have to. If he can get to that combination as soon as possible.
Yeah. He can get it right now. He can go into the 10 ball and just give himself it, just barely hit that deuce so it doesn't block the 13. Oh, he's going to take solids.
Okay. Oh, well,
Never mind.
No, which I don't mind as well.
No, he's going to get rid of the problem one, which is the 2 ball now. He might even come back and hit the 7.
Well, the 7 might also go into the corner, so if he runs softly in the 10. Yeah.
Yep, there you go. And all of a sudden, this rack looks rather doable. In fact, very doable.
Yeah, he can leave himself on the 3 ball to the side, for example, or to the corner. Or he could draw back where he is now. I'm more concerned about the 5 and the 4 in the top right corner than these 3 balls in the bottom here. That's why he's going there directly. As he can still finish with the 1-3-8. So needs to clear up the pocket to have the 4 in the same corner as the 5. Well, he ran into the 4 and
he's got a little tester here, doesn't he?
yeah.
On this 1 ball.
Well, it's also that now he will have to get to the 8 from the 4. So he has to play 1, 3, 4 and travel to the 8.
Or from the 3. If he can play position for the 4 and come back for the 3, but I doubt that. I think he'll go the other way.
Yeah, I would.
I'd come off the
I would
4.
make things easy on this 1 ball. Make sure you make it. Not too much stroke in there.
He's going to be headed towards the 3 ball, though. Oh, nice, nice, nice.
Well, he's not out of the woods yet. Looks like he's quite straight on the 3.
Just
to where he
stop
needs
it.
to shoot. Yeah, well.
Just stop it and he's straight in. Just make sure you're not hooked.
Of course, but for a fact I am quite sure he was trying to get closer to the 4.
Oh, okay.
But, oh, he still tried to get closer, and he did. Wow. There was a small window there. Took the risk. Got nice on the 4, asking the cue ball to be cleaned.
So who's using the chalk here? Marco plays with the Predator icon 2.
Look how nice he got on the 8. So this is to make 8-4. Still a long way to go.
He's going to have to grind his way back. The old-fashioned way, you got to earn it.
And there it is. So 8-4. Pulls one back.
Nice clearance off of a dry break. And he stops a 5-game run by Ryan Su. Most importantly,
yeah, break success 75% for Yuan Su.
yeah, he
and
dropped 8 points, 1/7.
and 50% for Marco Teutscher. If you look at the table time, Marco barely had any. And missed one shot where the time clock came into play. Yeah, things not looking too good for Team New Zealand there. Well, it's the New Zealand supporters group.
But not looking too bad. He's at the table and he has to grind his way back. He's just going to have to earn it. The young man behind him isn't giving him any air at all.
So interesting change as he's now breaking from the side rail. Like he just doesn't want to risk it to break from the center and not make a ball, even though it really wasn't that bad. It's been working all tournament for him.
Yeah, it worked well in the first 3 racks.
So is he gonna do the same thing, or try to do the same thing as Yuan Su? Oh,
And there goes the one. So he did do the same thing as Yuan Su.
makes 2 balls on the break. 2 ball doesn't go in the corner. So first look at the table, I would say stripes. But then there's a 15 that only goes in the top right corner.
What are those? Actually, the solids look good except for the one up on top there by the stripe.
Yeah, and there's nothing nearby to open it, so that's why I'm looking at stripes. But then he's got the 13 still to solve as well.
He's trying to see if he can find a way to get to that short side of the 6.
Well, could go. Oh, well, maybe the 11 doesn't even go. Okay, so he's going combination on the 12. I mean, if the 11 doesn't go in the top left corner, this is a really nasty situation he's in.
Well,
Chose to go into them. Didn't get there, but does he? Can he make the 11?
looks
He looks
like
it,
it.
yeah,
He's
looks
going to be
like-
shooting it. So yeah, he's going to bring the cue ball back for the 9
Okay, well, also
or the
needs
14.
needs a little bit more on the 13 as well. Could shoot the 9 and try to run softly into the 13. He's always gonna have the 10, and then if he gets a 13, nice. If he doesn't, he can play up to the 15.
Uh-oh.
Oh, try to
Oh,
bump the 4.
luckily
He
has the-
might have bumped the 4 just okay. That 13 might go now. And if he shoots 15,
If he played that nudge, that was a heck of a shot.
I mean, he was definitely trying to move the 4 out. Probably not 2 rails, but I don't think he cares that much at this point.
Well. Oh, he's got to carry. You can't have given up
No,
already.
no. I'm saying
No.
he doesn't care about how he moved the 4,
Oh,
as
right,
long as the
right.
4
No,
moved.
no.
Okay, interesting that he's shooting the 13 first, because I would like to shoot the 15, go back, 13, 14, 8.
Yeah, if this ball goes, I'd shoot the ball against the rail there.
Well,
No, he doesn't. Does he have the angle?
I think he can bump the 7 to the... Oh, or he goes to the short rail. He might be able to push the 7 to the long rail and be on the 15. But then maybe doesn't like the way to get on the 8. Can play for the 8 in the side. Got a little wrong angle. Not enough to get to the left side, but can play for the 8 in the side pocket.
I think he's got what he needs here.
Oh, he still pounded it off the rail and he got... Yeah, he's fine. He does have a shot. And he gets it done, so break and run, 8-5. Closing the gap.
Well, in Marco's match against Albin Ocean, there were 6 break-in runs, I believe. Somewhere along those lines, give or take one. In this one, there's 8.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a high standard match. It's, if you look at the statistics in general, there's no way you can say these guys can play pool.
There was 9 in the in Josh's and Chang's match. It's either 9 or 10. That's some pretty high level pool. Of course, it should be.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. It should be. This is the World Championship.
Well, ball flies in that top corner. And look at the solids.
You know, the one thing about Marco is he moves a little faster than his opponent does. He goes through his rack just a little bit faster, but very effective. Will he take the 3?
I
The
do like to
2?
start with the bottom first, so 7-1, and go
Oh.
with the 5 go up table. And then possibly play the 2 in the side to get to the 8. Can go 1 rail up table from 5 to the 3. Or could possibly play 3-2 and from the 6 go to the 8. But actually the only thing that's annoying is where the 8 is.
Yeah, I like playing for the 3 now, and then the 6 for the 2, and coming down for
Yeah.
the 8. He's going to play for the 6 now, and
Maybe
then the 3.
6-3-2, yeah.
Either way, one way or the other.
Yeah, just stay away from bumping the 12. You don't want to have that ball mess up the plan.
No, he's going to go to the rail and come back down.
Yeah, 1 rail out. Gotta be careful not to get close to the 13 or the 11. Like, you want to be able to still draw the cue ball. Just like that.
Mm-hmm.
And probably into the rail with right spin. Not too much, but gotta help the cue ball a bit downwards.
Just don't come towards that, looks like the 10 ball next to the 8 there, and get behind it. Very nice.
So break and run. And the Dutchman now moves up to 8-6. 2 games away. We might be in for a super tight match if this keeps going. I mean, look at what kind of run both of them are putting on.
Sure.
Beautiful to watch. And
Players went to a break, and we're going to go to some stats. Let's take a look at Michael Salmon's stats. 9:49 by Ryan Suju Yan, and 9:15 by Marco Tucher. Marco, with this time at the table, and of course, like I just mentioned, he moves a little faster than Ryan does. Break success, they've both cranked it up. They're both breaking well. Fouls, 1 for Ryan, 0 for Marco. Missed shots, 1 apiece. No safeties, no efficiencies. Pocketed balls, 76-47. It's about right. With 6 wins, 4 break and runs, 1 clearance, and then 1 0 ball win.
well,
Where Ryan scratched.
definitely an interesting moment for Yuan Su to take a timeout, because he knows that he needs to do something for Marco to slow down and possibly mess up somewhere. And this was the only thing he could do from his chair.
Sure.
But he won't be able to take any other timeout though. So it's like whenever he starts feeling the pressure and he might not finish once, he won't be able to save himself. Then he has to go.
They're only allowed 1 timeout during the match.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, so both just took him at this point, so which is fine because Marco doesn't want to be sitting in the arena waiting for his opponent to come back. He wants to just stay in the rhythm a bit, so better to be walking and to stay in your own zone.
Our statistician just told us that, and it was a failed safety attempt.
Yeah, Marco.
So does he get a?
Oh, go
Sorry,
ahead.
does he get a minus percentage for a safety efficiency?
Well, I mean, Marco made 2 mistakes, missed 1 ball, that's safety, and probably a dry break. That's all. So
Yeah, but and of course, Ryan Brogan ran 5 racks.
So something I just wonder right now is he was wearing glasses and then now he took them off, or he might put them on when they start playing again, but just yeah.
Well, they are pool glasses, and they do have the, higher. They're bigger, and maybe it bothers him. He wears them only for pool, or he went and put in contacts.
Yeah, so Duitser back, Sue back, and we are ready to go in the 15th rack Yalin WPA World 8-Ball Championship semifinal. Oh, big break again. Dry and quite open layout. Only the 10 ball That's being blocked by the 4 and the 6. But then, if you go for solids, is the 7, 4 and 6 being blocked by the 11. Could play for a bank shot on the 10 ball.
Well, he's got the glasses back on. But
Yeah,
a
so
good
it
catch,
was a temporary
Yeah.
thing. It was not.
was
No, I
the-
thought maybe he started playing without. You know, you never know.
It was a "they're bothering me" moment. Combo on the stripes. Or oh, he can probably get right to the 11 ball. Doesn't have to play the combo. Oh, this is gonna. He's going towards those two solids. He doesn't want to move. He wants to move the 10, but he doesn't want to move those two solids. Or maybe he does. Excuse me. I take that back. Now it makes room for the 10.
Yeah, has to work out. If he pushes one ball next to the 10, he might not even have a shot after.
Well,
He slammed it.
he wanted to make sure he had a shot after.
And
Hello, a 9 ball.
the 15 did work out to go to the bottom left.
Does he have an angle on off the 9 to get over for the 12? Maybe not. He's got 2 balls in trouble. The ball right next to the 9 and the ball, the brown stripe by the 4.
Well, the 14 does go now, I think, and the 15 does go in the bottom left.
Oh, does it go on the bottom left? Okay.
I would assume so.
That's what I thought he'd do is get over here for the 10.
Well, the 12, you mean?
The 12. The whatever.
Well, the thing is, he won't be shooting the 12 unless he wants to play with the bridge. Most of the pool players are not a huge fan
Yeah.
of the bridge, so I wouldn't expect him to.
Well,
So he has the 15.
Oh,
Did
did he
that
lose the
work?
cue ball? Did he lose
Oh,
it? Did
where's
he
the
lose
cue
it?
ball? Wow. I did
Oops.
really not see that coming.
Oops.
What a mistake. You and Sue scratches.
A convenient mistake for for the gunslinger.
It's catchy, huh? Oh, it's gonna take out the 2 ball. Yeah, nervy faces there.
Concerned.
So he's gonna shoot the 3 to open up the side pocket for the 1. Yeah, plays many times in an area where he's always gonna get a shot, like 2 or 3 balls. Was always gonna have the 7 or the 6. And of course the 4 in case of, but you would not expect him to do that, so 7 now, 6 in the side. What a chance to get 8-7 and breaking. Could go forward. Stop shot on the 1. Or stun over. Stop shot on the 1 means the 5 in the corner.
Looking good here. Looking good. Stop shot for the 5.
Well, he might have a little angle. He looked like he didn't really get nice.
You just roll it real soft. Oh no, he's gonna go ahead and come over and go back again.
Yeah, he causes extension to clean the cue ball. He knows that if he makes the 5, the 4 is a tap in with the 8 next to it. But would be a horrible moment, of course, for a skid. Or a great moment for Zhu and Su.
Perspective is everything.
Yeah.
Just a little backup.
Yeah, and he's great on the 8, so not 9-6. It will be 8-7. Wow, who would have expected that? He was down 8-3, 8-2.
Well, when it rains and pours, Ryan started out with 3 games, 2 break-in runs. Then Marco came right back at him after a dry break with 2 break-in runs with clearance. But then Ryan wheeled off 5 games in a row, and now Marco has wheeled off 4 of his own with 2 break-in runs in between. Wang Wanling? Is that who that is?
Yeah,
You think so?
I just don't know her name exactly. But
That's what it is.
she
The one in the
usually
middle?
She usually has glasses too.
The one in
So-
the middle or the one on the right?
The middle.
Okay.
The one on the right, I have never seen her before.
Okay.
So, breaking from the side. Big moment. Needs a ball on the break. Hit it dead square. Needs something to go. And nothing.
Oh, maybe?
No. Another dry break. So, I believe the 6 and the 12 on top of the table go both to the corner, to the right top corner. Nothing really blocked, I would say. Anything has an opening. Just gotta figure out a nice roadmap, a nice pattern. The solids are looking quite nice as long as you can take the 1 out as soon as possible. So you could go 2, 3, 7, 1. 4 crossover from the 5 to the 6, 8. Oh.
Well, Ryan has run out 2 of the 3 dry breaks by Marco. Will he move that to 75%? Or will it drop?
Well, has a good angle on the 6 to get for the 4 ball to the bottom
Yeah,
right
sucks.
corner, and if he plays that way, it's also guaranteed to have the 5 ball. So 4, 5, 7, 1. I might like 4, 7-1-5, because that one ball as your last shot to get to the 8 is not my favorite. Unless he shoots the one to the corner as well and goes 2 rails. Yeah, I might shoot the one now and go
I
2
like
rails
that.
to the 5-7.
Yep. Go right, get to right where you're at right now.
Because I'm not a big fan of the short side of the one to get to the 8.
Yeah, I like shooting the one ball now, and it leads right to where cue ball is now. Nope, he's not going to do that. So let's see how he handles this. Maybe he's going to leave the one ball for last to get to the. Yeah, it looks like he's going to play the 7 ball now. Come back a little bit, leave himself the 2 rail position off the 1 to play the 8 ball up in the corner pocket. He's going to have to come back a little bit, get off the rail a little bit, so he doesn't have such a steep angle. Yeah, perfect. Perfect.
I personally like a little bit more angle on the one to go 2 rails. But now he has to spin the ball maybe a little bit more, but still he's fine. He's still in prime shape. Well, he did put that spin on there, and this 8 is to get on the hill to make it 9-7. Yuan Su called this extension on this 8, so imagine the pressure he's feeling. And there it is, so 9-7 and breaking for place in the final.
Versus Joshua Filler.
Yeah, Joshua Filler. Joshua Filler currently waiting to play the winner of this match. That might be our best picture. What a match. A lot of comebacks.
You know, out of all the years I've been doing commentary, that's probably going to be 3rd or 4th picture. There's one earlier of us, and then I think Christina Zaldeva posted one this morning on Facebook from the side here. And but that one probably be the best one. Because of the angle, not because of the content. Big break on the hill, 9-7. Ball on the side, very consistent. See what his break percentage is now after this break. It's going to be so high. It's going to be about 82%. Oh, he took it from the side there. Wow.
This is a huge opportunity. What to choose here? I like the stripes, but gotta start with a long shot. Make one. It's called the 14 in the corner.
Now he's feeling pressure.
Yeah, he knows if he makes this. Look at how the stripes are spread.
Let's watch his stroke.
Oh, and he's missed it.
He
has missed
came
it.
in on his body. That stroke came towards his body. Could we get a replay of that stroke?
I also felt
Watch
he-
it.
that-
Watch his hand. Watch his
hit
hand.
the-
No, not from the side, the front one. It came. The hand came in. It turned.
I also felt it looked a little bit more choppy there.
There we go. Watch his hand.
Yeah. Definitely not the cleanest.
Big
hit.
break for Marco.
Yeah, huge chance. He's got great on the 12. I think he can go forward to the yellow stripe 9 ball. And then probably come down 10, 14, 15, 11, 8. Dead silence in there.
Oh yeah.
I am really
He's
not
not
sure
happy.
why
He's not happy. Why did he not come underneath the 11 ball? Afraid of the side pocket, maybe?
Well, I was just wondering why did he not go forward to the 9? He was okay. I thought he was fine on that.
He can
No.
get there later. In fact, he can save the 9 ball for last and run to it.
10 ball does go, but he has to make it. The only thing that could save him a little bit is that he's gonna bump the 2 ball to the long rail. And if he doesn't make it, he might block the pocket with his 14 ball, but still there's a way to run out, so this is a must make. Yeah, and he's missed it. Hasn't left a really easy starter, but that 2 ball is in the open, didn't cluster up.
Well, the 1 ball does go past between the 8 and 9. The 8 and the other stripe up there. Must be the... Can't tell what it is. It is the 9, the 8, 9. Cut the 5 ball to the right-hand corner pocket. Unless the 1 ball goes. He's going to cut the other pocket. I like it. I like cutting it to the other pocket with inside English. Makes the shot easier. And probably sends you right into the 2.
Well, and
I
he's
didn't
missed
like
it
that. It was
too.
too big of a cut. I didn't care for that.
Now then, you can clearly feel the pressure in this building right now.
Yeah. The first game and the
Sweaty
last game.
hands, short breath.
Although in the opening game, Ryan had a clearance.
Things are starting to get very nervy inside here. Stop shot on the 14, gives him angle on the 15. He even followed the cue ball that little bit. Guaranteed angle. Yeah, this young man now under a lot of pressure. It's not easy to know by yourself that you had a couple chances to close it out and you didn't. It's tough to handle that.
Well, he's missed 3 shots now, 2 in this game.
Oh, got perfect.
Oh, Marco got nice there.
He's not so happy still because he's straight on the 10 and he would like to be close to straight on the 11.
Exactly.
He doesn't want to
Yeah.
go in between the 6 and the 4.
He's okay though, because it looks like that the cue ball will track right between the 4 and the 6 if he leaves it right there out where the 10 is now. A dead stop, and he comes right through that window. Yeah, he comes right through that window.
Yeah, but can we see
And now for sure
he
now
played
can
it
play.
great.
Yeah, now for
I
sure
like
he
what
can
he's
get there.
done.
Sure. He needs us.
Oh, needs to get to the short rail.
I tried to go down there and lay it on the rail. He did.
Yes, he did. So close to be 9-8.
Yeah, there's.
He says, I'm alive.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Yes, you are, and you're breaking to tie it up. A little two-pack, and guess what, dude? You'll be playing Josh Filler tomorrow. But Ryan is still very dangerous if you let him back to the table. You probably won't get back. Michael says he's got some ammo left. The Gunslinger's going to come out shooting.
Well, the thing is, all the years he played in the Netherlands, he was known for how deep he can grind it out. Like, he can go really deep. The only thing that's bothering it a little bit is the shot clock is there, so he can't really like take more time. But can't complain. He's still hanging in there, still alive, like he says.
Don't overamp this. You don't want to overamp and lose the cue ball.
Well, got past the side, needs to make a ball.
Don't
And
think so.
Another dry break.
Well, he's got a cluster of 3 stripes. How do the solids look? The solids look a lot better. Does he have an opening shot? Yeah, the solids look all open. Yeah, 2 ball on the side.
He's got a little bit of an angle towards the 10. Yeah, has to pray for another chance here.
Well, does he settle for $22,000? Or does he play on for a minimum of 45? $23,000 game here. He's given up 1 on the wire.
But you know as well that under these conditions, under this pressure, even though they're open, the smallest thing can happen and it's not done till it's done. It's going 1. Just wondering, did he play for 7 or I think he only has a 7, like as a comfortable shot. Can go to the other side of the 4.
That's the ball he has to make. He can go back and forth if he wants. It depends if he wants to let it stroke out. He doesn't want to bump any balls here. Now, he's got to play the 6 ball next. Does it go by the 8 in the side? And there's Greg Crowdis, our referee. Playing the 6 to the side, I believe.
Yeah, 6 in the side it is.
And if he gets to the left side of the 5 or the right, but it looks like he's going to have to go to the left. He's got just a little bit of an angle. So he's going to stun to try to get straight into the side. And this could, playing the 5 to the side could be a mistake.
Yeah, if he gets wrong.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
He does not, I think.
No,
Or
he's
did he?
got absolutely
Ooh.
perfect.
Well,
He's got absolutely perfect.
he doesn't really look like it. Like
Okay.
Well, it's just that he's pulling funny faces right now. I don't know really. Nah, I think it should be fine. Oh.
He's good. He's
Well, he's done that before,
Yeah.
you know. So
this has got to come back just a little. If he wants to be pinpoint, or he can put a stroke on it and come further out and play it to the opposite corner.
yeah, he's straight
This
on the
is
8.
to meet Joshua Filler in the final. This 8-ball. And he will be facing Joshua Filler. Joey Ansu just defeats Marco Tucher in a great battle that included 2, 4, 7, 9 break-in runs.
Yeah, fantastic match. And
2, 3 full 8-ball clearances. And now, fantastic match.
Yeah, just was gonna add fantastic match, and of course, great to see so many young upcoming players doing well. So great
Sure
results
is.
for either
Sure is.
Yuan Su and for Marco Teuch, of course, to play in the semifinals, and we
Yeah.
will see Yuan Su back tomorrow.
Yes, we will. Tomorrow afternoon, the final men's will be at 6 p.m. The women's will be at 1 p.m. And thank you all for joining us. It's been a long day, but you've seen some great pool. Thanks for staying with us. George Teache and Tim DeRuiter. See you tomorrow.
See ya.